ABC Eliminator series presents the 4th annual Gene and Vernon Gensch Memorial. Sponsored by Arapahoe Bowling Center. The place to go for real bowling. Ricky, the realtor, Garris. Real estate so smooth, you'll be moved. And Total Bowling Dynamics. Located in Arapahoe Bowling Center. Come check out our spacious store and knowledgeable team for all your bowling needs. Livestream powered by Neoprizm live streaming. When you can't be there, be here. The ABC Eliminator series presents the 4th annual Gene and Vernon Gensch Memorial. Sponsored by Arapahoe Bowling Center. The place to go for real bowling. Ricky, the realtor, Garris. Real estate so smooth, you'll be moved. And Total Bowling Dynamics. Located in Arapahoe Bowling Center. Come check out our spacious store and knowledgeable team for all your bowling needs. Livestream powered by Neoprizm live streaming. When you can't be there, be here.
Streaming this on our YouTube page, so be sure to share their links on YouTube and Facebook, and get live stream from Neoprizm. And thank you to Bobby for commentating. And if you guys want to commentate with her, feel free. Reminder, left lane skips a pair to the left, right lane will skip up 2 pairs. Left lane will skip 2 pairs to the left, right lane will skip 2 pairs to the right. We're going 10 games, top 8. Top 18 get paid, top 12 will advance, top 2 will get a first round bye. All you gotta do is press that check mark to begin your tournament play. Good luck and good scores.
Well, good morning, everybody. How is everybody doing? You have chosen to join us on some Neoprizm here at Arapahoe Bowling Center for our Baker's Double. So good morning, everyone. You are stuck with me, Bobby Lawson, for the day. We'll have some guest speakers coming in and out, but for the most part, it's gonna be me. So what we have, I have lost track of how many doubles we have here. We have quite a few. Baker's doubles, for those of you who don't know, is 13579 and 246810. And we have a lot of doubles here. We have got some of our regulars are here. We have some new faces in the house. We have some faces that we don't see a lot. So I want to thank everybody for coming out. I know Billy and Fred appreciate it as well. We have a lot to get to today. We're going to be here for a while. They have 10 games, which is basically 5 games per person. But they are bowling it all in one game. So, if you're interested, tell your friends and family. YouTube, Neoprizm, that is where you can find us. I've got scores. I have sheet after sheet here of names. I have the pattern. I've got just about everything anybody would want for information. I can help you with that. But otherwise, we are going to get started here. And we will give a shout out to our Colorado Springs Queens. They are bowling this morning today, so good luck, ladies. Wish you all the luck in the world down there. And otherwise, we will get started here. So bear with me on some of the names. I don't get all of the names up. I know here in front we have, we are actually on a different camera. As I look, we are down just a couple pairs over. Let's see, we have got the Slicko group. We got Judy Bizzoni over there. We got Al Wolf over there. We've got Mr. Steinmetz, I believe, is over there. Mr. Uffman. Ooh, nicely done there. Nicely done. So in front of me, I have got a few of them have got names. Most of them don't. But we've got the May brothers. The May brothers. Close enough. The Moore brothers that are bowling. The Trujillo brothers. And it appears we have a mechanical call already. All right. And again, I will not have full names out there unless I know the people or they have their names on the back of their shirts. But the pattern that we've got going here is, so if you may look, first game, not quite as bad as it will be, but we are bowling on the 2023 O'Neill 36. That should give you your hint right there. We have 36 feet of oil, short pattern, and 28 mils of oil. So this is going to be interesting. Short patterns, a lot of games on them. We will see. Let's see. So back we've got, like I said, I apologize. I will get some names here. I do see Mr. Diaz, Mike Diaz right there, up bowling. In his very fabulous pinkish, reddish, whitish shirt there. I like it. Mike doing Mike thing, nice and smooth, right up the, probably the 3 or 4 board for those of you who know the 36 rule. These peeps are going to be playing outside quite a bit. So, but it's early, so they're going to kind of feel around where they want to bowl at, what ball is going to work, where we're going to go. So I can get scores for anybody. You could text me, message me, whatever, and we will give you as much as I can help you. So we have Judy Bizzoni up. That's Brad Slicko off to your left. For those of you who just saw Judy's ball go way out and way came back in, that's how the day's gonna go. This is what they're seeing, what's on this, right? This is what they're seeing. Jack and Will, I'm sorry, not Jack and Will. Mitch Knops, Scott Roberts are down there. Robert Marion and Rob are down there, and Judy and Corey. You have Corey coming up there, Lundquist on your right-hand side. Nicely done, very nice. And off to the left of them, we've got Larry Harper and Brian Mitchell, Dwayne and Mike, Garrett and Dwayne and Brad and Chris. We had one, oh, the missing team did show. All right, there they are. I think we had one team that was in question, and I do see him down there. So I think we have everybody. And that is Robert Marion there on 32, Mitch there on 31. This is going to be a challenging pattern. Definitely with a few more bowlers on the pair than we normally have. Now we do have some pairs that have got 3 teams, some have got 4 teams. But I think Billy said we were full, so we always like that for the memorial for Gene and Vernon Gensch that started this bowling center just a few years ago. Mike Diaz, I think, is bowling well because he has that shirt on. For those of you who know me, know that, you know, in my situation, you have to dress nicely because you don't bowl very well. So, that's kind of how that goes. I'm looking down here on 39 and 40. Looks like we have a not a Shishler. I think Shishler's here bowling, but we have a Schaefer bowling down there. Chris Kelso is down there bowling. Rick Schaefer, Chris Kelso are bowling together. Don Baxter, Mike Smith, Dante and Wayne Stellick. And that is your group down there. Get that pair out of the way. So everybody is moving 2 lanes in either direction. So if you start out on the left lane, you get to go 2 pairs to your left, right lane, 2 pairs to your right. I think they're doing that so everybody can get on a pair. We're trying to bowl with everybody differently. So, let's see. So as you can see, we just watched Judy throw that ball. It appears things are hooking to the left. I don't know, Scott Roberts might have hit a body part, maybe, I don't know, maybe not. But he is bowling with Mitch down there. Seven pin, Mr. Steinmouth's got that. Got Al Wolf coming up there on 32. And then who I have here going on 32, so 33 is where kind of the camera stops there. Looks looks like Morgan Moore has got such of a nice split up there. 4-7-10. He's got enough power. He almost got that. He's bowling with his brother Mason. I'm gonna guess that Mason's girlfriend's probably in the Springs bowling the Queens down there. Which, as soon as I get some standing sheets on that, I will at least run down the first 5 or so. But they are also being broadcast down there too. Neoprizm is down there doing that event as well. So they're kind of all over the place. I'm gonna look at 39 and 40 down here. We got Schaefer and Kelso filling frames. We've got, we have a Clark. Rejon. I always mess his name up. Sorry, Clark. You should know that by now. Kevin Maloney and Eckhoff and Jensen. They're missing another pair down there, another group. Oh, Jimmy Nelson. I think that's Jimmy Nelson down there. Yep, Jimmy Nelson and Chris Bates is down there bowling. So we have quite a few from our Wednesday night Scratch League. We also have quite a few people bowling here from our Friday night Eliminators, which usually start up first week of May, Friday night. It's a quick format. It's usually a full event almost every Friday night. But Billy will get that information out probably another month or so, if not a little bit longer. It's always a fun summer. We put some different events in there. We're gonna skim around here and see. It looks like the Al Wolf, Mike Diaz group down there. We've got one spare in the 4th. The rest are all strikes. Mike Riley is up there. Oh, Judy just got a 10-pin. Very nice. And we had a late fall there. Wow. That's very nice. Just off to the right there, I believe that was Mason that you saw there. Down here at the high end, I'm not seeing a whole lot of big scores right now. Like I said, first game, we're all gonna get our feet wet here a little bit. We are using 40 lanes across the board. A lot of people in the building watching. Oh, here we go. That's not good. That is Mr. Harper, I believe. Let me check my, Larry Harper. Yeah. Wednesday night people. Scott Roberts there on lane 32. Unfortunately, I'm starting to see some red marks. A little bit early for that, I would think, but maybe not. Maloney and Frisnett, Clark. I was just gonna comment. Oh, they're on the other lane. They go off the sheet here. They could have a 248. Those of you knowing the Arapahoe Bowl. High end is usually a little bit higher scoring than the low end. Mitch Knob's going up. Clark just went up, got another strike. So, oh, I'm sorry. That would be 58. One more strike for them. Look around, not seeing too much that's going to, at my end anyway, that's going to touch that. They were clean. Let's see, we have Zach Trujillo here finishing at the 10th. It'll take me just a game or two to get organized with the Baker style here. Very nice game. 258. Very nice game there. What else do we got? Trujillo's could do a deuce here. People are just getting their feel a little bit wet. Owlwolf, Mike Diaz are just doing their thing down there as usual. Robert Marion has bowled quite a few of our eliminators on Friday nights. And he's also won a few of them. Let's see. I think that's Mike Riley over there. Is this Mr. Slicko right there, as you see? Got that 10 pin. Hate that pin in house shot league, much less a sports shot league. Yeah. Let's see. It looks like the start group down there. Got a small string going. Larry Harper. Oh, I know that's 2 splits for Larry. I will be honest, I did not expect any ready little marks up until a little bit later on in the game. But I'm looking up and down, and wow. I got a few more than I thought. Scott Roberts is up there on lane 32. In the past, this format has gone pretty fast. Very nicely done there. I forgot what time, about 10:15 I think they started, give or take, and we have pairs that are already done with their first game, so not too bad, not too bad. So we have the Knuckleheads bowling. My husband's bowling down there, for those of you with no team name, with Mr. Montgomery. They couldn't come up with a name. Nicole and I tried, but they weren't jumping for either one of them. Billy normally will have us some sheets out. I'm not sure how he's going to be doing it this year, or this format. It's also a format he does, and it's I forgot the name of it, but it's a different scoring system, and it's very different. It's strikes are worth 30 and World Bowling something, and I tell you that that threw Ricky and I for quite a bit of fun trying to figure out that scoring. We wanted to have that format roll over to Wednesday night. But you know, Billy doing Billy wouldn't do that for us. So whatever. All right, so Mitch Knob here, they're finishing up their 10th. Maybe not that far to the right. Might want to bring that just over a little bit. Corey Lundquist right there, that looks good, very nice. People will start shifting around and moving around, getting to their next pair. So down on 39 and 40, looks like Rick Schaefer group 200. Lundy 201. So just kind of scrolling through here, it looks like you're either going to be, you have it or you don't, is how we'll put that. It's I'm seeing some low scores, but then I'm also seeing some high scores. Al Wolf and Mike Diaz, I think, will be giving Clark a run here for high game. We also had a 211. I think that's Stark. Slicko's team 196 over there. Mike Diaz looks like he's going to be finishing the 10th frame. Well, he had the evens. I'm going to say that shirt matches that ball, or vice versa. It's all about matching for me. So we will have people kind of scooting around, moving around. Left lane's going to move left 2 pairs, and right's going to move right 2 pairs. Here's Robert. They're going to finish out in the 170s. Diaz needs 2 more here. Oh, no can do, but you know, it's still gonna be in the 260s. So that I don't know if we have any more high games at the other end, but got 2 substantially good high games at this end. Mr. Mason just picked up a good split there. And Mike got that, so they finished out with a 268. I would think that they got in high game. I don't know. Mr. Kelso here. So now we have a lot of shuffling and muffling going on here. People moving. People shuffling around. Still have 1 pair here finishing. Not sure how the lower end is doing. Excuse me. We'll be popping over here to Lane Talk for those of you who can't be here. We do have Lane Talk up and running, so we might pull that up and see what we can find. So now we're going to be singing what I'm seeing right in front of me, so now I don't have to think. I can just peel out some names here. And I think I probably missed that move. I did. So looks like there was a 268 down at that end. I don't know. I'm not quite sure whose score that was, but I'm gonna guess that was them. So maybe we do have a few higher scores in the house. Fortunately, people who are down on 1 and 2 have to haul all the way down to this end, so we'll get them down. So let's see, who do we have here? We have the Slicko Uffman group, Wetmore and Patrick. Next to them we have Chris Kelso, Rick Schaefer. And off to our right we've got Al and Mike Diaz, Randy Allen, and Kirk Lowry, I believe, is that pair. And Boomer and Sean Lee. 39 and 40, it looks like we have the Moore brothers down there. And that's all I know. I need to get the good old overhead so I can cheat. We're gonna let, we had a 223. Not bad at all. So it looks like scores are going to carry over for the team. Does look like Ricky Schischler is bowling. I had him bowling. I didn't know. Oh, he's bowling with, I believe that is his nephew. The other Schischler family member there. Derek. Mr. Steinmetz is going to be coming down here. Looks like so yes, Randy Allen is bowling with Kirk Lowry. Got a little confusement going on there for a moment. Looks like Mr. Schaefer is going to start. We're doing a fix-it down here on 35. Chris Uffman is off to lane 36 there. Oh, right through the nose with a 5 count. Let's see. Let's see how Rick Schaefer is good. A good one we can watch. See how he's lining up. Yeah, he's playing straighter. Looks like straight, and I mean straight up 10. No hooky dooky, no nothing. That's a straight ball up 10. Annie Peck off to the left. Didn't like it. It crossed over. She's okay. We're having a respot done down here on lane 35. Ooh, Chris Uffman almost got that. I will say last name on the people that we have multiple first names. I know there's at least 3 Chris's here, so that's just to my knowledge. Looks like Anthony Solano is bowling with Glenn Blunt Jr. had him bowl. I had Ricky Schischler bowling, whether he was or not. And he is, so, you know, I got lucky in that one, to say the least. So, some of you may be wondering where my cohort is. Mr. Garris is in the process of having some back surgery done. He had surgery about a month or so ago, give or take. Unfortunately, we have to go back and do it again. Mr. Walter, how are you, Mark? How are you doing? Good afternoon. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. You're on the East Coast. We're doing fine out here. As you can tell, we have a few bowlers in the house today. Anyway, back to my Rick Garris story here. He, oh. I do have sheets, but I will do my story. Ricky has to have another back surgery. I believe first part of March. So he is he's limping around worse than I am. So he may make a guest appearance. I don't know. I told him I didn't want his butt sitting in this chair for 6 hours. So we'll see. But good wishes off to Ricky. He needs to get this back thing under control. Okay. All right, let me get my notes. So the top 18 teams will cash, and the top 12 will advance. So we will go down to 8. We'll go to 12. And it appears we have a tie at 12. So your leaders, which, we have a couple leaders here. We've got Scott Myers and Scott Sloan at 268. Al Wolf and Mike Diaz at 268. Zach Cook and Ricky Bannister at 267. Kevin Maloney and Clark Frijon, I think, at 258. Ernest and Martinez, the SPI guys, 247. We have the Schischler boys at 245. Maxey and Steinmetz at 240. 8th place is Sutton and Williams at 225. At 9th, we have Riley and Hamilton, better known as the Mountaineers, at 223. Stead and Dumas, 220. Boomer and Sean Lee at 218. Rounding out your top 12 is Eckhoff and Jensen, better known as the Crow Valley Liquor is what I'm going to say on that. 211. And also Stark and Stark, the Stark Bowling Inc. at 211 is tied there. And from there we go down to a couple 210s, 201s, 200s, and on down. So if you're looking for someone in particular, reach out to either myself or on the board, and I will get you whoever you might be looking at. Because I have a few pairs. I have a few pieces of paper here, so it might take me a minute to find them, but I will. So just let me know if you're looking for someone in particular. But that is your top 4 after game 1. You know, obviously I'm not bowling. Billy has not popped over again. We will see if he bowled on this. Sometimes he tries to bowl on the pattern because obviously he doesn't bowl the tournament, to see how it reacted for him, but the scores are not all that bad at all. So it's not. Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil. Must have had ESP that I was talking about him.
Oh, really?
I was. Well, hello there, Billy.
Want to get through that first game, make sure everything was cordial.
You're fine. So I had just brought up your name in the fact of if you had an opportunity to bowl on this.
I did. I bowled on it this morning, lane 40, and it was playable, but it was tough. I actually went with a big, solid ASIN, and I played. I threw it out to like the 2 board. I was like 10-2.
We have had some gutter balls.
Yeah. No, it was playable. I mean, our surface has a lot of friction anyway, so I wanted to slow the ball down. And yeah, I mean, I pretty much played the gutter. So
Okay.
it was all about pin carry for me. And then I will say this: I probably threw 20, 25 shots. Even by then, I could see carry down for me.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, the ball, when it was coming off the spot, you know, on the 2 board, all of a sudden it started to push, go an extra foot or two, which was interesting.
Okay.
So that happened pretty quick.
How many games did you bowl?
Oh, maybe 2, maybe.
2 at most. Okay. Yeah, we had first game from probably maybe 6th frame on, the little red marks came up.
Yeah,
a lot of them. Yeah. I think they're gonna have problems keeping the ball right.
Yes.
They're going to be on the left-hand side quicker than I think everybody thinks.
Ooh. Yeah, I was hoping this wouldn't turn into a urethane battle, but it very well could, being 36 feet.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good pattern. I like it. It's new. No one's really bowled on it.
Yeah, I had not heard of it. But I know we had a couple of these high scores down at my end here.
Oh, for sure.
Um,
I didn't watch any of those high scores, but I'm sure like Diaz is up there. I'm sure he's going up the 2 board, you know, up the back of it. Yeah, for sure.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
I think they're over here again. So appears we have a few more strings going now, but yeah. So did we have a full sellout?
So I could go to 80. We got to 72, which we'll gladly take. Last year we were 74.
Okay.
This year we're 72. Then we got a few other events like the Queens, which I know some bowlers are bowling that, which is instead of this, which is fine. Yeah, so there's things to bowl, but still 72 is phenomenal.
That's good. Yeah.
I'll happily take all that for sure.
Well, I think that's why you don't have too many females.
Yeah, no, for sure. There's definitely some female names I usually bowl that are not here.
I know there was probably at least 2 or 3 teams that would have been here, but the other half is down there bowling.
Exactly.
So
Like I was even talking to Richard, Vico, and Angie about it.
they're down there. Yeah.
Which makes sense for sure. I mean, bowling.
Yeah.
And then soon, probably next week, I'm going to be releasing the Friday night Eliminator.
Well, then you can call me a liar because I was talking about it and I said, oh, probably the next month.
I have it almost done. So
all right, well.
I'm going to release it at the time because we're going to release summer leagues next week. So I'm going to release it at the same time I release summer leagues.
All right, well, there you go, peeps. If you're interested in that Friday night, we will
Nothing's
be doing
changed.
that.
That literally didn't change. The only thing I changed were the oil patterns that I chose. Everything else is exactly the same.
Except the mystery pattern, right?
Yeah, I got a few mystery patterns. I could change it, but I currently have a mystery 2-ball on there. I'm not sure if people would be all in for that or not.
A mystery 2-ball.
Yeah. I don't know. I might change it, but it's on there right now.
How about a mystery 3-ball?
Maybe, yeah, I could increase that for sure.
Could do like spare ball, solid, and a pearl at least.
Yeah, no, you can do something like that. Yeah. I also thought about doing a non-urethane event and putting it down a 32-foot pattern and banning urethane. But in case you can't tell how I feel about urethane.
And then the NUs will all start coming out.
I know. Exactly. I'm going to say anything that says urethane on it, whether it says not urethane.
No urethane to be right into the building.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
And put down something short and make people throw reaction. Or plastic.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's not on there, but especially after my tournament in South Dakota, that's when I definitely thought about, I'm going to make a non-urethane.
You know, I've never thrown a urethane ball, so I have no idea.
It's good for 7 pins for me, that's about it.
Yeah,
it's either good to leave them or to make them.
Yeah, I don't know anything about.
But this Baker doubles, I mean 72 teams, 144 people. It's weird when you look at the scoring because like it doesn't look like a lot of people, right?
No.
It's like 2 to 3 teams on a on a lane.
Yeah, we got a couple
But then
fours.
you look down and then you see 8 people in the pair.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the parking lot is a cluster out there.
I'm sure it is too. I unlocked the doors and there was probably 25 people waiting.
The front door? Yeah.
I was like, oh no, I gotta go.
I remember those days. So, yeah, we kind of been, we watched Ricky Schaefer here, a good person that we were trying to get a baseline.
Yeah, that's very good.
So we watched Ricky with his, and then this Chris Martinez team, I believe they're in it to win it.
Oh yeah. There's a few teams on there. When they signed up, I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, there's some.
I mean, Blake Ernest, Chris Martinez, Zach.
Sorry.
You're all right. Cook and Bannister, Wolf and Diaz. I mean, Scott. You just go down the list. You're like Steinmetz and Maxey. You're just like, dang. I mean, I know I'm not naming all of them, but Schaefer, Kelso is just. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's like quite a few of them. I was over at the bracket table and I looked and I went.
Yeah, she got smashed at the bracket table. She got absolutely crushed, which is good for her.
Yeah.
At High Game Pot, we had pays out $200 a game, and for 10 games.
So we already have had a split then.
Yep. So they each got $100. So for their $25, they made $75. So
I'm leaving. I already made money. I'm out of here.
Right.
All right. So remember, my notes say that we have a mystery game this game.
Game 2 and Game 6.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, a lot of people sign up. I was shocked.
Well,
because we actually raised the price a little bit, too. Because we're doing 2.
Okay.
So we raised the price, but people just, they're in there. And then numbers are very gettable. Very, very gettable.
All right, well, you better, let's not forget, Billy. We're going to have to get you back in the,
back in the groove.
The system of sanctioning things. And
I don't have, this is not a sanctioned event, though.
No, this isn't. But
like
during the summer it is.
Yes, it will be.
All right.
More than half, like last year. Hopefully all of it.
Well, yeah, we'll remind you. All right, well, let's see. Where is my...
So we got Brandon here with Annie Peck on 33 and 34. See if they can double up. Let's actually talk about bowling now.
Okay. Well, we had to get the business out first, you know.
Crosses over.
No, not for him.
Yeah, I think the gutter will play well today.
It will. What are we doing here? We have no... Oh, okay. There he is.
Yeah.
No, we've had a couple of mechanical calls already at my end.
Hopefully they're few and far between.
Yeah, well, we had 2. Let's see. Looks like the Moore brothers down there have found a small life down there.
278 pace halfway through the game. So, and speaking of the new blue, then Mason just shows rack 910. You can see it, lane 40. That's a 910. That's brutal.
Oh, well, it was on a spare, so we're okay.
Yeah. It was
like, did we put the Ricky Garris curse on it?
Speaking of Ricky, he's supposed to be down here.
Yes.
He said he would commentate for a little bit with you, but with his back, he can't really sit down.
I told him his butt was not going to sit here for 6 hours with me. He said, no, you can come in for a little bit and then you're gone. I said, no.
Yeah, no, 100%. Patrick, that's maybe your thing? Can't tell.
Then we have Annie Peck over on 33. We have Scott Roberts down on 37. Late 10 pin out there. I'm supposed to be getting updates from the Queens.
Where's the Queens at?
Peak.
Okay, nice.
Bitco was actually going to send them to me. And
what was that?
I certainly heard that. I don't know.
I gotta say, these games go quick being Baker.
Oh, yeah.
Schaefer 10 in the pit. They double up there. Him and Kelso.
That's a dangerous team there. Mike Diaz likes it. Ooh, okay. Mr. Hernandez making his way through there.
Nice shot by Dan there. Or Mike. That's Mike, sorry.
Mike, let's see.
He both Fridays here. It's Mike Schmidt.
Mr. Effman picked that up. I'm aware of at least 3 Chris's. We got Martinez, Effman, and Lawson. I don't know how many more I've missed, but
Good shot by Chris. Nice.
nicely done. They're in a little bit of trouble there with a couple of opens right in the middle. But not quite as many splits. I'm seeing a few more opens though.
See, Solano and Glenn have a 279 pace going into the 9th. Welcome back to Arapahoe.
Mr. Hernandez, how
Yes,
are
ma'am.
you?
What's the matter? You want me to call you ma'am?
No,
Call
you're
you
fine.
Bobby, then.
Nice shot there by
Mr. Slicko,
yes,
Brad
it's,
Slicko.
man, a lot of people here. And then I look up at the scoring monitor, at the score, I'm like, that's not their name. Wait. A lot to remember.
Some of these names I do remember
From Friday.
from the summer when I'd get little notes on.
Like, my name's pronounced
This
way.
is how we do it on the napkin. Okay, I'll take that with me.
At least we know they're watching. And listening. Nice shot there by Chris.
Because that's how Brad did it.
Oh,
He
really?
was listening and he brought it up
He's
and
like,
said
"Here
yes.
you Such cool.
Maybe Isaac has some updates from the Springs.
Is Michelle Bowl in the Springs? Yes.
Just heard that Emily shot 300.
Nice.
Oh, rumor is Emily had a 300. Oh, maybe I have it here. Just got told they are finishing the game 3 and we'll send it. Okay, we'll get that update and
Good
we'll
finish there by Schaefer and Kelso, 239.
239, very nice. Solano and them are be up in the 10th pair shortly. See what they do.
All right, well, movement's happening, so that means I gotta
Movement, bye.
I'll chit chat with you.
Oh,
Maybe.
Mr. Hen.
Just for a minute.
Mr. Hernandez, how are you?
I'm good. About you, Miss Bobby?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
How was game 1 and 2?
They're good. They're good.
Yeah.
Shaking off a little bit of dust, but we're doing okay.
A little bit of dust. Getting used to that. Those 1 and 2 boards.
No, just making sure I get through the line good, and making sure my partner stays level-headed. Shaking off the dust.
Well, let's see. Who are you bowling
I'm
with?
going with Brian Montoya today.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to be moving over here to 36 here as soon as these guys get done.
Oh, perfect. Right in front.
Yeah. And I'm not playing the twig. The twig's not there for me, so not with my urethane. So
Okay.
it's a little too quick off the spot, so I've got to kind of move a little left. Have some fun with it, you know what I mean? So
All right, that's good.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Well, we've had a couple big games down here.
have we?
Yeah. We had a 260. We have a 239, and then Solano and
Blunt.
yeah, they're not letting any dust grow under their feet.
Well, they bowl a lot more too, so
A lot more than I do.
way more than me.
That's why I'm here.
So like I had Schaefer and Kelso with 230. Solano and Blunt are pushing 270.
Yep. Our high game, first game was a tie at 268.
That's pretty awesome.
So I could take that any day.
Yeah, just kind of makes you wonder, huh? How
Alright.
things are going. how they're looking.
I don't know. We'll get, but yeah, we'll get a standing sheet. To confirm, yes, Emily did shoot 300. The cut after 3 for the Queens is plus 50.
Yep, plus 50.
And we will wait for a sheet. So
I think they're moving pretty quick, so you're probably not going to see a sheet from them for a while.
it's only 6 games. If I
Well, they're
remember.
moving pretty quick.
Yeah, and they're
though,
already
so.
in game 3, and it's 11 o'clock.
Yeah, they're game 3 or game 4, so and they're moving quick. They did start at 9 o'clock this morning. So
Oh, 9 o'clock.
Yeah. So,
All right.
who knows? I think they're over at peak. So
Yes, they are.
where I would have been if I was not contacted to bowl doubles today,
Yeah, yeah.
but that's okay. I'll commentate with you for a little bit.
We could do that.
Yeah.
Of course, you're going to make the cut, so you're okay. All right, 268 for
68,
Solano.
okay.
And
That's pretty huge.
that's a pretty common number here. Randy Allen and Kirk Lowry. Seen a lot of 6 counts. That's a nice strike there by Randy. I think Mitch Knob will be happy to get off of this end.
Who is Allen bowling with?
Kirk Lowry.
Mr. Lowry.
Yeah, he's. Holy cow. A lot of people behind us. Yeah, he's down there somewhere.
Yeah, I see him. He's right there to your right. See him right there?
Yep.
Right there? Yeah. So, yeah, the Queens are in their 4th game. So
Okay.
just started.
So we're going to assume Emily is leading.
Hard to say.
How's Michelle doing?
She said she was minus 12, so a couple 190s in there, which is fine, you know.
Well,
If you're going to be minus in the 90s, not the 80s or 70s or 60s or 50s, you know. So, because those games are hard to come off of, especially when you're trying to make a cut.
10's easier than 50.
Yeah. But then even if you go like 190, 190, 190, and you're 30 pins down, that's still all it is one game to get right back into it. So.
Well, good. Well, it was
This is kind of moving a little fast today too. I'm
moving-
surprised.
This Baker's always goes pretty quick.
A little faster than normal, I think, but could just be me.
Maybe barely been in an hour and we're in game 3.
Yeah.
So we're flying.
Yeah. So we got some slow play in front of us for some reason.
The groups of 4 have been struggling.
Oh, that's right. My pair only had 3. So.
Yeah, we got all 4s here. So it looks like Randy Allen, they finished that with a 199.
Just shy.
Wolf and Diaz going to be in the 190s as well.
Like they could shoot 192, 191, I believe, if Wolf strikes.
Yeah. Lane 39 and 40, the Moore brothers could be in the deuces. Trujillos are finishing out in the 160s. This is where I wish we had like a, let's see, over everybody.
Do you need a high chair?
Yeah, my other high chair, but I need a high table to go with it because my chair doesn't work when I can't.
But you can't when you don't have a table.
Yeah, it's hard being level with everybody.
Right.
What else?
I don't know. It looks like everybody's moving around. What do we got today? 2 cameras today?
Just 2.
Yeah,
Yep,
okay.
yep, here and down there.
I think I was on both of them, but I don't know. Who knows?
Well, you'll be on this one right here in front.
Yeah. So, it's pretty good.
All right.
So anything new happening in the bowling world here or no? In this neck of the woods?
In this neck of the woods.
I'm never down here much anymore. I'm either up
south.
north or in the Springs.
The south.
So,
No,
yeah.
not much, not much. Summer info will be coming out soon.
Excellent.
The Eliminator info will be coming out
Nice.
in a week or so. We'll get that going.
Okay.
Have some fun Friday night setup.
Excellent.
Yeah, just, you know.
All right. With that being said, I'm gonna
Doing
go.
the thing.
I'm
Go
gonna
do your thing.
Go somewhere and go throw a bowling ball for a little bit. See what happens.
Go do your thing.
We'll see.
We'll catch up with you soon. Thanks,
ma'am.
Isaac. All right. Well, that's Isaac Hernandez. He is part of the Neoprizm group. He does some things for him down south where he would be if he wasn't bowling today, which I was surprised to see him. He was here. So, but yeah. So now we're going to have some shuffle duffles going on here. I do hope that camera stays up there. It doesn't come tumbling down. But anyway, Mr. Mike with Speed Vegas, really. All right. Well, Isaac only has 3 on there on his group right there. That's why 3 pairs. So. All right. So Billy will get out us a sheet every game. I do not believe he did the mystery score. Okay, well, we'll get on him for that. Let's see. Oh, look, I had Terry in the house. In his red and black pants. All right, now you can see the red and black pants. We got to do the fashion, you know. We got to do the fashion thing here. The red and black pants down here. All right. So we will have Solano, Schishler, Lawson, and yeah, I can't even pronounce. I believe it's, I don't know if Hendrick is bowling. I'm not sure which one's bowling there. And then we'll have Isaac Hernandez and Montoya. A couple names I'm not, Pocket Pounders. And the other 2 I'm not familiar with. And then off to your left, we have Mike Honeyman, and I'm not quite sure who that is. People, we need to show Terry down there and show his red and black outfit. Those pants are just, I love them. I love them. All right, Isaac starts with a 7-pin. And we have Big Daddy bowling here with the Pocket Pounders on 35. And Hawkins is over here on 34 through the head. Okay. We have a split and a washout on 33 and 34. Mystery? All right, game 2. Hot off the press. Still waiting for the mystery score. Gotta get Billy back in the realm of doing this, I guess. All right, well, we have a new leader in the house. Your leader, I think that is Zach Cook and Ricky Bannister. I'm going to do Cook and Bannister. Let me see if I can find his first name. I'm not finding it quickly, but yeah, we will do Bannister and Ricky Bannister and Cook, past and future, 248. Scott Myers, Scott Sloan, Scott Squared, 198. Wolf and Diaz, 190. Schaefer and Kelso, 239. Kerpak, 243. Sweetheart PS, 168. Hernandez and Montoya, 213. Shishler Square, 178. I'm going to get our mystery pot.
For $1,200, your two scores are 164 and 207. 164 and 207. If your team got that score, if you got it, come on up.
Do a quick walkthrough here and see if we have any of the mystery scores, which I don't think we do. Oh, there's a 164 if they got in. Becker and Martinez had a 164. Another one, ACJT got a 164. So there's two of them. If they actually got in, that would be the question there. All right, so back to where we were. I'm going to go back, and I think I'm going to start over and give you everybody the totals. I think the totals is what we want here. So Bannister, past and future, 515. Scott Squared, 466. Wolf and Diaz, 458. Schaefer and Kelso, 439. Kerpak, 427. Sweetheart PS, 426. Hernandez Montoya, 423. Tied with Sisler Squared at 423. Solano and Blunt, 421. Boomer and Lee at 418. Pfizer at 408, rounding out your top 12. The Mountaineers at 403. Those are the 12 that will advance at this moment. So your cashers will go down, and we're in the 400s, and we drop to the 300s, and on down. So if you're looking for anybody, let me know. I will get that info to you and let you know on that. So yeah, anybody looking for somebody in particular, let me know, and I will get those scores out to you. So we have got Jocelyn, let's see, where did I leave off? That does look like Hendrick is down there bowling. We will not attempt the last name. F. We'll go with F. He used to bowl in our Wednesday night scratch league. On down to 39 and 40, we have the Pecs bowling. We have Mike Mounts and can't make that out. Freed. I apologize for that. I cannot see their name. It's kind of blending with the yellow down there. But yeah, so we have a whole new group down here. We'll see. So every time I look up Michael Honeyman has got a split. I think I'm gonna stop watching him. Hopefully, maybe he can not get a split. Let's see. Isaac and Brian Montoya will be up here next. Going to look across. So your high gain for that was, it looks like another 268 in the house. I got that. Very nice. So another 268 if the Solano Blunt got into the high game. If not, looks like a 248. So 268 is a magic number. I don't know. It must mean something. What could that mean? Oh, to the gambling hall, maybe. I don't know. Interesting. So in front of us, looks like we have some shells, some turtle outfits here going on. That is Terry Optula, got a strike in his red and black outfit. Very nicely done. My husband down there, once he gets up, is in his Fred Flintstone shirt. No, nothing else from there. And Big Daddy up here in his flag shirt. You know, it's all about the wearing of the outfit. For some of us. Some of us, you know, that's how you gotta go. Yep, we got a 6 count there. We have the Hawkins Keen over on 33 bowling. We got a 6 count off of that. I'll have to go yell at Henrik. Hasn't even come over here to say hi yet. I'll have to go get him. We have Joshua Burley. Apologize for the name. I'm sorry. Let's see. So the Henrik group, we'll just call him Henrik. They are doing the spare thing. Looks like they have Derek and Ricky Schischler, Solano and Blunt. Probably by game 9 I'll be able to tell you who's bowling with who here, but until then. We have Mounts and Ross Strand down there, and we have Annie and Brandon. We have Keith Martin and Zach Jocelyn in these cute little turtle shirts. I must say, some did wear their doubles outfits. Some wore whatever. Let's see. We got Brian Montoya's off and running. Ross Strand did not get that split. I did not see what that was. Fred Flintstone is going to be up there off to your right. Hope can't see him, but you can see the ball. Well, it leaves a 7 pin. Brian left a one, 4. Ooh, yeah. I'm not even gonna go there because I can't see. We have too many people down there. Solano got that spare. Fred Flintstone's going for the 10 pin. He did get that. Hendrick is up on down at the end. So we're looking at scores here, and I mean, we are in game 3, I believe. And yeah, if anyone of you had listened to Billy when he came out, and he had practiced on it this morning. You know, down on 39 and 40, which, you know, 39 and 40 plays a little different, as we will all say. But, yeah, he said it was definitely moving. So I have a feeling that a little bit further in, maybe another game, that these balls they're going to be hopping even more. Got a strike there for Mr. Montgomery. He's paired up with my husband. Which will, looks like Brandon's going for an 8 count down, back down there, which I cannot see. Looks like Isaac Hernandez covered his spare. We got Ernie Fink up on 34, going for another 10 pin. Glenn Blunt bowling there. Again, Billy hasn't gotten rid of these poles, and you know, I can't see through the poles to tell you what the scores are. So. Derek Schisler's going to be up bowling. Oh, there's a Billy. There's a Billy.
Have you ever changed cameras yet? Or you just
Oh yeah, we have.
Okay.
I requested this one because, you know, Terry's bowling. I don't know if you've seen Terry's outfit, or we had to put the outfit on TV.
Okay.
So that's why I requested this one.
I like it.
You actually had 2 mystery pot numbers, but I guess the other one didn't get in.
Exactly. So, but JC and Brandon are the ones that won it.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
yep. So their team won $100 for their $8.
I like those odds.
Yeah. He goes, thank God I missed that spare in the 10. Like that.
I could miss a spare for $100.
Oh, yeah.
But that's why it's called mystery, so we don't know if it's what the score is. So, we are noticing a few more splits.
Yeah, it's kind of, I just made a quick walk through, and definitely not as many strikes this game.
Now, I will say Randy Allen down there, that group, Boomer's group, and Stone is bowling. Daryl Stone, I didn't see that. That pair is doing pretty well. Solano's going for a washout down there. No, and no. Mounts and Ross Strand started out pretty strong, and they've hit a hiccup or 2.
Yeah, mainly Ross. Sorry to call you out.
Fred Flintstone down there is.
When you see every other frame, you're like, uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
You know who that is. That goes for everybody.
Yeah.
That goes for everybody.
Fred Flintstone is working on those 10 pins down there.
I do like his jersey. As soon as he walked through the door, I was like, I like it, dude. I like it.
He showed it to me, and I'm like, yeah, it looks okay. And then he's like, I didn't even know he got it. I'm like, oh my.
Oh, man.
I hope there's no Wilma coming my direction.
That's funny. He's got to go tippy toes all the way up.
Yeah.
Exactly. That'd be fun.
Yeah. So.
Let's see, we got Isaac on 36.
Yep.
We got Eric Fink. Gonna go Brooklyn.
Isaac is up.
He's going urethane. That's definitely urethane. 210.
I'm giving you, Billy, until the first Eliminator to do something with these poles.
You want the ceiling to come crashing down on you?
Well, I told you how we fix it. Just put a little
Little hole in it.
Hole, just to see. I see Henrik down there.
Good try there for Isaac. We got Terry, the Kingpin Dancer. He's a Eliminator champion.
Look at, yes, he is. Look at that outfit.
That is a good outfit.
Like, I love it. I love the pant thing. That's so cool.
Inspired by Kyle Troop.
Now Kyle Troop's outfits I could wear easily.
Did you see who was reading that book yesterday?
Yes.
That was so weird.
I'm all for, you know, keeping your mind separated and what have you. I get that, but
That was different.
wow, I've never seen that. So I believe this is either the second or third mechanical call we've had on 35.
Well, they need to stop doing it.
Hey, no.
Really,
I'm just sitting back watching. Looks like we're going blunt up. Looks like Jeff Montgomery left a... I'm not sure what pin he left. A 9 pin maybe down back there?
looks like a 9 pin, yeah.
Let's see. Jonathan Mestis is up. I'm going to guess that Isaac and Montoya did not like this pair.
I'll be right back.
People are moving. He's leaving us. Randy Allen and Lowry are clean. As well as Schischler and Stone. Yes, before I say that. And we'll let Boomer pick up that 9 count. Fink and Kurtz bowling. Nice strike there. It sounds like he got that. So Boomer and Sean Lee are clean. Mechanical call once again here. We'll move on down. Henrik. We're just going to go with Henrik because I think that's his dad he's bowling with. Don't quote me on that, but I think he is. Derek was hoping for a strike. Looks like an 8 count for himself. Down on 39 and 40. Yeah, Mike Mounts and company, Ross Strand ran into a little hiccup there. They started out with a 4-bagger and then ran into the almighty red marks. Keenan Hawkins' team, he's directing the ball, no can do. We have Terry going up on lane 33. Zach, Jocelyn, I know we have 2 Zachs I'm aware of. So we'll try to get the last names in there for you. Annie Peck going for a 7 count spare. Got that. Terry leads a 7 count through the nose again on 36 5 count. We've had several 5 counts. I will say that. Schischler and Schischler are up. Looks like Ricky is up, so Ricky will be finishing. And it looks like Chris will be finishing. Terry's gonna go for a 7 count spare. Gets that. Almost had the 5 count there. Let's see, up to our, so Randy Allen and Lowry, 244. Stone and Schischler, or Stone and Mark, 2 1/4. And they're finishing up their 10th frame down there. A group of 3. Mike Mounts did like it. With a split, does not like it. Brandon's finishing up down there. Wash out. Brian Montoya's finishing up here. Did not pick up that 10th spare. Chris, looks like a 6-3 count. And, I'm sorry, a 6 count and got 3. Keith Martin is finishing up the WTTF team for us here. 5 count again. 5 count on that pair is ugly. Ooh. So Boomer, oh nope, they still have another ball. Never mind, never mind. Scores down 39-40 are a little bit lower than normal. And again, we're working on a short pattern here. Jeff Montgomery is striking the 9th. We have one of the Henrik group coming up. Let's see. Boomer, Sean Lee, 209. Solanos and Glenn Blunt really are visiting the red marks. So from the first 2 games to finishing up here, we have definitely had a scoring drop. Yeah, a lot more red marks and the scores have dropped, which we called because of the fact that, you know, we're on a short pattern and it's just a short pattern. 36 feet is a shorty. I'm not sure who will be hopping to this end down here. Appears I have a couple messages here. Let's see what we got. Gonna catch up with these people who wanted some scores. All right, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, so we've got 1 pair left here, and I have a group of four teams down there, and right here in front as well. Derek Schissler picks that up. We have a 226 from, unfortunately, I'm not familiar with the 2 bowlers that are on there. Otherwise, we got some, we have a 180, nope, not quite, for Terry and Company. So at this point, everybody will be shuffling around. We still have 1 pair finishing over here. We got Chris is going up in the 10th, or Fred Flintstone got a strike down. Ricky Schissler is going to finish up their 10th frame for them, for him and Derek. Well, there's a stranger just sat next to me. That's a first strike for Ricky. Diane Day just sat down. Like to put a headset on? Nope. Tell you, these people won't even talk. Chris is going to go up, see if he can double up, or that'll actually be a nope. All right, I'm not even going to try to put the words together because that didn't happen. So they'll be in the 170s. With the punch out, the Schissler group could have a 180. Henricks will have to punch out for 170. So yeah, scores have definitely dropped since we started this. Oh, I can't read this. Ricky likes it and gets his favorite pin in the world, the 10 pin. Chris Lawson's gonna go up, see if he can pick up the spare. Does. Puts them at 176 down there. Henrik's gonna go up and finish out the 10th. Ricky with a spare here will give them a 172. Nicely done. So those two will be on their way. Henrik, whoa. It's the first time I saw Henrik throw that ball. Wow, that is, might be able to see it here. He is really getting it out there. But with his pattern, it's gonna come back. So this is a shot he likes. He used to bowl Thursday night or Wednesday nights with this here. Oh, out of trouble there. That's gonna put them in the 160s. And yeah, we're gonna start shuffling and shuffling people around here. We're gonna take a couple minute break here. I'm gonna chat with Diane, and then I will be back. All right, so Mark, fixing a sign your kiosk. That does not sound like anything I would prefer to do, but that's okay. So your cut, so what we're doing is we're taking 18 teams will cash, and the top 12 will advance. So after game 2, which I'm waiting for game 3, because we're actually in game 4 right now, which I don't see Billy coming. So after game 2, your 18th place was a 382. So minus 18 to cash. But that was after game 2. Yes, we do, Mr. Terry. Where did he go? In his fancy dancy pants. I looked at him and I was like, okay. And I looked back and he had 2 different colored pants on. That was awesome. That was awesome. So I don't know if you did that or not, but that was cool. But yeah, other than that, Mark, that's where we are with the cut. We had one pair that was a little late in finishing, so that's probably why we don't have it after game 3. Looks like Billy may have it in his hand, but he is not walking my direction. So I will get that right to you. So let's see. Well, who do we have going on here? We have got. Oh, well, there it is. All right, Mark. So now I have it after game 3. So after game 3, your team cash, your cut after 12 is going to be minus 3. It's after 12. All right, so what we have here? We've got Past and Future, Cook and Bannister 745, Schaefer Kelso 695, Wolf and Diaz 639, Scott Squared 629, Boomer and Lee 627, Slicko and Uffman 620, Riley and Hamilton, the Mountaineer 619, Sweetheart PS 618, Steinmetz and Maxi 617, Pfizer and John Sufuentos, sorry John, 607, Ellen and Lowry 605. Rounding out your 12th place is Van Bieber and Kerpeck at 597. So that is your top 12 that will advance. And then from there we go down pretty much in the 590s all the way down to number 18. So that is kind of where you're at with that. If you're looking for anybody in particular, let me know. I will get those scores to you. Kind of going through here and looking what we got. I don't know why we have Fred Flintstone in my way, but I do have one person I do have to answer here, if I can find their information. All right, got them answered. And then, as anybody knows, we do have a Queens are going on down in the Springs down there. We'll give a shout out to that group. Karina, Tish, Rena, Emily, Carrie, Enders, Savannah, Linda Walbaum, and Chelsea are your top 8 down there. Had a great turnout. So we got that tournament going on, which you can also watch on Neoprizm down there. But yeah, so now let us get to some bowling here. What do we got? What do we got? So off to our left, we've got Lawson and Hendrick. White and I see Don Patterson bowling down there, so he's somewhere over there. Looks like we have the other Lawson. I think that's Dave Lawson down there. It looks like Dave Lawson down there. Doug Lawson, I'm sorry. Doug Lawson, my bad. Let's see, then we have Sutton and Williams, and we have Higgs and Hastings. I believe we have Mounts and Ross Strand. And Freed and Hayflit. And Van Beaver and Kerpeck. Parker and Stevens. Davies and Bryce Decker. Looks like we also got Shearless and Stone, and I'm gonna say Joe Vickery's down here with Jacob Jackson. Ricky Bannister's rolled the 39 and 40. So yeah, we've just got a variety here, and we will get scores going here. Not quite as many red marks as of yet. I say that as of yet. Ooh, not good. But looks like Stone just stoned it. Good job. So they are they've got a spare and 3-bagger. Bryce Decker is working over here on a 7 count. And that ball took off and never came back. That's a strike for, let's see the back of his shirt, Raymond, Mr. Ray. Eric Fink is down on 39 and 40. Joe Vickery picked that up. Looks like they're putting on their spare seminar, as Joe Vickery does a lot. Bowls on Wednesdays and Fridays here, and it seems like we're always discussing these spares that we're shooting, which seem to be a lot. That was a nicely done strike for whoever that might be. I don't see a name, I apologize. Let's see, Don Patterson is up over there. He is bowling with Doug Lawson. Mark Shirless is over here looking for another strike, and pins just keep falling, and that's not a strike. Let's see, I lost Fred Flintstone. He must have went all the way down to the other end. Josh White is up. Jacob Jackson is up. Greg Davies is up. Oh, that ball didn't move. Looks like Mr. Kerpeck has joined the club with a little red mark up there. Josh has the power to bounce that over, though. tried. No. All right, Ross Strand is up. Let's see what he can do. And a washout for him. So maybe we've jinxed at this end. Maybe we'll flip cameras here and see what our other camera set is doing. There we go. Let's see if we can get some good mojo. Hi, Billy.
What's up? There's some strikes this game. Down there, I was just walking
Down there maybe, but every time I mention somebody, a red mark appeared, so we just moved it.
I like it.
Changed the mojo.
I like it. Game 4, they're going quick.
Game 4, we are in game 4 here, yeah.
We got the mystery pot winners in front of us.
We do. We discussed, Mr. Walter was chatting with us.
Walter, nice.
Mark Walter. JC's directing the bowling ball. Looks like Jeff Montgomery left something. You see the turtle outfits there we got?
Oh, that's awesome. I like
Turtles, yeah. Turtles, Fred Flintstone.
One of the best things that's happened to bowling shirts is like jerseys.
Oh, how fun we can make them?
Yeah. That's definitely one of the best things that's happened with bowling. So I even remember the days where it was just a collared shirt that said Columbia 300 on it, right?
Or you took a Kohl's shirt and you put went someplace and got your name put on the back.
And that's it. So simple as that. I was part of those days.
Yeah, nice and simple.
Yeah. Now it's the exact opposite, which is how it should be.
Yeah, much more complicated. So we don't have much. We Emily shot a 300 down at the Queens.
Congrats to Emily. Congratulations.
Karina is leading as of just a few minutes ago. Let's see, Mark Shirless is going up. No, wait a minute, wrong TV. Gotta remember where we are.
We got Fred Flintstone.
I don't know if that was to the camera or if he was talking to somebody, but
Oh yeah, right. Probably talking to somebody.
I don't know what that was all
Probably
about.
talking to himself.
That too. Yeah. Left-handers do that on occasion. Zach Jocelyn off to the left.
He wanted that 2-pin to stand.
I'd much rather pick up the 2-7 than the 3-10.
That's fair. We got Brandon Becker and Hartman just struck on 28.
We haven't called Hartman's name. What are they doing here?
Oh, get it. Oh, we almost got lucky carrying that. Got a hook. Oh, missed the baby split.
Hartman and Guerrero. They're not totally out. They could easily make it up.
We have a 3-way tie. I didn't notice that. 3-way tie for 14th place.
Yep, 3-way tie for.
Oh, I didn't even see the 3-way tie for the cut. Wow.
Yep.
The cut is 591, 3-way tie. That'd be a fun 9 to 10 frame roll off, huh? Actually,
no.
Well, so places 13 through 18 get paid all the same.
Oh, okay.
So it actually wouldn't matter.
What is it? Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, it kind of would, because if they're 18th, one person would have to take home the 200 because I don't have an extra $400. Actually, it would. Well, let's get some separation.
Good deduction there, Billy. Yeah, no, we're still early.
Yeah, we're still really early. We're not even halfway through yet.
Yeah, so we're fine. If there is a tie, I would be very surprised.
All right, think we only had like one tie in the summer eliminator.
Mhm. We did, and that was like just barely.
Yeah.
So it looks like Shirless and Stone over here are meaning some business over here.
They're they won this last year. They are.
They did. Yes, I remember that.
They are the defending champions. Shirless and Stone.
Looks like.
In this eliminator, all you gotta do is get there. All you gotta do. I don't care if you lead by 400 pins. You can get knocked out after 2 games next time. Next round.
Yep, it's not a guaranteed, as some people thought last summer. Let's see. Montgomery's going for a 7-pin. Got that. That's Doug Lawson. Yeah. And then we got JC Martinez off to the left, and I believe that is Keith Martina.
Oh,
Martin. Oh.
Oh, is that a Brooklyn
Oh, almost. The Henrik team, as I have nicknamed them. Is that his dad or uncle?
I believe it's his dad, but I'm not 100% sure.
I thought it was his dad.
Good spare there. He's like, yeah. See if Blosser can figure out this left lane. Nope. He's got to get it out further. You got to trust it.
Trust is a must. Let's see.
Oh no, JD. Oh. Oh man.
So any of the spares on the right-hand side, I've noticed, especially I've watched down here, they're all going toward it, but the ball is jumping
with
at the
end. With the short
end.
pattern, it makes the spares even harder. Like long pattern spares are easy. Short patterns, you have to adjust a board or two for spares because your ball will hook more than you're used to.
Now, what if you gave the ball a little air for the right-sided spares?
What do you mean? A little air, it'll delay hook. Yeah, it'll delay, but still, once it gets to 37 feet, it's going to want to move. So then you have, quite a long ways for that ball to read the lane.
Okay.
When I bowled in South Dakota on the 33-foot pattern, I opened up my angle on every single spin.
Okay.
So I knew it was going to hook a little bit left. So everything, I wanted to throw it a little bit extra left because I know the ball would end up a little bit further right than I was used to.
Okay.
So that's how I adjusted. And I went 190, 190, 190, 190.
I don't think that was all that bad.
No, on that, no. 190 was 190 was phenomenal.
All right, so let's see what the Schistler Stone group is doing over here.
Just striking for days, 268.
Another 268.
There's
We've had so many 268s.
That's interesting.
I don't know what is with that number, but wow. So we got one pair that's done. They're done. Bryce Decker's going to go up and throw his 10th here.
See if we can get some spares here, Becker. Come on now.
No. No, not for you.
Strike there. 131. All right, come on. Let's see a spare. We're going to get a spare.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Spares are a premium.
For sure. We got Montgomery here on 32. I like the shirt. And crushed. Oh, ring and 10 pin. That was a good shot. He's even like, dang. Jack Tryon the third is on 30. He is the vice president of the Monday Night Justice League.
Oh, okay.
Him and his pops are here bowling, so he's the third. And we got Jack Tryon Jr. That's his dad. They're both bowling this. He's actually bowling with a friend. His name is
okay.
Will Emden is his partner. He used to bowl Monday nights.
Okay.
I mean, 190 average. So they're here giving it a go, which is awesome. And he flushes it.
Very nice, very nice. Kerpak, so they finished with 194 where we started for some of you. Shishler, they 268, we started out with them. Let's see how Henrik, they are down 9th frame going into their 10th. There's Kevin Hartman, ball just jumps. Oop, out of trouble. Big Daddy.
Alrighty.
10th.
These games are going quick.
Yep, they are. Billy's off and running again. For some reason, Baker's doubles always flies. The Henrik team got that spare. Chris is going to finish up, or Fred Flintstone's going to finish up there in the 10th frame. Big Daddy. Ooh. And that ball. Oh, nope. I'm going to guess Chris's thumb got stuck, would be my thought. And we got people moving, shuffling, going left and right, up and down, off. There we go. Got a nice strike there, and a gentleman in a yellow jersey, which I could not tell you what that name is. I apologize. Keith Martin off on 29, JC Martinez on 30, Chris Lawson 31. Got a strike. And I don't know. JC's up. And that ball's going to jump left, but it did strike. Not sure. Looks like they're going to be in the deuces. Chris punches out. They'll be in the 180s. No can do. Puts them in the 170s. JC's up going again. Got another strike. It's going to put them in the 160s maybe. Can't quite read the monitors. So now we will be bringing some new people over. Chris is going to go for that 7-count spare. He did pick that up. He's at 170 on the dot, yeah. JC Martinez is trying to punch out, which he did not. But hey, two in a row I would take. Don Patterson's finishing up, looks like down there. Looks like a 226 for the one team I cannot read. I apologize for that. Henrik just throws strikes on everything. It just strikes. Moon Baby split for Don Patterson. We'll see if he can pick that up. Answering a message that came in for some scores wanting. And it looks like Carino Garasso and Emily shot 300 at the Colorado Springs Queens tournament. So congratulations, ladies. Very nice. Nicely done. Yeah, very nice. So, all right, so we are going to be moving on here. Looks like we're going to have our Ricky Bannister parents. Let everybody kind of shuffle around. We'll decide who we got. Oh, looks like we got Austin Fabry here coming into bowl. My lovely teammate on Wednesday night. Okay, well, I just asked him how he was doing, and I got the cut of the throat, so I'll be able to watch, so it's okay. He thinks he's, let's see. So I know he's bowling with Jake Armstrong, Don Patterson, Doug Lawson. I know. Okay. Looks like we'll have Kevin Hartman, Keith Guerrero, Ross Kelly showing here. Who else do we have? We have Jake Armstrong down there. I cannot see who we've got for 39 and 40. Oh, it looks like the Garcia family, Zach and Felix. But all I can see right now, we've got. Wow, look who just stepped into my office. My working husband, Mr. Garris. Let's see, how are we feeling?
Alive and in the flesh.
Well, he says he's alive, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Well, I do have something for you. Maybe if I can find them in there. Well, Ricky, we started out with pretty good scores. 268 has been very popular, and we're kind of fallen off the boat a little bit with some splits. So we have a moving camera down there. We have Mike Mounts there, Jacob Jackson, Alex Stewart. I see Kim Karam. Who else is down there? Another split. There's Noah Gallego sighting. There's a Scott Myers a little bit further down to your left. Maybe Greg Davies will be appearing on our right a little bit down there. A couple people we do not have shirts on. Makes it difficult for me to try to Derek Shannon's down there. So we've only really got one pair here. So we're gonna flip cameras where we have a wider range here. Let's see, Kevin Hartman, and all right, so we're right down here in front. We got Donnie Von Schill. Got the Ross Kelly over here. We'll go on down to the end down here. Mr. Fabry's on our Wednesday night league. He is bowling with Jake Armstrong. Josh P. That's why we're staying with that. Premick. Apologize for that. James Hastings is down there. Martinez and Becker up here. That was a nice shot right there by Mr. Tim. Asked Austin how it was going, and he was not very happy, so I'm guessing they're maybe struggling a smidgen. We've got the, oh, here we go, Hut from game 4. We've had the same leader for past game or 2 or 3. So your leader, past and future, 963. Schaefer Kelso, 931. Shirley Stone, 863. Wolf and Diaz, 853. Scott Squared, 836. Trujillo, 830. SPI guys, 828. Sweetheart PS, 824. Steed and Dumas, I apologize, 823. Allen and Lowry, 816. Slicko and Uffman, 812. And rounding out your 12, that will advance. Your Mountaineers at 809. From there, we have got a bunch of 8-0s. Everybody right there down to number 15 is right within sticks of each other. Kevin Hartman, Guerrero, 795, and then we just keep going on down 791s and on to 18th at 791 is your casher right now. So if you're looking for somebody in particular, let me know. I will find them for you. I'm kind of going to briefly look at scores here and see kind of if the projection, this pattern is going to play correctly. And it is a short pattern, so yeah. So we are in game 5. We're about halfway through. If you're looking for somebody, let me know. I will gladly get that info for you, as I have let's see. I'm be asking for a score sheet now. We will ship that down to Colorado Springs for them. And they can see that. JC Martinez is going up there. Sent that off for him. A very nice shot by JC. That walked right on in. We got Donnie over on 33. Fortunately, 34, we have Cook and Bannister, I believe. That is the Cook side, I know. we have Tryon bowling over here. We got Tim. Oh, we have a Timmy Parrott down there in a shirt I have not seen. A half. I'm not quite sure what that means. We'll have to figure that out. He's bowling with Valdez, Becker, and JC, as I said. Then we've got Armstrong and Fabry over there. Blood and Price, I'm not sure necessarily who they are. There is Jake, got that spare picked up nicely. We do have a string of strikes going down on 39 and 40. We got the Garcia family. We got Higgs group down there as well. Zach just threw the baby split, 310. White looking down, maybe he fouled. I don't know if that'll show up. No, but an ugly split there. We got Mr. Freeman bowling here with Scott Ross Kelly. 8 count. Tim, I don't know if Tim is bowling. I don't know what order they're bowling in, so we'll wait to see there. Let's see, Kevin Hart. We haven't seen much of Kevin bowling. Mr. Billy's going to join us.
I heard Ricky was here.
Ricky is here. His jacket's behind you.
I have it on in the office, so I heard him for a little bit.
Yeah, he hasn't put the headset on, but he is here.
Gotta make his rounds.
Yep. I said that'd probably be better than sitting.
Yeah. Especially in this chair.
Yeah. Let's see. So Kevin Hartman, we haven't seen a whole lot of bowling.
Kevin Hartman is the defending summer Eliminator Tournament of Champions champion.
He is. Yep. And Don Patterson over here bowling. We have a Garcia and Garcia bowling. Oh, there we go. Ricky Bannister.
There's Jack Tryon Jr., as I was mentioning. They're bowling next to each other.
Yeah. That's what JC can do here.
Ooh. 6, 7, 10. We got our leaders in the house on lane 34.
We do. They have been the leaders for the past couple games.
Hopefully they can get back on track on this game. Scott hates it.
And they strike. It's the Ross Kelly thing. Let's see if JC can at least get 2. And no.
Brutal.
All right, let's see what we got. Armstrong and Fabry down here. James Hastings is down there.
Jack Tryon third. Nice, good strike there.
Yep.
Tim Parrott pulls here a lot as well.
With his half. I don't know what that is, a half on his shirt.
Oh, dang. Nello with a strike down there on 32. They got the front 5 as a team.
see.
Wow. That ball didn't hook. Harmon threw it. He must have missed it because that ball did not do anything. That should hook from there at least.
Let's see how Tim gets this 10 pin. Barely. Stefan Sutton down there, 39.40. Josh White.
Oh, see a lot of missed bears today.
They're on the right side. Forget it. There we go, Mr. Freeman.
Very unpredictable.
Very. Let's see. Austin's gonna go up over here. I've not seen him bowl yet. Let's see how Austin does here.
He's on 38. Crushes it.
I asked him how he was doing, and I got the cutthroat. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
That looked pretty good, though.
Yeah. Nice shot by Will there.
See
Oh,
what
look at man! Look, that's a
Keith
tale
could
of two
do.
games. Open, and then turkey. Just open. I like Keith's outfit.
I love that. I found that shirt. I want it.
I like it. He's always very outgoing in his outfits.
Colorful.
Yeah, that's a good one. Colorful. Like the holiday edition, he was in those Christmas pajamas or whatever.
Yes, he was. I think he sweated off like 10 pounds in that.
Probably.
Scott didn't like that either. Let's see. What is Ricky? They're gonna have to work on some strings here.
Well, it's gotta go. It's Keith. It'll go.
Yeah. Let's see where Ricky is playing for. Ricky Bannister, I will clarify that. He's out on the twig.
Yeah.
Yep.
The idol.
Yeah.
That's his A game.
All right. Let's see what we got going down here at the high end. I see Felix Garcia like that. That looks like a strike to me. Yep. Even though they have 2 red marks up there, they are clean.
Let's see if Jack can get a 4-bagger. Oh no, little one. Yeah, he needs some help there.
Yeah, the ball's having no trouble moving.
Oh no.
Yeah, if you miss it, you're done.
Yep.
Let's see, Donnie. I didn't know Donnie was bowling. Let's see, he's
Oh, that one hung. When short patterns start hanging on the gutter, that's when they get brutal. Let's see what Zach's at. That's exactly what I was doing.
that one, the shot.
That line that he just threw, that's exactly where my line was.
Okay.
Exactly.
Let's see if Tim Parrott can keep this one going to the 10 pin. Nicely done.
You said about the lefty when I threw mine. You didn't say that's how you throw a ball.
I said it was a good shot.
I'm playing the shot right.
Yeah, you are.
You know,
I said you're playing
lefties.
your A game.
We gotta harass left-handers.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm like.
This is my first game. I missed.
I'm sure. I was like, what was that? All of a sudden my ears got all muted. I was like, whoa.
Had to put some liquid in. All right, let's see if Kevin will adjust off of the last.
Wow, look at that. The Josh double and then 4 splits in a row. On 37. Spares are hard to come by for sure.
Yes. I mean, normally it's fill the frames. That's what we normally say, but it's difficult today. Let's see if Kevin can pick that baby split up. Nope. What else do we got going on here? Let's see. Don Patterson is up.
That's gotta go. Is that a crossover?
A little bit, yeah. Don.
Don and his team with the turkey going with Doug Lawson.
Yeah.
Who goes Tuesday nights with us.
It was pretty simple. It looked easy. Yeah. So the Parrot group is going to be in the deuces here.
There's a pickup. He goes, hey, spare. Oh, yeah, that's not a good feeling when your Baker doubles. They go open strike. I guess it wasn't all him. Never mind.
No.
No, there's a couple nines for the back to back. But like, if your partner striking and you go 9 miss, 9 miss, 9 miss, that's not a good feeling. Here comes Ricky with his A game. He even just said to me, I told him that this is your A game. He goes, oh, I love playing this shot. I never miss on this kind of shot. I was like, I know. He's got a big ball up the back of it and just.
So I think Keith is playing the same line on the other side.
Yeah. Yes. He just needs a Hartman to step up. There you go,
There,
JC.
JC got one. Let's see what Ricky's gonna do here. Bannister. Sky. Oh, I thought I was in the gutter for Ross Kelly.
This will be a big double for Zach and them. To stay on pace of their first place. Ring and 7. You can't see it, but that was a ringer. And there it is. Thanks, Jack, for getting in the way.
Question. Are these the speed that is showing? Is it actually the speed that they're throwing the ball, or is it different? Because I see most of these guys they're doing like over 15 and 17, 20.
JC got that one there.
Or is that the?
No, the real speed, but the speed is down. See where those white boxes are?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what.
I know, but what I'm saying, I'm talking about on the screen.
Ricky picked that up.
Is that the real?
Yeah. Down lane.
We'll look over here on this side. So Mr. Armstrong picked that up. 39-40 are finishing up down there. Unfortunately, Garcia's got into a little bit of split problem there.
This is Bill O'Neill sports pattern. Is it always on this?
Steed and company are doing okay. Let's see, right here in front of us, 228 for the Parrot. Off to our left. Excuse me, we're going to look over here to Grind. I think that's Grind and Gallegos over there. That if one spare made in the 6th, the rest are all strikes. So I guess that's who that is. They are bowling. Bryce Decker's over there bowling as well. We still got the high end that's finishing up a little bit down here. Gonna be maybe Garcia's gonna be in the 180s, I'm guessing. We got a 7-pin for Felix to pick up down there. He looks like he got it. Zach and Bannister finishing. So looks like one more that'll put them at 204. Looks like Grind and Gallegos be in the 250s with a spare and a strike down there. Looks like DJ is your anchor for this game. Barely picks that up. So that'll put them in the 200s. Or in the 200s, I'm sorry. Zach Cook is finishing up here. Ricky Bannister, other side. And got that. 204. Looks like Austin is up to finish out their game down here on 37-38. Likes it. 2 more of those will put them in the deuces. And now we have everybody moving around. So Kevin Hartman, they're finishing up theirs. DJ Grind with another strike puts them at 255. Kevin, 7 count. He looks a little bit frustrated, to say the least. Seeing a lot of frustration. Don Patterson's going up to try to finish up their 10th. They're going to be in the 190s with a split. Austin doesn't like it. And he gets a strike, which was, oh my lord. We'll let him have that one. 39 and 40 is done with a lot more red marks than I think we've seen. So it's struggling down there just a tad. Let's see, Austin's gonna go up throw the last ball. 200 on the nose, so I'll move them a little bit. And then from there, we just we're gonna be moving people around again. Gonna see some new faces, I think, because the people from the lower end are migrating to our direction here. We got people kind of everywhere bowling things. We got things going on in the Springs with the ladies, and yeah, it's kind of all over right now. Well, Ricky made an appearance and disappeared. So he's probably mumbling his jaws down there somewhere. We're not sure where, but you know, that's Ricky. I know he didn't go too far because he left his cookies here. So as we get everybody moved around, we've got, well, I know that's Nate Bolton and Michael Smith. Looks like Jake Armstrong and Austin will be moving over there. We have Scott Myers and Scott Sloan, Felix and Zach Garcia. Kimba and Derek Shannon. Pfizer and John. Looks like Kevin Hartman group moved down to 39 and 40. Donnie Von Schell's down there. Zach Beltler's moved up here. So we got a variety of some new people. Like I said, the people from the middle have moved this way. And we're back to the 5 count. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Scott Sloan's will give that approaches a swing at to make sure it doesn't fall down and go boom. Getting everybody reorganized here, looks like. Derek gave that a shot and picked it up. Very nice. Oh, borrow. So we're waiting on our new sheets to come out. Hi, Mrs. Moore. How are you? How doing?
Good. How are you?
All right.
That's good. Mark wouldn't let me bring Daisy. He's gonna bring her.
Who wouldn't let her? Here. Mary Moore is the Moore brothers' mom. They are empty nesters. Boys all moved out. They had a death of either 1 or 2 dogs, so they have a new puppy. But did not get to bring and see the puppy. So. All right, so we've got Garcia's in front of us, Zach Bettler in front of us here. I'm not sure who he's bowling with. Let's see, Alex is down there, Stewart is bowling. That's gonna jump. We'll barely pick that up. All right. Nate Bolton is down there. We'll see him for the first time. Scott Myers picked that up. Of course, we don't know what color socks he's wearing. We'll probably have to ask him because, you know, it's just how we work. Unless I can see here when he sits down. I cannot. I'll have to find out. Thomas Steed is going up. They put up a nice number down on 39 and 40. Nice strike there. Nicely done. John's up to bowl. Excuse me, DJ Grind is up to bowl. Hot off the press. No change in our leader. All right, game number 5. Excuse me. So your leader. Past and future, 11-67. Schaefer, Kelso, 11-46. Allen and Lowry, 10-61. We got a new one. Ebony and Ivory, 10-48. Shirless and Stone, 10-47. SPI guys, 10-40. Steed and Dumas, 10-35, which I believe are right here in front of us. Sweetheart to PS, 10-27. Steinmetz and Maxi, 10-25. From the back, I'm guessing that's the whole name. That's Grind and Gallegos at 10-24. Wolf and Diaz at 10-16. And rounding out 12 is the Trujillo boys at 10-13. That's your cashing. So down from there, 13th place is 10-12. Then we go 1009, 1009, 1008, 1004, 1003. I mean, 18th right now is 993. So everybody's within like 1 mark or so, 1 pin here and there. Very, very tight at the top. Let's see, Garcia's need a couple good games. Appears to be a lot of 800s, 800 series. Let's see here. I can find. Nope. Trying to find somebody here. And all the names just kind of flood together. Well, I will find them. Had a request, I will find them. Hang tight, and I will get that for you. But yeah, if you're looking for a certain person, let me know. I will find them, hopefully. I'm pretty sure it's a lot easier when they're on the other sheet, and I can just read off their name. But we will find them here. Yep, that is game five. So we are halfway through. Looking up here after going through the score, seeing quite a couple strikes here and there. Got Zach Bettler, got a couple Arapahoe bowlers, employees sitting right down here. That's what we got at the end. We got Kevin Hartman down there. We've got Donnie Von Schell. Looks like Lance Drilling is down there. Did not see him earlier. He's bowling down there. DJ Grind and Gallegos and Noah. 2-bagger. Felix like that shot and leaves the 2-8, I believe. That's what he has. Looks like Donald Galvin and Zach Belter have paired up. That's another strike for Grind Company. Scott Myers and Scott Sloan are bowling. Scott kind of fell off that shot, but it worked. So, hey, John just threw his and got a wiggling 9-pin down there, maybe. Let's see, Felix can keep this to the pins. Ooh, very nice. Pick that up. I don't know who that is. Nice strike, though, and I'm not sure who that is. John picked that up. Let's see if Donald can keep this string going. Thomas Steed is up. Ooh, Donald left-handed, two-hander, and that ball just sailed. Kim threw, ooh. That came back basically from like the 164th board. Holy cow. Thomas Sneed is up. Very nice ball. Very nice. Sets it right out there, comes right back without a problem. No another strike. Kevin Hartman up on 39 and 40. 5-10, I think. Couple red marks down there for everybody. That 3940 is tough. I tell you, they're tough even with out. Well, hi, Diane.
I'm good.
How are we doing?
Huh?
How are we doing?
We're doing okay.
Good. Derek Shannon up. Let's see how Derek can do here. I haven't seen him bowl. He's getting it out. That one did not come back. Not sure. We have the Lazy Buddies down here. I'm not Fabrizio and Lasky maybe. Wells. And then we got some green hair coming here, which I can't see what the. Can't quite see what that name is on there. Let's see if Derek Shank get the 6 count picked up. He's got the idea, throwing it out, letting the ball come back, thanks to those sidewalls. Got that done. And 39. Yeah, 39-40 is starting to struggle a little bit down there. DJ Grind's gonna go up, see what he can do. John is up here on lane 36. Nicely done, nicely done. Nice strike there. Alex Stewart. They, DJ Grind off to the left there, you can see, gets away with it. Alex does not like it, did not come back whole, but he did get a 9 count with the one that pin. That's not bad. Scott Myers is up and rolling. It didn't sound good. Up 5 count again. Let's see what Felix can do. He is throwing it pretty much straight up the back and straight down 7-ish, right in there. Nate Bolton, Michael Smith. One open in the first, and then a 5-bagger. 4-5, yep. And then a spare. Jake Armstrong and Austin have moved over to that pair now. Let's see what Austin can do. Right down here in front, we got Donald Galvin. He's bowling with Zach Belter. Doop off. Very, doop, oh. Well, we got all sorts of pins flying over there. Nate Bolton off to your left in the pink. Nicely done. Biggie. A lot of shaking and a making in there, and you got the 7 pin out of that. couple people, 39 and 40, that I do not have names for, so I do apologize for that. Mr. Beal just threw a strike, I want to say, but yes, they got a strike.
Fly like a G6, bro. The other night I was just wearing it in the house for like 4 hours.
Harper and Mitchell down there. Pfizer going up. No, got a little lucky there. Got that strike. I think that's the employee pair down there or something. Yeah. Let's see. All right, we have got Galvin and Butler putting up a nice game, well as Michael Smith and Nate Bolton for this one. They are rolling into their 10th. Meanwhile, we got some over here in the 5th and 6th frame. Unfortunately, ooh, nice shot by Zach. Both Zachs actually, and they both left a corner pin. Derek Shannon's gonna go up. Let's see what he can put together here. Giving the ball a little room and it's working. He got a little bit more speed than most, but he's Jake Armstrong just put down a strike. He likes that. We got the from the back, Ryan and Gallegos up. Let's see what DJ can do. Garcia just picked up a 7-pin. Let's see if DJ can get another one. And he does. Very nice. Nope. Nope. Left 7-pin. Nice string there by those guys. Scott Sloan going for an 8 count here. Gets it. Yeah, better. And we've got somebody in the building. Who might that be, Mr. Garris?
It might be everybody's second favorite announcer.
No.
It might be.
And how are we doing?
We're doing okay.
How's our back today? We did speak of you a little bit earlier.
So Jen and I attended a wedding last night. A couple of our best friends got married. And it was good. So today it's okay. It's very, very tight. I did more walking yesterday than I've done in a couple of months.
Okay.
So it's tight, and the nerve down my hip is flaring up, and I can feel it, but it's not debilitating, so I'm all right. And I know that I've got 5 days left until it's fixed, because they're going to fix it on Friday, March 1st.
All right, very nice.
So I can convince myself I can do anything for 5 days.
Okay.
And it's interesting, since I found out about the second surgery that I'm having on Friday, my leg has acted very weird and different than any time before. So I feel like that nerve is going to be super ridiculous for the week, because it knows I'm about to kill it. It knows it's about to die. So.
Okay, well.
But yeah, I'm doing all right.
All right, well, that's good. Good.
Jennifer will be here. She dropped me off, and then she was going to do a grocery store run. So she'll be back here in a bit.
All right, good.
Yeah, so it's been an interesting process.
Yeah.
I did that EMG, on my leg, which will. I would say this: if you're ever really struggling to wake up in the morning, just do a quick EMG, and you will be awake. That will wake you up.
I warned you.
You did, and I'm super glad I did it, because that's what was able to isolate where the exact issue is that I'm having, and allow the doctor to properly diagnose what is actually happening. So without that EMG, I don't know where we would be. So.
Right. Well, that's
So
good.
I'm glad I did it. What I did not know or understand about an EMG is they stuck some needles in my leg, just like acupuncture type needles, and then they run electricity between them, and they measure whatever they're measuring. What's interesting is they're measuring the sound that the muscle and the nerve make. So if it's dead silent, they know the nerve's fine. If it sounds like you try to tune in an AM radio station, then you know there's an issue. And my upper leg was not fantastic, but it wasn't awful either. But my lower leg was like, it sounded like someone just humming constantly.
Oh.
And the neurologist that did it was like, yep, you got a problem. And then based on, I was like, thanks, doc, you went to med school. I knew that. That's why I'm here. I knew I had a problem. And the lower he got in my leg, the worse the results were. And he goes, what's interesting about the nervous system, he goes, so this is where your issue is, this is what your issue is. And it starts, because of your results, demonstrates to us that the problem is way back where the nerve starts coming right out of your spine. Even though you were feeling the worst of it down on your foot.
And it radiates down.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, that makes no sense, so I'll accept that, you know? So that's where the issue is right where that nerve comes out of my L5 vertebrae. And they're going to fix it on Friday.
Very good.
And he said, after that, 4 weeks, and I'll let you pick your bowling ball up. And I said, yay, 3 weeks it is. And he goes, nope, 4. And I'm like, I'm reading your lips, and I'm reading 4, but I'm hearing 3. He goes, do you want another surgery? All right, fine, 4 weeks it is.
4 weeks, good answer.
As far as anyone in the public knows, it'll be 4 weeks. But it might be 3 if I'm feeling good.
4 weeks, and if Jen doesn't kill you, that will be 3 or 4.
We're essentially married. What she doesn't know won't hurt me.
Oh, it could.
Jenna and I have way too many friends for me to try to bowl early for her not to find out.
Uh-huh, yeah.
The question will be, am I confident enough that I'll be able to bowl a week early and then live with the fallout of irritating her or not? Which is probably not, you know? Probably not.
No, I don't advise you to do that. Let's say that.
So I figure if I legitimately shoot for 3, in terms of what I do between surgery and that time frame, like if I'm doing everything I can for my leg and my body to prepare for 3, then I will be much more prepared when the 4th week comes and I can actually touch my bowling equipment.
Now, is that a 4 week from that Friday?
Yep, March 29th.
So technically, it'll be maybe 5 weeks because you have to wait for the next day.
Well, day 1 of the 5th week, I guess, which would be March 30th.
Yeah.
So that's the intention. And
Okay.
the way my Wednesday night team is doing, that Wednesday before the 27th will be a bye week for them. So I won't miss a playoff week. And if I've done everything I can in that 4-week period to prepare for my body, and then I'll have 5 days where I can bowl, there's an extremely slim chance that I could be back for that week of bowling and be well within what the doctor has said and what Jen has said, and we'll see. But I feel like the more realistic is that I would be available to bowl in what would be the 3rd week in the playoffs, but the 2nd week for my team if they could win the week that I'm not here. So that would be that's where we are with bowling. I'm super excited to be able to pick up my granddaughter because I'm still on a weight restriction. I'm not allowed to pick up more than 10 pounds. So I can't pick up my granddaughter. It's driving me insane. I'm still grounded from the airport per doctor's orders. I can't travel. I can't go to Wisconsin. I want to get up there and see Jen's kids that I miss tremendously, and I want to go see my horse and see the farm. And the pigs are getting delivered somewhere right around that end of March weekend. We'll have it'll be pig season, so there's work that needs to be done on the pig pen and that kind of stuff. So I'm looking forward to being able to travel.
You're going to find that you go back and do your bowling, and you're going to get through, I don't know, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, who knows, and you're going to hurt. And your body's not used to doing that.
It's been a while. Although I kind of look at it this way, though. 2 different kind of opinions on that. One, I bowled in November. If I can bowl again at the beginning of April, that's really 5 months off. We normally get 3 months off in the summer anyway,
True.
right? That I normally don't bowl much at all. So there's some similarities in there, although it will be a little bit of a longer period.
Yeah.
And when I get to do that in April, my body, at least my lower back, will be healthy. It's been years since I bowled with a healthy lower back. So I'm looking forward to that benefit.
Okay.
But because of that, the other one is going to be using muscles in a way that I have not used in a long time, because I will be using the muscles the way it's supposed to be used and not the way I was using them because I was in back pain. So I don't know. I may be 100% healthy. It might take 4 months for me to be able to shoot a 150. Right? Like, I don't know. I'm curious about that.
Very true.
And like I said, I want to be able to pick up my granddaughter. I missed. She's 23 pounds now. She'll be 2 in April. And I can't pick her up and tussle with her. We used to tussle. Can't do that now.
No.
I can't get down on the ground and crawl around and play toys with her or whatever. Stuff that an average 2-year-old, being her and me, play together, and I can't now. I can play stuff on the couch. I can toss a ball.
She has
at
to
her.
bring toys to you.
Yes, 100%. Yep. So look forward to that. And going back to work would be nice. Making some money would not suck.
True. They won't let you work.
I can work. I'm not allowed to drive, so it's a little bit challenging to be a realtor when you can't drive because of the meds I'm on. If I could get off the meds, they'd let me drive. If I go 24 hours without a painkiller, I can drive, which I did make one time, and it did not. The second day was not fun. So I'm like, nope, give back my license. So it's difficult to be a realtor without a driver's license. I have done a deal. I've closed one this year. I've got another one under contract, and I've got another one coming up in a couple weeks. But I can't really. It's difficult to help buyers if I can't go showing homes, you know. So I haven't been able out really, quote unquote, beating the streets for business, which I will be able to get back to. So if my phone rings, which is what has happened with these 3 deals, all 3 of them they called me. 2 of them are bowling family, and then the other one was from a really good friend of mine. I helped him and his wife sell their house 2 years ago, and they moved to Houston, and he needed someone to help his mom sell her condo. So all 3 are from my close sphere of friends.
Well, you know, I can run an Uber service on the side for
that.
you.
So I've officially hired my son to be Morgan Freeman and drive Miss Daisy around. It was funny that his first day that he did it, I was like, hey, I can get you a little hat and I can ride in the back.
Oh, God.
And he looks at me and he goes, the little hat's a nice piece. Like, I'd take that, but you can't ride in the back. That's just weird.
No, you can't ride in the back.
But the trick can still be in real estate. Sometimes, especially with buyers, something might pop up at 6:30 where you're like, oh, I got to go be at this place at 7:15. Like, I need to get in my car and go right now. And even if you have a hired person, you can't rely that you can be fully trustworthy in terms of being mobile. So, and it's tough to, like I said, get out and beat the streets and talk to people. I've talked to a couple of people that I know that have, sold their house or bought a house in the last 6 months, where I feel like I would have had a shot to have been their realtor had I been out and about and ran into them. Because 90% of people will hire a realtor, the first realtor they talk to when they have a need. And they can know 5 realtors, and they'll end up hiring the one that's the first one they talk to when they decide they have a need. And so that's one of the reasons why when I'm healthy, I'm out in the public so much. I'm sponsoring bowling tournaments and seeing, 160 people, bowlers, announcers, filmers, people that work here and all of that. And honestly, the bowling community has probably been 85-90% of my business the last 3 years. And so I have not been able to be out amongst my peers. I have not been able to show up on Wednesday nights every week. So I want to get back to that.
Okay.
And I want to go pet my horse.
Okay, well, you will get there. Give it some time.
Yeah, I will get there.
We are, let's see, this is game 6 to 6. So we should have a mystery game score coming up.
Yeah, it was 2 and 6 are the mysteries, right?
Yep. Had a winner in game 1.
Hey, look at the scoreboard. Look whose name's on the top. Ricky Bannister. Weird. Who would have guessed that ever?
I don't know.
Schaefer and Kelso cracked me up. I talked to them, and I told Chris, I'm like, you don't have a team name. And he's like, well, we couldn't come up with anything that we thought would be PG enough. I was like, you could have just gone with Boom Boom and the fat guy. Or Boom Boom and the spare shooter. He thought that was funny.
Okay.
And the first shot I watched Schaefer throw, he left a 5-pin.
Well, that's
Did you
okay.
see, you were bowling down on the lower end on Wednesday night, right? Did you see what Evan Bartels did the first game? Wednesday night?
I don't remember.
He ran the front 10 and left a 5-pin in the 11th.
Oh, okay, yes, he did.
That's fun. That's always a good time.
Yeah, we're done with that end. Thank you. Killing me.
I think every bowler ever is done with that, and we all hate that bowler.
We're coming up here now.
That's good.
So, well, let's see what do we got going here. Looks like we got Bolton and Michael Smith, Bizzoni and Lundquist.
Nice.
Let's see. Garcia Group finished with a 213.
We're going to get Dante Lundy and Wayne Stellick.
First sighting of them.
Robert Marion in front of us. Noah, looks like Noah's either walking to the other end with a new weapon or he's close to us. We got.
No, he just finished up 37-38.
Oh, all right.
So I think he's going to the other end.
I see White Sox down here. Sky White Sox.
I don't think they're Myers though. He has screwed me up. Started wearing black.
Oh, that'll teach us. Looks like the Schley-Hubers are in sight.
Yeah. They, I believe, came from the other end.
Top 12, right? That's what we're looking for?
12 advance, 18 cash.
So currently, after game 5, the cut was 13. Slick Hoffman, Boomer and Sean Lee are there. Have Boomer and Sean Lee crossed in front of you yet here the first half this morning?
Yeah, they were, 37, 38 maybe? I think that's, yeah, and then they were heading left.
I saw Henry Frankenmeyer, or whatever his last name is, bowling with his dad, so he gets to help him and his mom a bit.
Hendrick, yes, he walked by here,
His mom's awesome.
heading that way
It's
again.
totally cool.
Everybody's going that way. But we got some new faces up here.
Dwayne Stark. Got to that point where the lanes are all like kind of wonky, right? We got right here to our left, they haven't turned the lights on for this game. Right to our right, they're in the first frame. 2 frames over to our left, they're in the third.
Yeah, the threesomes and the foursomes are what is the problem. Obviously, you have an extra team on there. It's going to take a little bit longer, but
72 teams today, I think, is what I heard. Right?
yes.
This gets any bigger, he's going to have to do shifts. Why
Well,
not?
we could have went to 80
Sure.
because obviously, we have some threes,
Yep.
but the Queens are going on down in the Springs, which we lost a couple teams down there.
Yep. I heard you bowled with my brother on Friday.
I did.
How'd that go?
It was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was going to make it home. He was so tired.
Well, what happens when you work 2 jobs and you can't sleep anyway?
Uh-huh. Let's see. Judy's out there. Likes it. Very nice.
So, courtesy at the head pin. Yeah, if I was healthy enough, I would love to bowl this. I was actually going to ask you to be my partner for this fight if I was able to bowl.
You were able to bowl, yeah.
But I am not. Let me rephrase that. If I was able to bowl healthy, I can't bowl.
You could get the ramp out for you, and you could zoop. Push it down.
Well, I feel like I don't necessarily need the ramp as much as maybe the bumpers.
Oh, okay.
Like I could stand up there and push the ball down the alley. If it'd be a 10-pound ball. But
You want to kick it down, maybe?
I might push with my foot.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well. Let's see, we will get the new sheets coming out here. Let's see. So we've got a couple strikes here.
36, 37, both have washouts on them. That looks fun.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've had a lot of 5 counts. Well, looks like we got 31, 32. They're doing okay down there.
When I first walked in, Zach Garcia was standing there, and I was asking him about the shot. And he was like, "Man, the pocket's hard to find. I've seen a lot of stuff where you think you've thrown it, and it just doesn't come up."
Mm-hmm.
So it was like he said it on his side of the lane, he's the lefty, he said ball's breaking early and then flattening out. So he said it makes a difference to find spot.
Yeah, we've had first game and a half, any splits or any spares on the right side.
All right, boys, time for your second mystery box. This one is still worth $100 for the team. Your two scores are 151 and 202. 151 and 202. You got it, and you got one of the scores. Come on up.
Mystery score 151 and 202.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like somebody probably shot that.
I would think so. I could
Do you know was
either
there a
way.
winner the first time?
Yes, Becker won.
I talked to Shelby down there, and she's extremely pregnant.
Yes, she is.
I said 2 things. One, if you pop while you're here, you have to name the kid Lane. I said, or 2, you need to hold on to that, and you need to deliver that baby on Wednesday. And she was like, we don't bowl on Wednesdays anymore. And I'm like, I know, but the date is Wednesday. It's February 29th. You need to have that kid on Wednesday. And she's like, oh my God, get away from me. I hate you so much.
I always thought it would be cool to have a birthday on the 29th of February.
Yep. They said it'll be like those scores. And we do have a winner.
We have a winner on the mystery pot. We'll have to look and see. All right. What do we got? 2, 4, 6. So our 6th, I don't know why I should even go with this because we don't have a whole lot of change. But past and future is 1444. Schaefer Kelso 1330. Sweetheart PS 1273. From the Back 1250. Allen and Lowry 1239. Shirless and Stone 1238.
The defending champions, by the way.
Yes, and Dumas is 1237. Schlicko and Uffman is 1233. Ebony and Ivory is 1229. Bowler Depot 1, 1225. Wolf and Diaz is 1213. And rounding out your 12 is even, 1200.
Flat 0.
0 it is. And then from there, I've been telling people just like a regular Friday night. We've got, just a few sticks between people, 1194, 1186.
Just looking at the numbers right now, anybody in the top 20 would still have a legitimate shot at getting there. I mean, Kevin Hartman and Keith Guerrero, they shot a 156 in Game 5. That's going to hurt, but yet they're still there.
in.
Still plenty of opportunity to shoot your way, and if you can find a pocket, maybe get a carry or 2.
And those two can do it. I mean,
well, of course they can.
Garcias are right there.
Where are the Moore brothers at?
Let's find
It looks like my normal scores.
They're down here. I was trying to find, we've got 3 Chris's here today, and I have not been able to find the other Chris.
Let's see, we got Chris Hoffman's here. Chris Pfizer is bowling. Who's the 3rd Chris?
Chris Martinez.
Chris Martinez here?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he just win something really big?
Did he?
Did he win the Cheyenne Masters?
Might have.
Beat Daryl Stone in the championship.
I might have forgot that, yeah. But I can't find his name. I'm not sure if I'm just not looking correctly or... whatever. 13th, okay. Thank you.
Sure.
Well, I think for that, I think you can handle this for a moment or two.
Yeah, go take a break.
I'm going to go see if my legs will work and get me something to drink.
You sound like me with a higher-pitched girl voice. Let me see if my legs work and get a drink.
Yeah, I got to refill and yeah, I'll be back.
All right. Definitely appreciate you guys being out here on Neoprizm. If you're out there and you don't have the ability to comment or communicate on Neoprizm, shoot me a text or Facebook messenger me at 303-210-5891. Shoot me a text or find me on Facebook and messenger me. To know who's out there watching. Make sure I'm not just talking to air. I can do that. I can totally talk to air. It doesn't bother me. But I like to think I'm talking to at least one person out there in the real world. What we got going on here? So Dante Lundy and his partner Dwayne started with a double and then a miss and then 3 consecutive opens. Zoni and Lundqvist got a good game going here. They're clean, 26 with 3 strikes and 3 spares. See if Corey can find the pocket. Good enough. Kick that side door 4. The great and remarkable Billy Gensch is standing behind me. I know it doesn't count anymore because they changed the rule in the USBC. And if you go in a league with a 4-game set, if you want to shoot an honor series, it has to be the first 3. So it used to be the first 3 or the second 3. They changed that rule, which is dumb, because the second 3 the other night, Billy Gensch did shoot 807, 269, 259, 279. So that was pretty cool. It's a good bowler. 807 doesn't suck. Fantastic tournament. We're at 144 bowlers, 72 teams. It's the 4th annual. Is this the 4th annual? Honor, second major format. 4th annual tournament honors grandparents who quite literally built this building in the mid-'80s. Which is kind of fun. You drive by, bowling. Oh man, this bowling alley has been here forever. And then you realize that I'm 15 years older than this building, I think. So that's fun. And they surely feel like it. So we got some teams struggling. Yeah, right now, like if you throw a double or even a turkey here, you can jump up the scoreboard pretty significantly. Pardon the disruption. That's just Billy trying to figure out how to put the headphones on.
How do I work this thing?
You got it.
There we go. I like the mic on the other side. So.
Yeah. Another washout. Rob Mary's figured out his lane.
Did you tell people we had a mystery pot winner?
I did not. We did have a mystery pot winner. What number and who was it?
It was a 202. It was Isaac Hernandez and Brian Montoya.
Brian and Isaac.
So 2 winners today. Each team got $100 for their entry. So.
Hey, I got a question. As a sponsor, you have $100 for each mystery pot, right? Mm-hmm. What if no one hits it? What do you do with that money? Does it just get threaded throughout the rest? Or?
Every league has a chance. This was even still a part of the league funds.
Oh, I got you. I see.
Yeah, it was just the same mystery pot.
Okay, I got you.
And I was going to raise it, but it actually got hit yesterday, too.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, so, and it's always nice when you have enough entries to cover that.
Yeah, absolutely. No question. I was reading up on everything here today on the way over here, and it's a significant prize fund. You have, if I did the math right, we have over $8,500 in prize fund today.
For
That's
this?
That's just in price from it. That doesn't include mystery pot.
Yeah.
Or high pot.
Or
What's high pot?
High pot is $200 a team, so $100 a man,
Holy
and
Moses.
it costs $25 a person.
So this is a pretty significant opportunity to earn money in
Oh.
a fun fashion.
100%.
And in an honorable way. So to honor Billy's grandparents and his dad and Billy and every other Gensch on the planet that's had something to do with building this building and making it what it is. 85,
Yes.
is that when the building was built?
85, yep.
Yeah, that's
85. Opened December 7th of 85.
It's fantastic. That's my sister's birthday.
Oh, really nice.
She was, let's see, on December 7th of 85, she would have turned 12.
Yeah.
So it's funny, I'm 15 years older than this building, Billy.
This building is
You are
5
not-
years older than me.
I know, right? So you know what that makes me? Old as
My baby
old as
shower,
hell.
right? My baby shower was legit held in the old lounge.
I told this to Bobby and everyone else, and part of the repetition, but I don't think I told Billy. So I saw Shelby earlier, right? Shelby is extremely pregnant at the moment.
Yes.
I said, I got two things for you. I go, if you pop and deliver today, here, you have to name that baby Lane. You have no choice.
That's funny. I like that.
Or, which is the one I'm voting for, is hold on till Wednesday and have that baby born on a Wednesday. She goes, we don't bowl in that league anymore. Like, that's not a thing. And I'm like, oh, no, I know, but Wednesday's February 29th.
Oh.
You need to have that baby on February 29th.
That's funny. Yeah, that's February 29th. Yeah, that's a happy birthday every few years.
Yeah, that's like every New Year's Eve. You know that there are twins that are born 6-7 minutes apart somewhere in the country.
Yeah.
Where one's at 11:58, one's at 12:05, so they're twins but born in different years.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's
Right.
crazy. Yeah.
December 31st and January 1, twins. Well, I mean, there are twins all the time. Probably every day there are twins that are born.
Yeah.
Different birth dates.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Because they're born right at midnight. But doing it in different years, I think, is funny.
No, for sure. That's
Years and years and years ago, when I was married the first time, we were at a family barbecue, and I convinced my sister-in-law that February 29th existed, and it's always in a presidential election year, so that the Americans will have one extra day to decide who they want to vote for. She bought it. I
That's
was funny.
funny.
She bought the
No,
whole
I
thing.
mean, sounds accurate. I like it.
She bought it. We got a lot of we had a lot of fun with her every 4 years on the 29th.
I'm sure.
Like, hey, it's presidential decision day. You know, the election's not for 10 more months.
Right? That's funny. I told Bobby I'm gonna release the summer Eliminator next week.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Can you give a brother a heads up here and just at least let me know when the first one is?
First week of May.
Okay.
Yep.
First week of May. You're gonna do 12 of them this summer, or do
15.
you have a final 15?
And then I actually have a bonus event because there's an extra Sunday or extra Friday in August.
Okay.
And people have been requesting multiple doubles formats instead of just the regular doubles.
Yeah.
But with the MVP points and the standings and everything, I don't want to have something like this affect their personal.
No, I think if you're gonna do a special, event, I don't think it should count.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is the week before the TOC, there's an extra Friday, and
Okay.
I'm doing a Baker doubles.
You do a Baker doubles?
And that-
Have you contemplated doing a Scotch doubles?
Yes, I've done a Scotch doubles before.
Have you done a
Yeah,
Scotch? I've never got
yeah.
to bowl in a Scotch
Yeah,
doubles before. I think that would be kind of fun.
I did one Scotch doubles. It was a few years ago. And
you know what? In a Scotch doubles, you and I should bowl together. You know why? Because I can shoot the hell out of a 7 pin. You can just leave a 7.
I know, and then
I'll
you just
nail
pick it up,
and
and
we're good.
then I'll strike.
Yeah, we'll shoot a
And
whole
then
bunch
the
of
whole thing.
279s.
Then I'll need to wait for you to strike again before I can strike.
Yeah, that's fair. That's all right. I can throw a strike now and again. You know that.
Yeah, I know.
Every now and then I can toss one out there
No,
that works.
we had a good field for it, but there's definitely some people like, all I did was shoot spares today. I'm like, sorry, man.
Well, pick a different partner then.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right?
Yeah.
That's sort of the object. I think
Yeah.
the thing of a Scotch doubles, though, is can you spare some?
Oh, 100%.
Right?
Yeah. No.
I mean, most
I think
tournaments
Baker
are,
is my favorite format, but Scotch is. We did it one time and it was fun.
Just don't do that universal scoring system.
I took
garbage
that
or
away.
whatever,
I took that away.
Where people were shooting like, oh, we shot 985 of that game.
Yeah, that world bowling score.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I took that away.
I don't need that.
It's not. I even thought about. I told Bobby doing a no urethane event.
All right.
And putting down like a 30-foot pattern, and say no urethane.
Yeah, like doing that world scoring thing is like it's like bowling in metric system.
No, it's crazy.
I don't want to bowl in the metric system. No.
Yeah.
A no urethane would be good. You know what the other thing that might be kind of fun, just to irritate everyone, is do a urethane only tournament.
Oh, right. What?
And then put out like a 60-foot pattern.
All of a sudden,
Just see how many people can pick up 5 pins all day long. I think that'd be funny. Like, hey, I left the 510 11 times.
Yeah. No, yeah. So all sorts of different kind of styles. I've even thought about doing like a match play instead of a beat the board kind of deal.
Yeah,
all sorts of stuff.
There's a match play coming up here that Rocco's doing. I think I saw there's a match play coming up.
Well, like, remember how I told you it was may have been last year or the year prior, where after the cut, instead of taking half whatever of the field, maybe we just do 10 versus 1, 2 versus 9, and do a match play.
Sure.
I've thought about doing a match play eliminator.
Yep.
So same exact format. The only difference is instead of top 5 scores, you just got to beat your opponent.
I think that'd be fun.
So
I think that would be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Seed them, like you said, once.
Just something a little different.
Like an NCAA basketball bracket.
I like the eliminator is all about cutting in half, right? Doing the board. So I'm gonna always keep with that. But every now and then throw in some little.
For a special event, like if you got an extra Friday.
Exactly. Yeah. So.
I was just thinking. So, everybody understands how Super Bowl squares work, right? Squares work. JC Martinez is doing one. It's set up, same 100 squares. The process is the same. One side, the top will be visitors, and the vertical will be home team. And your numbers are your numbers for all 63 basketball games in the NCAA tournament.
Oh wow!
So you pay $25 to get a square, and those are your numbers for 63 basketball.
That's insane.
You just got a couple left.
That's insane.
It's $25 to buy in.
Your odds are pretty good.
The odds are good that you should hit one of
you would
those,
think. Yeah,
right?
you would think. That's crazy.
And it's not like a football pool is like if you get 5 and 6 can be like you're like it's not. I'm not going to win with 5 and 6 in football. But in basketball, it literally will not matter what numbers you get. You've got a shot in every game.
Yeah, no, for real though.
Right. Although I did win, I won a first half football square in the. I hate to bring this up, so don't be mad. But in the C. Pukes Broncos Super Bowl with Peyton Manning, I won $500 on 8 and 2 because the Broncos were nice enough to get the safety on the first play of the game.
You're like, yay!
I did. I was like, hey, no one's going to win money with 8 and 2. And at the end of the half, I was like here's $500. I'm like, all right.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, that was fun. But I've had lots of times because I'm old, so I've done a lot of Super Bowl squares and playoff squares. Yeah, I have 7 and 7 or 7 and 3 and can't win nothing. And with 2-point conversions in the NFL.
Yeah.
So I'm looking. I have 2 squares and Jen has 2 squares in JC's thing.
Oh, nice.
He might have a couple left.
I'll have to ask him.
Yeah. He'll take Venmo and you can do it on the spot. In fact, actually, I bought 1 square each for us, and then in the Super Bowl squares that we did with JC, Jen was winning $45. And I was chatting with him about it because he can only pay out so much money a day because Venmo locks him out. And so the way he did it, he had, 35 winners or whatever.
Oh, wow.
Jen, Jen $45, and he's like, I started with the bigger winners and working my way down. So I'll get her the $45, in a couple days when it falls in line. I'm like, cool. I was like, hey, got any basketball squares left? He's like, yeah, I got 8. I'm like, I'll Venmo you $5 and we'll just pick 2 squares. You can just roll that money over. And he was like, cool.
Oh, wow, nice.
So we picked new squares.
There you go. Might as well.
Why not? 63 games.
Yeah, no, that's
a
lot. All right, how we looking down here? Who do we got on the TV pair? We got Donald Galvin, Chris Pfizer, John Cifuentes, and the Moore brothers.
Yeah, I'm gonna when Bobby comes back and takes over, I'm gonna go find the Moore brothers and yell at them. What the hell are you kids doing?
Oh, is it? Pick it up. Oh,
give it a run.
You were part of my announcements this morning. I'm not sure if you heard, but
I did not.
But I made sure to get that shout out there.
Always an honor to sponsor these, but this one is obviously special for the driving force behind having this tournament is.
As soon as I started making the announcements, I kind of mentioned them and whatever.
You should mention
well, of course.
First and last.
And then I got a little choked up.
Man.
And I was just like, the rest of the announcements, I was just like, trying to spit it out.
Sure.
I'm like, man, I didn't think I'd get all emotional, but I kind of did.
I don't know why you wouldn't get at least a little bit.
I know.
This is a big deal what your grandparents built.
Oh, for sure.
A big deal. And it's gotten
and it's just blown up.
Well, just the way the bowling alley is run, you guys run it the right way.
Yeah.
You really, truly do. Everybody in charge of LD. Pfizer, you, the bald guy.
The bald guy,
You guys-
Tyson.
yeah.
Then the other bald
the
guy.
other bald guy.
Fred.
Yeah, right. Technically, I guess, sort of Tyson's boss, but sort of not. Whatever.
Right.
You guys have built a fantastic thing.
Yeah, for
Whoever's
sure.
in charge of your marketing is a genius. He's
not bad, right?
That's a great person.
He ain't
there.
bad. He ain't bad.
Do you remember when we did this, even though you've changed format, made it
Yeah.
Baker's double? Do you remember how many we had the first one of these you did 3 years ago?
The first of the Gene and Vernon, no, I don't. I probably want to say 70
wasn't the
or 80.
144
No, it wasn't.
bowlers, I
No,
guarantee you
no,
that.
it was not. Baker's been.
And you could only go up, 6 more teams?
And
to
go to
polish
80.
and go to
And
80?
if the Queens
Otherwise,
weren't going, I think I probably would have got there.
You may have to do this in shifts next year. You may have to cut it to 8 games and do an 8 a.m. shift and a noon shift or something.
That'd be make it like a weekend. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday. That would be.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, that would be a. You want to run a good tournament, Billy?
Yeah.
I think you're ready to run one like that.
I run a. What do you?
I'm saying that's
I
got
know,
to
I
be
know,
way
I know.
more.
Yeah, no.
It's way more than just doubling
No,
this.
no,
right? Like,
yeah.
Running it is way different.
Yeah, no, I get you.
You can almost need an assistant. Which
I
means
almost
you
feel
either
like I need that.
You need me to be mobile so I can assist, so I can walk around
Yeah.
and stuff.
I got some of the counter guys to help me
Or-
out for payout and stuff.
Or Pfizer to not be bowling in it.
Yeah.
Hire his butt to get here. I need an assistant. You run brackets.
Right.
Although the backup bracket runner is fantastic.
Yeah, Asia did really well, and she was slammed.
I
Oh
bet.
my
I
gosh.
saw her just down here
Oh.
before the last game. She was down here recruiting.
Yeah, she showed up a little bit late, and I was like, "Hey guys, they'll get her. She'll get here." She showed up like 9:15.
I'm sure there was a line
Oh
of
my
people
gosh!
just
I was
dying to
like,
give her $5.
oh my gosh, this line is outrageous right
Yep.
now.
Well, and I would imagine that, Bannis, all these guys on the top
Oh,
that
yeah.
you're seeing probably dominated.
Oh yeah.
And you look at from the back. DJ Grun and Gallegos have fired up the last 2 games with
Dang,
255
nice.
and 226.
Nice.
When they went 210, 185, 185, 189,
Yeah.
and they were kind of down here. Like I said, one
game.
One game, and
Yeah.
you pop right back
Yeah,
up.
honestly, because the cut's even right now.
Yeah, the cut was even, and it's dropped.
Mm-hmm.
You dropped 14 from the game 5 to game 6. So.
And top 18 bowlers get paid. 13 through 18, they'll all get paid the same. Make it easy.
Uh-oh. The younger Moore brother just washed out.
Uh-oh.
Looks like a 1, 2, 4 everything.
One,
there.
1, 2, 4, 6,
Yeah.
10.
This was funny the other night. So Jen, when she's at home, she bowls a Tuesday night league. And she texts me and tells me what's up, right? I tell her slow down because she always needs to slow down.
Yeah.
She was in practice and she left the 6, 7, 10, but then at the last second something kicked the 10, so it fell out. So it was practice, whatever doesn't count, but she picked up the 6, 7.
Oh, nice.
So she got confused in her brain, so she was so excited and texted me. She's like, I know it's only practice, but I picked up the 6, 10. And I was like, congratulations.
You're like, what?
Like, it's a 6, 10. Like, I don't.
Like, they're together.
So I literally said congrats, and then like 10 minutes later, she was like, I just reread my text. I screwed that up. It was a 6, 7.
You're like,
oh,
hey,
well,
that's a little different.
way
right?
different.
Little different angle.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit.
All right. Well, hopefully Bobby gets back soon,
Yeah,
but
she's
we're
running around
close.
here. I do enjoy chatting bowling with that guy. And he does run he's got a hell of a marketing department, if you will, running around here. The Eliminator was a great idea that spawned from a conversation Billy had and a brainchild that Billy had actually during COVID, trying to just, businesses like this one got crushed during COVID. So he did it because of what the rules were, what he could have bowlers and where, and he started the Eliminator in COVID. And it's grown to 144 bowlers, sponsors, good prize money. Competitive bowlers always want the same thing. They want a lot of prize money and no entry fee. So he's grown this, and it's fun. We have some people with their PBA cards running around bowling this today. I would like to do a Scotch doubles again. That would be kind of fun. For those who may not understand in bowling the difference between Baker doubles, which is what they're throwing today, Scotch doubles. Baker, like they're throwing today, is each bowl. You have 2 teams. Obviously, it's a doubles tournament. Each team, each bowler gets his lane or her lane for that game. So one person will bowl the odd frames, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. One will bowl the evens, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. you can rotate between games, but you cannot change in the middle of the game. Bullet frame, then it's your teammate's turn. Scotch doubles is you rotate every ball. So whoever you choose to lead off throws the ball in the first frame. If that bowler leaves his spare, then the teammate has to pick the spare up. And then that bowler would shoot a shot in the second frame. If that bowler that leads off throws a strike in the first frame, then his teammate or her teammate starts the second frame. And you just bowl every other shot. So those are always kind of fun. It will challenge your skill level because literally when you're before each turn, you don't know if you're throwing a spare or a strike ball. It's very different. And you have to be able to adjust really quickly. Baker double, you got to find your shot on your lane and keep it there, which is difficult enough. Hello, Mitch Knob. How are you? Mitch. Talked to Mitch Knob in a while. It's good to see him. We got some big name bowlers, like I said, and we got some people. Garrett Maxey's running around here. We've got some bowlers from way up north that came down for this, so that's a big deal. I'm excited about that. But as I was saying, bowlers want smaller entry fee, more prize fund. And as I was saying earlier, there's a little over $8,500 just in prize fund today. The winners are getting $2,000, $1,000 each. You win, you get $1,000 bucks. So the cuts to the top 12, 1 and 2 will get a bye. So 10 through 12 will bowl 2-game set. Cut that in half, bring 1 and 2 back in, bowl 2-game set, cut it to 2-game set, and that'll be the winner. $1,000 bucks each for the winners. And depending on how early you got involved, your entry fee was $120 or $140, depending on if you got in early or not. So big tournament Billy's put together here to honor his grandparents. So I think that's kind of a big deal. We got the whole Moore family moving down now, getting invaded by all the Moore families. We need more people. Ah. I know, right? Sorry, I got all the dad jokes. I've been a dad for a long time. It's just part of how I think. Where my partner went. I wonder if Bobby went home to take a nap or something. I don't know. She's probably not talking with her husband, which is silly. You live with the guy. You can talk to him then. We got Mr. Gun Show Nelson. Mitch Knob's down here. Mike Diaz is down here. Scott Roberts is down here. Got some big names going to be on the front. Chris Kelso and his partner Ricky Schaefer. Down here now on 37, 38 looks like. So got some serious amounts of bowling talent down here right now for what are we game 8? Is this game 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should be game 8. Billy should be back here pretty quickly with the updated score sheet. We'll get out there to whoever's out there listening. Like I said, if you guys are out there listening, text me that you're listening or message me on Facebook. 303-210-5891 is my cell. Text me, let me know you're out there. Ask me a question, otherwise I gotta make stuff up to talk about. Help brother out, send me a bowling question. Send me a question about anything. Real estate, talk about real estate. Real estate's fun, it's a good time these days. Seeing a lot of first frame, super light shots as people adjust from their previous pair. Mitch not through a Schmidt, he thought it was a great shot and barely hit that pin. He's a 2-8. Prime leaves a washout. There's Bats and Cifuentes is up here, I think. High game pots paying $200 per team, so $100 per person for high game. Oh, here comes Bobby, yawning down the hallway. 5 make sense. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all right. Yep. Coach O'Knob did cover his 2-8 spare. Rick Schaefer left the 10 pin. Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Ricky.
How's Chris doing? Okay. I know what that means. Should be getting these scores here pretty quickly for Game 7, I reckon.
Okie dokie.
See Billy, unfortunately, he's walking the other way. Oh, he's got to update the counter sheets first. Al Wolf and Mike Diaz is a fun team to me. Diaz high-fives himself as he hammers 8 and got somehow the 6 and the 7 to fall as well. You all good down there, Bobby? You get everything you need?
I'm good.
Right.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's loud. Well, Billy was talking on it, so I think they played with the volume a little bit. Oh, score sheets. Bobby's trying to get her volume adjusted. We had to call the IT department real quick.
Okay, is that better?
All right, my significant other's here back from the grocery store, so I'm going to take a bit of a break. I will be back.
All right, is that better?
What's that?
Is that better?
Yes, much better. My eardrums are no longer bleeding.
Okay, good to know that. Don't. Okay. All right. I guess Billy was screaming in my microphone here, what have you. Okay, so I'm back. Did a little walking. Realized my legs are in one piece and they are functioning. And it looks like I have a score sheet in front of me. After Game 7. So, we've got Past and Future at 1678. Schaefer and Kelso at 1546. From the Back, 1508. Sweetheart PS, 1489. Steed and Dumas, 1476. Licko and Uffman, 1465. The SPI Guys, 1461. Ebony and Ivory, 1460. Allen and Lowry, 1434. Wolf and Diaz at 1430. Scott 2, 1421. And rounding out your 12 is Bowler Depot 1 at 1398. So that is the 12 that will advance. And then as we go down from there, we're looking at some 1390s, some 1380s. 79, 73, 66. So there's just a variety of scores coming on from there. I don't know what our big game was. We had a 230, 267. Ernest and Martinez. So on our 268 that we've had almost every game. Just skimming through some scores here. I need Ricky to come back here and help me find names. Eyes aren't that bad, trust me. It is summertime, but we're not getting that bad. So we're gonna take a little peek here to see who we got in front of us since they're rolling in here. As usual, I will find who I'm trying to look for. All right, so we've been asked to ship the sheet down to our Colorado Springs peeps. for the women that are down there. We'll send that down, and then we'll see who we got. I see some Al Wolf, Mr. Diaz, Chris Bates, Jimmy Nelson. Seeing a few of them. All right, got that one out. Got that sheet gone. All right, so who do we have? Looks like we have Schaefer Kelso. We've got the Trujillo boys. Looks like Chris Martinez, Clark. Not sure who else we got down there. Got the Moore brothers in front of us. We got Mitch Knob, Steinmetz. Who else do we have? Jimmy Nelson. We have a variety of people down here now. Scott Roberts just threw that one out. Looked nice. Let's see. They are clean. Let's see, who do we have over to the side? Got Campbell and Trong. I hope that pronounced that correctly. And I think that's what everybody out there is watching. Al Wolf paired up with Mr. Diaz. That's a hellacious matchup right there. It was a nice shot there. Let's see how Al is playing. Okay, he's just okay. We're not going to judge off of that one. Let's see what's our Schaefer group doing down here. Oh, they're just striking. Yeah, we're just striking. Not a lot of red marks again. You know, it kind of shifts around game per game, I guess. Bowler to bowler, maybe. I don't know. But we have a lot of close scores are close as usual. Kind of my saying on Wednesday night is one more spare. One more spare in each game. Be there without a problem. But can't do that. And I'm sure there's some people here who are going to be going one more spare all we need. It looks like we got a couple decent scores going on down at 39 and 40. We won't jinx them. Okay, well. We won't say anything there. We got them all. Okay. So everybody I'm talking about here is getting splits now. So yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about anybody now. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Mitch Knob over there, 33. He bowled, he subbed a few times on our Wednesday night league. More brothers have done the same. Scott Roberts has done the same. Al's done the same. You know, a lot of Wednesday night bowlers here. So I think we're starting to see some repeats now because we had Trujillo started over here and Tyler down there started over here. So, so we are in seven. So this is game 8. No, game 8, kind of in that iffy spot. 18 caches and 12 will make the round. So watching scores, seeing where people are at. Let's see what Mimi can do here. Doesn't like it. I don't know where they are at. More brothers are down a little bit. They're down a little further to try to make a jump, but they might be able to do that. We got Jensen and Eckhoff over here. Scott Roberts up on 34. Sounded good. It was good. There we go. Got Jensen over to your right, like that one. Not sure who that gentleman is. That was a nice strike. We got Jimmy Nelson up on 35. A trip to that out. Nathan's down at the other. Now we're all striking. This is now working for us. We're all striking. Did a little walk around to kind of see what was going on, and scores are kind of all over. They're up and down, and you know, you get a good pair, you can, get a couple extra pins, but the next pair may just be as bad. Let's see. Malone or Kevin and Clark. And we're doing pretty good. Now we're on 9 counts. Kelso, Schaefer and Kelso just are striking machines. They have had a spare in the 3rd, and the rest are all strikes. They are in 2nd. Ricky Bannister is down at the other end. As I just came from there. So we're going to put up 269, no, 269. Nope, 279. Well, pick a number, 69, 79, what's 10? I think that's our high, would be our highest game. I'm not sure we've had anything higher than 279. Let's see, 39 and 40. Clark's going to go up in the 10th and finish that out. Kelso through, leaves Mr. 9-pin, and 278. That's, I think that's the high. I'm going to go with that. Mr. Cody here, I guess is doing his scorecard for somebody. Schaefer and Kelso. There we go. All right. So after 8, they are plus 224. I'm not quite sure what Bannister, Ricky Bannister has done. 'Cause like I said, they're at the other end, so I will not have their scores. Let's see. Brian is up here on 34. Ooh, did not convert the sleeper on that one. Jensen is up. Ooh, holding his head, not a split, makeable. May is up. Let's see if they can double up there. It should be their 2 wheelhouse shots now. Both him and his brother like to kind of throw the ball left to right. I can't say Schleberhuber. Sorry guys, sorry Andy, I can't. There's some names that my tongue just does not work correctly on. Some of them I've been able to find. Slicko had a 200. 160 down here. 212 for Tyler and Company. 227 for Maloney and Clark. Chris Martinez and Ernest, they are on a 200 pace as well. We got some score requests here. I will take care of those. Got that done. Let's see. Martinez just finished up with 220s. I just not gonna say I can even look at that. 225. I'm going with 225. Sounds good anyway. Al Wolf is up over here. Looks like he may have changed his approach. Maybe Coach Diaz and him had a discussion and changed that up a little bit, maybe. So our 2 high-end down here are finished. I'm gonna guess these guys just started a little bit later. That's about as far as I'm going to even attempt to try to read, because, yeah, I can't do that. We'll just stick right here. Mitchell will be up. Morgan up on 36 and got out of trouble twice on that. I thought that was a goner to the right and a split, but no. Let's see. What else do we got going here? So Eckhoff, or I'm sorry, Bates Chris Bates and Jimmy Nelson are not doing too well. There's another Chris to my group. So that's 4 not Chris's. I forgot about the other Chris. We're okay though. He won't hurt me too badly. That's a nice strike. It is definitely picked up a noise level here too, so I don't have any control what's said back there. So I'm sure once everybody kind of shuffles around, we'll be able to settle it down a little bit. Maybe just put 10 down. Keeping everybody updated with scores and such. So we got the people shifting and moving left and right here. Scott Roberts is going to finish out. They're working on a 4-bagger. Let's see what Scott can do here. Likes it. Nice shot. Let's see what Jimmy can do here. He's going to finish out there. Oh, okay. All right, well, he spared that up, so nothing lost. One more, put him in the 180s. Scott Roberts gonna hope here for another one. Quite think that's what he wanted. It did strike for him though. I'm gonna say he tugged that just a little bit. Let's see. Jimmy's gonna go up. Almost tripped the 4. 184 for them. We're a little bit off in sync here. We had a couple here that had 4s on them. We'll get Scott up there. He'll finish out his 10th with a very good game, which will give them 250. Nicely done. Let's see what Al Wolf and Mr. Diaz can do. And they are working on a 5-bagger. Al is going to finish out the 10th. Kickoff is going to finish out their 10th. They're in the deuces. Miles looking down with his feet, likes it. Trong and Campbell are finishing up 190 there. We do have new peeps rolling in. Not quite sure why we had everybody behind us, but you know. Let's see if Al can put one more up. No. Nope. No room for error, I will say that. I will say that. Morgan, nice shot, leaves a 10 pin. I'm sure Al's gonna give this a whirl. No. Oh, not even chopped on that. 218 for them. Let's see. Jimmy, they could go 220. 225. And Morgan. Spare will give him a bonus ball. bonus ball for him. We've got pair next to him have started. Looks like Slicko and Uffman over there. I don't, not sure there. We'll figure that out. Oh, another 9 count, so it gives them 2-11. So this group will swingy out, and we will swingy in some new players. Let's see, looks like we get Solano and Blunt, Wetmore and Patrick. Is that the Shishlers, maybe? We're just kind of guessing. We're guessing here. Got Annie Peck moving this way with Brandon, so it looks like they're going to be in front here. Looks like Kirk Lowry we're going to have. Steinmetz down there. Terry is right there. Well, we're going to have Boomer and Sean Lee. Let's see, looks like Mitch Diaz group. Al Wolf moved down to 39 and 40. Actually seen some decent scores coming out of 39 and 40. So there's nothing wrong with that. I think that, yeah, that's just Schluter. Kelto should have a sheet coming relatively soon here. We did have one that was a little behind. Send out a few more messages and get our next set of scores up, and we'll see what we got. Kirk Lowry gets a little strikey poo there. Chris Uffman are doing just fine. Right there's another strike for him. Excuse me. We've got Brandon and Annie. We've got Randy Allen and Kirk Lowry. Boomer and Sean Lee. Shishlers, and we've got Blunt and Solano. We got all sorts of people down here at this end. Like I said, we should have a sheet coming out shortly. We can get everybody updated again. So we're kind of just waiting for everybody to start bowling here, and then yeah, we will get with it here. I'm getting a lot of A lot of moms bring the kiddos up here today. Kids I haven't seen since they were born. Now they're walking and talking, and yeah, cool to see. Kirk, wait. Did Kirk go in the wrong lane? Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. All right, we got some action going here. Mike Diaz down on 39 and 40. They're working on a double. Any Peck got a strike. Slicko, and we got Terry down here in his fabulous pants. Kirk Lowry looks like he picked that up. Oh, hot off the press. And if I would think we would have a new, different leader in the house, I would probably be mistakenly wrong. And I am. A little bit of change. People are just kind of moving up and down here. Your leader after 8 games, past and future, 1915. Schaefer and Kelso, 1824. Sweetheart PS, 1716. From the Back, 1709. Ebony and Ivory, 1692. Steed and Dumas, 1690. Ernest and Martinez, 1686. Slicko and Uffman, 1675. Wolf and Diaz, 1648. Allen and Lowry, 1617. Scott Square at 1614. And your 12 is Shirless and Stone at 1608. Those are your 12 that will be moving on. And from there, we've got some 1590, couple 1580s, 70s, 60s, 50s, 40s.
Is Mr. Bobby on the front page yet?
Mr. Bobby,
I guess not.
No. Kevin, Hartman, and Guerrero are moving up. They're moving. They've had a couple good pairs.
Yeah, they need a couple more.
Yeah, and they only got 2 left.
It's the current cut.
Yeah. So yeah.
Current cut is 8. It went up to a plus.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So yeah, how is our back, and what kind of
Doing
food
well.
did we get?
No food.
Oh.
I've got vanilla wafers here shortly that my favorite bowler bought me. Jen is getting me a soda real quick. Back is tight, and that nerve is across my, down my hip and across my quad is, it's constant today, but it's not unbearable. If it was unbearable, I would go home.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not dealing with stuff. So
I would.
So
I would
right.
expect that
Yeah, so I'm
for you
right.
to leave.
I'm alright. It's fun to get to see Sean Lee here. I haven't watched Sean Bowl competitively in a while. What else we got? Boomer was down here, wasn't he? Or
Yes.
did he move on?
Mm-mm.
I saw him. That's why I was wondering. And I thought that he was back here, but I didn't know if he was just visiting with the family or if he was bowling.
Messed up my.
Sorry, we had to have a sidebar conversation. Solano's here. No, he was down there. See Brian Montoya and Isaac Hernandez are within eyesight. Throwing strikes. Got confirmation that Jen is on a team at the Swiss. So she's got to go turn her life upside down to make sure she can be here that week. She's always excited to bowl that.
She just wants to beat you.
I don't know if I'm going to get to bowl. At this point, I can't commit to it because I don't know.
When is it?
The last weekend in April, like the 27th and 28th, I think. It's that last weekend in April. So.
Yeah, no, you're not bowling.
27, 28. I bet you I can. The question will be, by the time that I know it, will someone have a spot that they need the number that I can come in with?
But the question is, are you going to be able to bowl competitive that
Right.
many games
Yes.
back to back?
Yes, and I'll know that. Boomer slid that's 6 men over almost. That's going to jam their. Oh, it didn't jam their. He turned the 3-6 into a split. So I'll know 1st of April, 2nd week in April, maybe I'll know if I'll be able to. I'd like to. I also know that if I don't, like, I want to be able to bowl competitively for the rest of my life, so I don't need to push it. I just haven't bowled the Swiss. Like, it's been so long since I bowled in the Swiss, I no longer have a Swiss average. I have to take my league average.
It's been quite a few years since I bowled it too.
It's fun. It's a fun tournament. There two things happen on Sunday up there. There's always a lot of drama.
Oh,
and
yeah.
There's always a whole bunch of hungover people.
Oh yeah.
A whole bunch.
That starts Saturday.
Yeah. Yes. it
Afternoon.
Can. Yep. It sure can. And then after whatever happens in the Calcutta, Jen's
yeah.
going to get to bowl with Ricky Schaefer on his team again.
Oh, okay.
A couple new people from the team that won it a few Swisses ago.
Nice.
Should be competitive.
Okay. Well, I see a couple people in this area that are trying to move on up here.
Well, we're in game 9, right?
Yes.
My real wife is now hugging my work wife.
Well, you know,
It's always
you gotta keep it together.
yeah,
You know, I
no,
gotta make sure that.
it's so much easier when your real wife and your work wife like each other. Like, it just makes.
Yeah, we don't have to
just
fight
makes-
for time, you know. And
Well, who wants to fight for time with me anyway? Like, that seems ridiculous, but whatever. I appreciate that, but it
you
never
know,
makes sense to me.
I gotta keep open communication with the real wife.
Yes.
So when I see some cheating going on, you know, I can report.
That's the downside of having work wives and real wives like each other is you can't get away with crap. You
Nope.
can't do anything.
I'll be keeping my eye
Which
on
in my
you.
life right now means if I wanted to sneak in a bowling game, I'd have to go up to like
Wyoming.
Arvada or Wyoming. Nah, I probably should know people in Wyoming too. I might have to go south to New Mexico and find a bowling alley down there and throw a couple games.
I might go over there.
Which is really hard to do because I'd have to get someone to drive me. It's just not worth cheating on.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
If I was really going to cheat in bowling, I would bowl here and I would just tell her myself. Because I would get in trouble for bowling. What I don't want to do is add the trouble of lying and, you don't want to get double trouble, right? You don't want to lie and do the thing. So if you're going to do the thing, just know going in, I can't lie about it either. A, it's not me, and B, she knows the way. She has more friends here than I do, and I've lived here my entire life. People like her more. Which is fair, I get it. She doesn't think that's true. I promise you that's true.
All right.
If she and I walk in a bowling alley together, she gets all the hugs.
All right, let's get back on track here and see what we got going. So we've got the Schaefer Kelso group over there, Deuces.
Boom, boom, and the spare shoe.
Hernandez.
They're putting up a number. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strikes in 9 frames.
Let's see. Chris Martinez. I've hit a couple interesting frames. The Shishler boys are doing fine. Put Annie Peck on the TV pair, and you know, she's doing fine now.
We got the 1, 2, 5, 9. Not quite.
Yeah, not quite yet. Gave it a shot though.
She did.
Give it a
That's
shot.
a not simple spare.
No, it's not.
That's advanced spare shooting right there.
What else do we got here? Randy Allen and Kirk Lowry. Pierce Kirk has a red mark up there.
Okay. Boomer and Sean Lee.
Wait, tripping more.
And we've got the, I think we're at the point where mixing sloppy strikes are going to carry more than if you accidentally bury one in the pocket.
We are. We've had a lot of games bowled on these
Yes, we
lanes
have.
right now.
And this pair is going to continue through the end. The championship will be on this pair, 35 and 6.
Oh.
Randy Allen didn't like that, so he pulls Tiger Woods, stops mid-stroke.
I thought he was going to roll that behind his back and try
Kinda looked
something.
like it. I heard a rumor that he's going to be in the Wednesday Night League next year. Have you heard that?
I have.
Him and Scott Roberts.
I have been contacted on that information.
Scott's wife Stacy, and who's the fourth? I know this. Mitch Canal, I think.
Yes.
Is that right?
That is it. Yep.
That will be a competitive bowling team. I don't know that I'll want any piece of them next year. We'll see where I end up next year. The team I'm on will not be able to stay together. And if they don't, you know, I'm odd man out, right? Because Billy can't just run around and find stuff. Holy cow, I'll be right back.
Ricky's trying to get up and he's going to fall down. All right, well, got him up. All right. So let's see what we got here. We have got Schlicko and Stein. Slicko's working on fulls. Kirk Lowry is looking back at Fran. I don't know if he looks concerned, but they're doing okay. They're in the mix. I don't know if he knows that, but they're doing okay. Terry is down there. I don't know if that's his frame or not. Okay, we'll move on down. Looks like Al Wolf, Mike Diaz had a string there going in the beginning. Followed it up with some spares. We got some red marks down there. All right, Hernandez, 226 with Montoya. Schaefer and Kelso, 238. Baxter and Smith, Mike Smith down there. 94, they could go 2-0 here. We got Brandon right here in front of us. Nice ball. Let's see. They're going to finish up down there. Mike just let the ball go. Oh, nice little trippy there. But that's okay. At this point, like Ricky said, we will take anything we can get. Let's see, one more for Mike Schmidt down there. That whole pair will be in the 200s. Once again, our leaders are probably at the other end. I would think they would be making the turn at some point. As I see Kerpeck moving this way, and he was down with them, so maybe we will get to see him. Okay, Mike Schmidt left a 7-10 in a great place, and that puts them at 212. So that's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Kirk Lowry going for a wash shot, hit it. Oh, really? Thought he had that. All right, let's see. Any pick this 7 count up. I'm not seeing her bowl in a while. Subs on Wednesday nights once in a while. Although we are on a pattern, so can't judge a whole lot here. As I know I would not want to be out there. Let's see. Got Boomer up. Let's see what he can do. He is moved right, playing a semi-twig. And no, not for you. my eyes, that ball did not look like it came up. But Derek got that ball out to the half board and came right back. Picks that up with ease for Boomer. See, Randy Allen 5, but through the nose again. I should have kept track of how many 5 counts we've had. It has been quite a few. So Slicko's going up with a 9 count. Sparrow put him at 2-0. Mike Honeyman is over there bowling. Ew, a splitty in the 10th. That's not gonna give them any help there. Slicko picked, or Uffman picked that up. 203. Looks like Brandon 9 count. Allen's gonna go for this. I don't know how much bowling Randy's doing. He was doing a lot, and he didn't bowl for a while, and now he's coming back. So I don't know how much he's bowling. Let's see, what's our 39 and 40 pair doing? Al Wolf, Mike Diaz are into the deuces. Mitch Knob Company struggling mildly with some red marks, and everybody else is 2 down there. So Al and Mike must have found something. These pairs seem to be our scores have definitely gone down. 10 pin there missed by Tyler. Let's see, Ricky Schischler's up with a Sean Lee just left the 210, I believe that is. Kirk Lowry. Oh my Lord. That was a slobberknobber. That was terrible. That's okay. It looks the same on the board. We'll take it. Isaac running around here. They have 3 every time I look. He is waiting to go to his pair. I'm not sure. Chris Martinez, another 5 count. Sean Lee gets 1. I tell you, we were doing okay here, and now all of a sudden it's falling apart. Chris Martinez went for count, got the 3. That whole pair is struggling on 33, 34. Our finals will be here on 35 and 36. We do not re-oil. So, Boomer almost got out of that one, but he left a split as well. Looks like the 247. Any peck up. Striker-Rooney. Glenn Blunt. Had to save a glass of pop down there. That was going to be dangerous there. All right, so looks like Mike Diaz is finishing the 10th frame on 39 and 40. Could be in the 230s down there. I don't know if Mike picked that up. He picked it up. Yeah, what am I saying? Of course Mike picked it up. One more strike will put them in the 230s down there. Oh, we got Fred Flintstone coming our way. Looks like 236 for Mr. Diaz.
So I'm not talking.
Jen just sits down and I'm not talking. I'm going to sit here. 'Cause she kind of lost her seat over there. But all right, so we do have one pair. Looks like might be a couple pairs starting a little bit early. Derek down there got a strike. Randy Allen is finishing up their 10th, which might end up moving them around a little bit. And they had some bad luck there in the middle there, unfortunately. Let's see. With a strike here for Annie Peck, that'll put them at the 180s. Sean Lee going up, finishing up the 10th. If they punch out, they'll be in the 180s. Terry is walking across there. Danzel.
What are you pointing at?
From the Colorado Springs. Terry Danzel.
Terry? Yeah.
Yeah, have you talked to him in his black and red pants?
I have not.
Your
I will.
man crush?
Sorry, folks. I know you were exhausted from listening to me, but my general contractor walked in to get some equipment work done on his bowling equipment. So I'm going to go see it his wife.
You're here to mingle more than talk. So,
Well, they're very similar processes. It's just when I talk, I have to have like the headphones on and all that.
true.
Mingling, I talk to everybody.
True. All right, so let me see. 188 for Annie and Brandon. Boomer and Sean Lee. Sean's got the first. We will need the second. No, 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 not for you. Mr. Tenpin stands again. Let's see. Yeah, 33 and 34. I'm not sure what has happened over there. We must have had some really big transition going on. Well, look at who we have here. We got the twins. Monica.
The fan club showed up.
Tasha Green is here in the house. Where?
When I was just walking back here, he just walked in and I was following him. He's here.
Okay. We saw somebody. The gals, Tasha and Monica, came up from the Springs because they were bowling the Queens down there.
Well, a little sad that they're done then.
Yeah, I haven't had any more updates. Vicko was sending me updates.
Nothing recently. That would be a fun tournament to watch.
No.
Hey, look, Michael Mounds is bowling. So if you hear an F-bomb in Game 10, it's not for me.
So, no, that's not it. This is the last update I had gotten from him.
Okay. Who's above the line there? Oh, people you would expect. Tay, Sharina, Emily, Linda, Karina, Jen, Alana. I don't know Alana or Savannah.
I don't know them either. No.
Carrie's bowling well, just below the line, look like.
Beto's just below. Michelle Malley a little bit under. Chelsea under. Yeah, those are our.
And how long ago was that update?
That was over an hour ago.
I would imagine it's not the same then. I would imagine something changed.
Well, yeah, I'm sure they went into their bracket play or what have you. I'm not quite sure what their format was. All right, so we are rolling. This is game
10.
10.
Should be 10. This is the thing.
This is it.
The final 9, or the final standing sheet after game 9 to see who's got to put up a number, who has an opportunity to put up a number to get there.
We will see that coming up here. We got
we are getting the Hankenmeyers.
the Hankenmeyers.
Yeah, the Hankenmeyers.
And we're getting Fred Flintstone too.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Oh, like right in front of us.
Yeah.
I kind of dig the shirt. It apparently is not helping his bowling at all, but I dig the shirt. I've seen him bowl sometimes, and I'm a big believer that for Chris, that his footwork, if his footwork's on, he's amazing. If his footwork gets off, he's unamazing.
Yeah.
To me, it's about his feet. So it's funny that he would wear a twinkle toe bowling shirt. Like, remember when Fred Flintstone used to bowl?
Mm-hmm.
That high pitch ting, 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 as he's up on his toes, walking to the foul line.
And 20 steps to get to the foul line.
Yeah, the 20-step approach. I was working on developing a 20-game approach, a 20-step approach myself, but I can't count that high.
I've been there, yeah. So I'm not sure what we got going over here with Hernandez and Montoya.
That 9 width.
We have.
And another 9 count. That is a 10 pin.
I'm not. Do we have a? I guess.
Ross Strand sighting. He was bowling with Michael Mounts.
Yes, Ross.
That's awesome. Ross has been known to throw an F-bomb around now and then. Not nearly as common as Montoya.
They have behaved.
They have behaved.
We were. Get everybody shifted around here, and we'll see what we got. So Terry over there has got an open and a double rolling.
So did Jeff and Chris have a shot, do you think, to put a number? Do you have any idea what they shot in game 9?
No. I will have to wait to get the sheety.
Well, it looks like 1741 up there on the scoreboard. So we'll have to wait and see the sheet where that works. So.
1529.
From, what did I say, 1740, so that's a 212, I think, last game. Hold on, everybody. Bobby's fingering her phone. I think it's 212.
I don't know why I questioned Mr. Math over here.
At bowling math, I'm all right. I'm all right at bowling math. And I do want Terry Dantzler's pants. Are you kidding me?
He came up to me.
Oh, that is so fantastic.
And I just saw the black pants. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then he turns around and starts talking to me. And I'm like, oh.
I wonder if I walked up to him and said nicely, can I get in your pants? If you might, I don't know, be interested in, I don't know, I want those pants though.
That is so cool.
Terry Dantzler appears bowling on Lake 31. I want a pair of his pants. The post is in the way.
I think he wins the outfit of the day.
Yeah, I want a pair of those. Like, get it. You know what would be awesome is if I had a pair of those that are Rams blue and yellow, like the blue and yellow, not the gold garbage. Yes. The blue and yellow would be fantastic.
Hot off the press, I'm going to guess.
Hot off the copy machine. We have scores. Go.
Okay, we have no changes. So your leader, past and future, at 2,094.
Plus 294. That's pretty good.
Schaefer Kelso 2062. From the back 1933. Sweet PS 1912. Steeden Dumas 1889. Wolf and Diaz 1884. Slicko and Uffman 1878. Ebony and Ivory 1867. The SPI guys 1841. Shirless and Stone 1819. Van Bieber and Kerpeck 18-10, and rounding out your 12 advance is going to be the Garcia family.
Los Mijos.
Los Mijos, 1795. They really moved up.
They did. So it looks like Mr. Bobby is 54 pins from the cut line. And his first shot, that's an odd lead, 3-5-7.
Is that what that is?
It is. Now, he's left-handed, so
Yeah.
I would assume he will pick this up. He's going to need to. They need a clean game. They need to fire off a nice 230, 240 to get close. To at least to get close to keeping bowling. Nope, just gave it too much. To get in the top 18 though, to make a little bit of money, they're 19.
They're close to that, depending upon what. Well, we have Hernandez and Montoya over here.
Cut score right now to keep bowling is -5.
Steinmetz and Maxey, I do not know where they are.
They were off to our left here just a minute ago.
So they probably kept moving down.
I would assume. 'Cause almost there. Billy says we're almost there.
So there you go. Anybody looking for anything?
I want to turn in the score sheets to you guys again. I put that thing in there for you. He's listening to me.
He can't hear you.
I put the information thing on the bottom in case.
So anyway, we will see how this ends. As usual, we're coming down to the last.
I just got a text from a bowler wondering if there's a way that we can at least see the comments that are being made by people. Can we do that?
They're working on it.
Oh, they're
We
working
cannot see them right now. The only way we're seeing them is that, well, I bet we could bring it up.
Hey, bowler that texted me, you know who you are. We're finding out.
Okay, all right, Mr. Sierra, we've got your Flintstone comment here.
Oh, we can see them. All right.
I didn't even think about it. Sorry, everybody, but yes, I have it up. So what do we got going here? Yeah, Mark. Well, you know, Fred Flintstone, I thought he was joking when he wanted to purchase it, and he purchased it.
You should know better than that.
The bowling mom. All right. Who's the bowling mom?
I do not know the answer to that question.
Bowling mom, come to the head. We don't know who you are.
How did you get to the comments there?
I just tapped on it and it came up. Okay. Well, I don't know. I got lucky, maybe.
Okay, how did you get to that page? Did you go
YouTube.
You went through YouTube?
Yeah.
All right.
Go to YouTube. Okay, Mark Walter. Ricky is here. He's speaking. Green hair person. I believe that is a wig, because it is off now. It's something to do with the turtle thing they've got going on. Well, Ron, I can certainly tell you where you can get it at. Zello.
Here we go.
That's where he got that from. And there we go. We got him. I don't know.
You know, there's a chance, Ron, if you're still listening, I know he said he was heading out. You may be able to get. Chris may give you his of the way he's bowling.
Yeah, they've struggled a little bit.
Oh, they're not the only ones.
Oh no, no, no. We've seen some. It fits him. Yeah, that's.
I feel like Chris and Jeff need to just sheet it. If they sheet, they might have a chance. They
All
need
right.
to sheet themselves.
I
That's
just
two.
did these.
One each. Yeah, you just did those. Jen was reading. I just did them.
Oh my! What the heck? Can we change them or something? All right, so we're good. We've got our we're updated. Ron, if you seriously want, I can give you some information on Wednesday for it. Shirts are really nice. I have one of their T-shirts, and it's they're a comfortable shirt.
I think, if I remember correctly, that Ron is not going to be bowling this coming week.
Are you not bowling this week, Ron? Again?
I think. Seriously, I want Terry's pants though.
I figured you would. I figured you'd
I'd
go
wear the
down.
red and black too, but I want the Rams blue and yellow.
Go down and talk to him. See how they
If only
did it.
If only I had a birthday coming up here in a couple months or something.
We have to figure out how they did it.
Pretty subtle at hinting.
I would imagine any golf shop will have them.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Bill, where are you at? Help me out. Where's Bill W at? We saw him last night. Ran into him at the wedding.
Who got married?
Tommy Krug and Michelle Macogliano are good friends of ours. They bowled with Bill before.
Sure.
But I've known Tommy for 33 years now. I was 18, 19 when I met him.
It don't ring a bell. That's all right. All right, let's get some scores because we're, like I said, we're kind of coming into a tight spot here.
Holy cow, Daryl Stone is riding the rail.
Wow. All right.
That was over like the -2 board. I know this. They want to defend their title this year. So.
Yes, they do. And
Are they
there's
still up in the cut?
yeah.
They were 10.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, Shirley and Stone, they were 10.
Yeah, they're 10, so they're in there. They're in there.
19, so they're 24 pins above the cut line. And looks like they're going to put up a decent number here. All right, it's a big frame for Freddie Flintstone. Why do you not have like a Wilma shirt? That would be so cool.
Shush your mouth.
I'm telling him if he hadn't thought of it, he's going to know about it now.
Shush your mouth.
Or you could get a Betty shirt, make it look like they're having an affair. There he goes.
No. What we need is get you a Barney
I
shirt.
would so wear a Barney shirt. You have no idea.
And
I would
Jen
love her
needs to get
a Betty shirt.
Betty and Wilma. Then we'll bowl.
That would be fantastic.
All right, Ron, you're out Wednesday. Well,
Good to have,
text me if you want the info.
good to have goals now. I'll be Barney for sure.
All right, so what we have going is we have a couple teams here that we're watching. Actually, that pair's almost done. Stone and Shirless are putting it to the board there. Hernandez and company decided to make up for those two opens. Solano and boy, that pair has been tough. 39 and 40.
Isn't it always? I think it's always
Wow. I would not want to hit that last game of a 10-game block.
tough. No, that would be rough. Although if you think about it, like per bowler, it's really only the 5th game.
True, but they've bowled 10.
They're getting credit for 10 games for sure.
The lanes are reflecting 10 games.
Yes, 100%. That is true.
Mark left a 8 count. Needs it. Got it. All right. Let's see what Jeff Montgomery can go up and do.
Yeah, they're working on 4 in a row. Yeah. Wait. 3 in a row.
Mount and Ross could do a deuce. I don't think they're anywhere near. I've not called their names today. Yeah, they're over here in 37th. So.
Where are Isaac and Brian? Are they in the top 12? Oh, right there. Working on they get to 214 if Brian were to punch. Jeff leaves a 510. Or is that a 2?
No. That's a 210.
210. Just didn't quite come home. Big spare.
Let's see. Mike Mounts likes that. That puts them at 2-0. But they are down there a little bit.
Yeah. I don't think 204 is going to shoot him back up anyway.
Nope.
Brian Montoya did throw the first one, so.
So 2 more will put them at
Be a
204.
Yep. No, it should be
Nope.
214, I think.
Well, Billy hasn't moved the polls yet.
Yeah, I know, he doesn't.
And I can't
doesn't
see
matter,
it.
he got a 9 count anyway.
Okay, then we'll
Left,
just.
I can't tell, that it looks like a 9 pin. So you can get to 204. Which I don't know if 204 is going to be enough to move them up. They were 49. So they were 50 pins back. So I don't know that 204 is going to be quite enough.
Unless these guys fall down. The
That
ones
would
in
be
front
an
of them.
awful lot of teams that would have to fall
Yeah.
down.
Well, I'm not seeing a whole lot of strikes at the moment.
Absolutely not. Just
We got a 130 going there.
Keenan Hawkins here, but we got 5 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row.
We got
There's Lawson up here in the 8th frame. If they were to sheet, that'd be 212, 222. Chris leaves basically the left-handed version of what.
I can't see it, so.
He left.
There we go.
367, which is basically the left-handed version of the 210 that Jeff just left. So. Fred Flintstone flings his hands like he's just over it, and now he's pensive and
Thinking.
super confused.
We're thinking, now we're in trouble.
I'm thinking.
So I have Tasha Green subbing for us
Oh yeah.
next month. Yeah. She's like, she was born next to us a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, that average will fit. Because Nara's going to be in Cancun on a cruise, so.
That doesn't sound awful.
It doesn't. I could easily be in Cancun right now.
I would be, again, hard to argue with that.
Yeah, anywhere where there was some sun, I would take. Zach Wilson. Is that Wilson?
Looking for Frankenheimer and his dad. Where are they? Oh, they're way down there. I don't think they're going to get there. Oh, they're. No, I don't think so.
Henrik. Yes.
I mean, they're going to put up a nice monster game.
Oh, he almost left
Scott-
another one.
Scott Fishy up there, I guess, here. At the
Oh,
end.
and this is a final pair, too.
Yep, that'll be interesting
my
if it's
God.
fried up front and soaked on the back.
Uh-huh. Oh, my gosh. Oh,
Wow.
that was a 5 count again.
Yep. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10.
Why I didn't keep track of those?
Seems like an overcorrection from the 210 that he left last round. So.
Yep. I should have kept track because I bet we've had at least 20 of them.
Oh, I would. Yeah,
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. Easily. Oh, we got another bowler in the house. Christina Marshall.
Yep.
Walk by.
They must all be coming up from the springs.
Michelle Maley's standing behind us now.
Waiting for Isaac.
So Stone and partner are going to shoot 2 teens something or other. He's going to put him in the 20-30 range, which I think plus 30 will be enough.
Yes, I don't doubt.
That'll give them a shot to defend their title.
It will. Yeah. Oops, don't liked it. Good job.
So that's a 216 payment, 2035. Anything that starts
With a 2.
in front of it, any plus number, I think. Maybe one or two people that get to plus numbers that just don't quite make the cut to continue bowling.
I'm fine with a 2 number.
Anything that starts with a 2, you're going to get paid. So.
I would be excited with
Chris walks off after throwing a strike, reacting like that's the exact ball I threw last frame, and I got hosed. All right, Freddie Flintstone, you got two balls left. Make it count.
So 191 is their max. So they're going to lose pins.
Yep. 37 and 8 are done, 33, 34. A lot of bowlers taking their shoes off and packing up their stuff.
Well, then we're getting the flock out of here.
Yep.
You're too late there, Flintstone.
Bedrock himself, so he can finish proudly, though. Say he stones a 7 pin right here. Just so no matter what, he has to drive home a little angry.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, he forgot to hit the pocket.
Yeah,
188.
188.
Won't do him any good unless it's the mystery score, and it's not a mystery score game, so.
Nope.
Not going to help with that.
Nope. They're done.
Finish.
Well, will be interesting. Unfortunately, we don't have what a few of these people have done.
Nope.
So we're going to be waiting, just like everybody else is, to see what comes of the game.
Man, there are a whole bunch of people right in -2 board, bringing it all the way on.
Every time I've watched Henrik, he's just doing Henrik, and
yeah.
Let's see if Henrik does it again. He's that's his game. He has tightened up those angles quite a bit. Normally he's way out. Move left and throw it out a little bit, but that's his game. Henrik used to bowl, his family used to bowl in our Wednesday night scratch league, and then Henrik works out of town 2 weeks at a time, and they couldn't make the league anymore, which was sad. Nice finish. 236. So yeah, I was sad because they were a fun team. Let's see. People down on 39 and 40, unfortunately, are going to. I don't know if we have anybody down there in the top. I don't think we do. Okay, so most of the people that we have in the top have all shifted left, like way left. So we're going to be waiting just as everybody else is, and we're going to see who makes it and who doesn't. I know Fred Flintstone's trying to count some money down there. I don't know what's going on down there. We're going to have to investigate that bag, I guess. So, as we have people finishing up here, I believe most are in the 10th. Yeah, my end's done down here, so everybody is well into their 10th frame. So, we'll see how fast Billy rotates these scores around, and we might be able to take a small break here. I don't know. Yeah, because the closest pair that I can see just finished, and that's as far as I can go. So I think we'll just shut her down and take a little break. right. Well, we are back. We still have Ricky with us. So we have got 12 teams here. Scores do not carry over. We are starting from scratch. So if you finished first or second, they are down there doing whatever. They have a bye. So we started fresh, 0-0, 2 games. So we will take the top 4 teams, sorry. Thought I heard 2 teams, but
Well,
okay.
no, they'll take the top 4 from here, bring in the top 2 again, so there will be 6.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, that way. All right. So,
And then they'll bowl 2 games, and then the top 2 will move on to the title round.
final. Okay. I'm glad somebody knows what we're doing.
I think that.
I didn't read the sheet, so
It's funny that Daryl Stone's got a bowl on these 2 games on the same pair with Chris Martinez, because they tussled together up at the Cheyenne Masters.
They did.
With Chris coming out on top.
Mm-hmm.
Daryl told me, he's like, I made one mistake in that game, and Chris
Cost
took
him.
advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then Daryl came back a couple weeks later and shot 838 in league.
Yeah.
That's a big number.
I'm not surprised at our top 2 teams.
Nope. I walked in right after game 3, I think, or game 4, and the top 2 stayed the same the rest of the way.
Yeah, they haven't really changed.
No, and they were still 30 pins above.
I mean, that's after game 4.
Smells like the kitchen's going crazy. Joe Vickery's over here with a burrito. Jacob's got some too. Yep. Joe always eats a burrito here. Loves it.
So let's see what we got going here.
Yep.
We got
One of your Chris's is here on our left, Chris Huffman.
we got Chris Uffman. We got the
Chris
Trujillos.
Martinez. Did all the Chris's make it? Is this the Chris round?
Wow.
Alan Mike Diaz, which I would not bet against those guys. Noah and DJ are right in front of us. There's not very many here I would bet against.
Yeah, I'm not betting against those 2.
No, the defending champs obviously are here. Daryl Stone and Mark Shirless.
Oh, yeah, we got.
Noah and DJ. No, with the 10 down, as they say.
We also have another team over here that's.
Josh Kerpeck, his team. We have a group of bowlers right here that are not missing days in the gym. We have some very strong cut individuals here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like you could do a shirts and skins here, and the skins would win. I know DJ and Noah have been on a roll here the last 3 or 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
They bowled their way back up into it. They finished at 21-11, so they finished in, sorry, wrong one. Fourth place overall, which again doesn't matter now, but you feel good.
Oh, yeah.
If you finished 4th, you knew you were solidly in this round, and 11th and 12th were hanging on by a string.
Okay, well, we got a match going here on 37 and 38.
Yeah, we got X's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
One more, it'll be more X's than I have. And there's Al Wolf with it, so 4 X's and 4 X's. Almost.
You have 8 X's, we're worried.
8 X's is a lot. Well, I've had 10 X wives, or I've had 10 wives. Only 2 of them were mine. That's the joke. There you go. You're welcome.
That's bad.
I know all the bad jokes.
Let's
Got a group
see.
down here on our left, Sweetheart PS is started with 3 in a row. SPI guys 3 in a row.
So we got 4, 5.
Aye.
Billy's behind us, checking in on us. 5, that's 9 strikes out of 9 balls on 37 and 38.
The bowl?
No, the strikes.
Oh, damn. Okay. I like it. We need a bowl quick.
Some Ross Strand noise in the background.
Lord. Lordy.
You knew that's going to happen. Place will get loud as some people will hang out. The people with a shorter drive home will be hanging out for a while. Those that came from up north or down south might
be on their
here.
way.
Is that 11 X's? It's 10.
Almost have a 300.
If they were gutter, I'd take 280. That wouldn't hurt my feelings. Daryl Stone mixes and matches.
Yep.
We get 3 in a row for the defending champs.
They're at 290 pace.
Yep. Sure are.
We got a 4-bagger going down with Maloney.
DJ Grinder.
Oh, no, not
What
for
did
you.
What did Al do here? Is that a 4-pin?
4-pin.
It's a tough lead with the way these lane conditions are. You've seen them. You know, if you miss the pocket, there's a lot of light hits. My guess is that was probably high and hard. So I leave a 4-pin.
Well, he's putting a little bit of air underneath it.
I do not know this young man that's bowling with Josh Kerpeck, but he clearly knows what he's doing.
Van Bieber.
I do not know him. Do you know him?
You know, I've seen him around a lot. I don't know quite how they got paired together.
Know each other from somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. So I'm sure his smart fund will be getting smarter.
I would think so. Got a Nate Bolton hanging on my head here. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I can't complain. This
Good.
is an awesome tournament. I think this is one of the best tournaments that we have in
Thank
the
you.
center.
Thank you. Let Billy know that. He likes to hear that.
You know, there's not too many different type of shapes involved in this tournament. You really have to be down the lane forward. And, you know, if you miss your mark, you're not going to get too much carry downs. You're going to get more rotation.
Yep.
So, I mean, I think this is one of the best patterns that we ever had in the center. You know, there wasn't so much about high scores or medium scores. It was about everybody following through, maintaining, working together as a team, and being able to hit their mark.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is
I like
fair and just. I like it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nate. There you go. Pinning from a bowler. It's our version of Dear Abby. I'm just seeing a display of how these guys all got to the top 12. Let's see. Chris Kelso down, staying loose with Ricky Schaefer down there.
Isaac Hernandez down there with a piece of paper. God only knows what that means.
Right.
Let's see what we got over here. Van Bieber. I know I've seen him. I thought Mom was.
It's a little off balance right there at the foul line. That led to a 10-pin for Noah.
Al Wolf, 10.
No 4-pin there.
Kevin Maloney, a 10-pin.
These guys are, they're all in the pocket. And I feel like right now, like Nate was kind of saying, like it's fair in that if you're in the pocket, you're going to get your strikes. There's not a ton of punishment being in the pocket.
Oh!
As I say that, a racked 7-pin.
That was a good ball.
It was a fantastic ball. So, you know, 279 with a stuck 7-pin in the 8th would not be bad.
Nope.
Firing off 279. This is a 2-game set, so there's still time for everybody. It'll be interesting to see if these doubles pairs stay where they are for game 2, or if an individual team decides to flip-flop. So like this game, DJ is bowling the odd numbers, so Noah will finish the 10th, and we'll see if they wanted to flip-flop. As DJ threw a split of some sort last frame, and he unfortunately makes sure he did not leave a split this game by throwing the ball on the gray board, which is going to happen when these guys are riding the rails, man. These guys are all out on the 1 or 2, and it's going to happen now and then. Unfortunately for DJ, coming off of a split that he threw, that's a bit of a tough break. Now we're seeing spare misses.
We've had gutter balls.
Yeah, and Van Bieber missed that 7-pin.
He did.
So that's they're still on pace for 267. That would be good enough.
Oh.
If you throw a 267 and a 267, you'll advance, I would assume.
I would think so.
I think plus 134 or whatever in this round would be good enough. See, now we're seeing.
Oh.
We're starting to see some guys with some wiggle.
Wiggle.
Mike Diaz, who's been doing this longer than anyone else in this bowling alley, I would assume, on a professional level, quite literally. Goes up and leaves a 247. So, I mean, he's not bulletproof. He will make a mistake, but they're just tough lanes. Josh
Kirkpatrick got it.
Did he get carried on it? It looked like he didn't. I couldn't
It
quite see
wasn't.
the pinfall.
It wasn't a solid, but it fell.
Hey, take what you can get, right?
Exactly.
Every now and then, the bowling gods will give you a little bit of a break. Chris Martinez, that ball was buried. So, SPI guys, do you know what SPI is? To ask Chris, maybe. Let's see, defending champs. They have an open up there.
No.
There's a team down here. I don't know. I can't quite see who it is. They've gone. They were on the front 6, and then a 9 spare, and then another strike. Oh, Sweetheart PS. Sweetheart
That's
PS is
Maloney and Clark.
Guys who finished 3rd. Right.
Yeah, they're up north.
They're upping the scoreboard. I'll tell you that.
Our 2 in pairs are doing that.
Yeah. What else we got? Some SPI guys are throwing 6 out of 7. Let's see, so Bieber came back with an 8 count after a 7 pin miss. Leaves a 3-6 to pick up, which is irritating to me as a bowler, but I'm all right picking that spare.
That's why these are the top guys right here.
Right? Just strike, the occasional spare. But you also see some really good bowlers struggling right now.
Oh, that got in his head.
Bad. Bieber might be in his head a little bit, but still shot at 235.
He's young. That got in his head.
Like I said, we'll see if they decide to flip-flop for that 10th frame. That's really what the decision comes down to is which bowler do you want in the 10th, or if you both feel really comfortable on your given lane, it may not matter. It depends on your team philosophy. Right?
Well, and they're moving too, so it depends, where they're going. I don't. We have one left-hander, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
Gentleman down there, I do not know his name.
Daryl Stone with a rough split all of a sudden in the 8th. In Wisconsin, I think that's a 6'10", right? Uh-oh. I got the bird.
You are number 1.
I got the bird. I am number 1. Number 1 in our minds, number 1 in our hearts. Now, the quick story on that is Jen Bowles on Tuesday night, my significant other in Wisconsin. And in practice the other day, she left the 6, 7, 10, and then at the last minute, the 10 fell.
Not sure if you want them.
Right, so she left the 6, 7, and it's just in practice. And she picked it up. And she got so excited, she texted me, but because the 10 pin fell and she was so excited, she texted me that, yeah, it's in practice, but I picked up the 610. And I was like, all right, I get it. Like honestly, my first thought was, she's making fun of me because I don't pick up the 610 a lot, right? And then a few minutes later, she was like, oh my God, I got it wrong. It was the 6-7. And I was like, well, that's way more impressive. Practice or not. So that was a good time.
That's funny. What's happening down here?
Chris Martinez and his partner are just throwing up X and X and X and X.
You tell somebody?
Like the pockets moved around just a little bit here at the end of game 1. From the back, DJ Grinder his partner looked like they're going to throw up a 220 something, 227 for the Trujillo team. So we had a 230, what did Kirk pitch? 233 or 236, whatever it was. A 227, a 213. Couple 170s down here. A a 276.
Whoa.
That's pretty good bowling.
Who is that?
That is Maloney.
Yep.
Which again,
Clark.
they finished third, going in. So. And are they sliding the same way they did before?
I don't know. They have their
Appears
papers
so.
down there.
It appears like I think they're sliding the way before. So Kerpeck's team's sliding over. Skip a pair, they'll be on 33 and 4.
Billy took their score sheets down to them, so we do not have that information.
SPI guys, they're a split in the ninth.
We're going to go 244 if they punch.
Darren Stone can punch to get to 222.
222? 222?
Which would be
222.
Which would not be in the top 4. It would not. May not even be in the top 5, depending on.
Well, you have possibly a 244.
Yep.
Who's finishing? No, that's not who I wanted.
Chris Martinez will be finishing for that group, I think.
Okay.
But we had a 227 and a 223 in front of us. There was a 230, whatever Kerpeck's threw. And then the 276, obviously. So Darryl did throw a strike in the 11th. So it should be in the low 220s. If we're lucky, and I think we are, Billy will. When Darryl goes up in big fours, it gets to 218. The scores will follow them up on the scoreboard, so I think we'll be able to follow that without having to manually track a bunch. So that's kind of ridiculously helpful.
It is. We like that.
At least they don't get 4 minutes of warm up again. So Van Bieber was 235 last game, which I think is good enough for second, if you will. Currently, we have to see what. I was wrong. Chris Martinez is not finishing for that pair.
Ernest
did throw a strike in the 10th.
And it looks like Diaz is going to be following them.
Yeah, along with from the back, DJ and Noah. What is Chris team? They're getting ready to start letting Ernest here finish his 10th. Another strike, so there'll be 240 something-ish. 43, 244, or something like that, which will be good enough for a second. So
if this was game 2, but we are only in game 1.
We are in game 1, but it gives everybody an understanding that you better be plus 40 or plus 45 here to be in the top 4.
At least.
At least. One of those teams that are currently in the top 4, I would imagine, will go big. Even with the lane change, it seems like we've got 2 decent scores on 31 and 32, 36, 37, 38 had them on. So the bowling gods are giving these great bowlers a shot anyway, and they're just great bowlers. I mean, that's just kind of how it works.
That's why they are out
That's
there.
why they're out there,
and we are here.
That's certainly why I am back here. I'm not good enough to pick up the 6'10". Literally. I'd probably have a better shot at actually picking up the 6'7". That's why I love her.
You're so mean.
They don't tell them stupid shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't say stupid things. Then
You say stupid things, get stupid prizes, right, babe?
You need a 6'10" shirt?
I am, yes.
A 6'10" shirt?
Yep. I am, I give her plenty of fodder to make fun of me, too, so it's a fair trade.
I have a feeling Jen will not ever live this one down.
Not till she gives me something else, anyway. Maloney starts
So if
off
I pick up the
Maloney.
6'10" on Wednesday, I'm going to text her and say, I picked up the 6'10".
And somehow in the middle of that, I'll be the guy that gets flipped off. All right. Kerpeck and Van Bieber are not switching spots. Josh is going to stay in the odd frames.
That did not sound good.
It didn't, but it's a 9 count. He left an 8 man. I think Josh threw 5 strikes last game. Maloney. Oh,
Whoa.
serves one open and misses a 4-pin.
What is going
I
on?
don't know. I do not know. Got it far left. Who is that with 2 strikes down there? Who is NZ?
24 it says.
That's Lalak and I don't know.
Oh, that's the Trujillo guys. Started with the double this game.
These guys, Lalak and
Josh.
Standifer is down there.
Josh Kerpeck flags that 8-pin.
Oh my
Honestly, it wasn't even
Lord.
really that close. He missed it by a Walmart parking lot. He's readjusting the duct tape he's got on his finger.
Oh, Walmart parking lot. This is this is not looking
apparently
good.
they're going to need to adjust. Strand 10 pins it and blames himself. Here we go. Billy's got it in writing. The current cut score would have been that 235. Neither Kerpeck would be the cut after running the front 6. So.
All right, so we've got Martinez and Ernest.
You may need to get to plus 60 for these 2 games to make the cut. You might need that. Ben Bieber picks his teammate up. He's gone striking his 2 frames.
Well, we got a 10-pin over here.
Who did that? Oh, Strand did that, right?
You get Steed.
Is it? I just can't tell from this.
Stead.
It is Steed. I said corrected. My apologies to Thomas. It's got Thomas on his shirt, so I'm going to assume it's not Tom, that it's Thomas.
There's a couple
So I
names I had to
apologize.
apologize to, so
That's all right. I'll eat those words. I do apologize.
it's normal.
We do our best to get the names right, but when we come across bowlers that we don't know, it happens. So forgive us for I was gone the day they taught broadcasting and broadcasting school, so I was sick that day. I actually did go to broadcasting school, like for real. Years ago. It's a Colorado School of Broadcasting. I interned at the sports station 950 The Fan. I interned there. I actually had a job offer to be a 10 o'clock news anchor in a small town in Nebraska. But what they were offering in pay didn't make sense to me with the family. We looked at maybe me traveling to do it, maybe living up there Monday through Friday and coming home on the weekends.
Oh.
And it just didn't make sense. The age my kids were, didn't make sense, so I did not take that job.
Well, that's interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, it was a good time. I enjoyed my time. I was at 950 The Fan after school. They actually hired me as a board operator for a while.
Oh, wow.
I board operated a lot of Nuggets games. They carried Nuggets and Avs at the time. So I did a lot of board work with the Avs games and the Nuggets games.
That'd be interesting.
Pretty cool. It was a fun time. The station manager and I at the time didn't get along real well, which honestly was a 50-50 proposition. And I got screamed at, literally screamed at one time for a decision I made, and I was like, yeah, I don't need to be spoken to that way, so I left.
Okay. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I was, they weren't clear on what they wanted me to do, so I had to make it up. Lone lefty.
No. Mr. Diaz.
Oh, I said, again, corrected. I meant the lone lefty bowling on 36.
Yeah.
By that one, audience?
Nice cover.
All right. I can talk myself into a lot of stuff, but I'm fairly well versed in talking myself out of it, too.
All right, let's see what Mr. Grind can do. They're working on a double down there.
A double. They were 12 pins back, plus 23 after game 1. PJ's giving it some loft, getting it out to the one board. He's not really riding the rail. He's more bouncing off of it with a little bit of loft and doing everything he can to take hand out. And that's a tough skill to learn as a bowler. It's to take hand out of the ball when the lane conditions require that. That's a tough skill. For me, at a young age, I decided I could never do that, so I just never put any hand in the ball.
That's true.
So, although, what's interesting about that, which I would not have thought the case this year bowling before I did my back surgery, I actually bowled well on the lower pairs, 7, 8, 9, 10. I bowled well on those pairs. my
Don't
teammates.
talk to me about that.
I know. I will. I understand the issue, and I will chat with the schedule maker because he's on my team. You know that has to be a handwritten schedule.
Oh, I know.
And I will talk to him about fairing out so everyone bowls, because there is a zip code's worth of difference between the low end and the upper end. In
Oh,
that
God,
league,
yes.
right? And so I'll talk to him about trying to, make it fair so that in theory everybody at least bowls really close to the same amount of times across the topography of the bowling alley.
We finally get to move. We get to come to the high end now.
I am also a believer, however, that if you look at it in a vacuum with blinders on that one night that you're bowling on that one pair, your opponent is as well. So in terms of winning for that night, you just have to beat your opponent. The long-term problem is if out of 31 weeks to establish your average and you bowl 23 of them on that low end, it's going to crush your average, right? The advantage could be keeping your team together if you wanted to. The disadvantage is I think you have to have the ability to bowl across all the different topography and the lane conditions on any given night. And when you make the playoffs, the actual playoff teams will not bowl on the lower end, I'm assuming.
That you are correct, and it's frustrating when you can shoot 696 down there and come over here even midway through and shoot 820.
Yeah, 100% frustrating is all high holy hell. I understand. I get it.
And it's part of it. Like you said, it's part of the league, and I get it. But we are excited to move.
However, though, if you look at it from a total score perspective, if my team bowls, if my team bowls 20 games on the low end out of 31, and your team bowls 26 out of the 31 on the lower end, it's not necessarily an equal and even competition at that point, long term.
I don't know how long we've been down there. I would have to look at my book.
Our team has bounced around. It's 1-1, and then 1-1, and 1-1. And what I do find interesting is my team. I don't remember. Maybe one time we bowled next to each other. Other than that, we've been on opposite ends of the bowling alley. I've been on opposite ends of the bowling alley from the Jaguars, Jared Kaufman's team. Which thankfully I'm not the team captain, so I'm not the guy that has to walk down and turn the envelope in.
No, I didn't do that. But I could look at my book and see how many weeks we've been on each, just out of curiosity.
I would be curious on that. You're keeping the track of that? Of course you are.
Well, yeah, I have my shirt list on lane, so I could do that.
That's fair. All right, so back to this.
Where are we going here?
We're not seeing a lot. All of a sudden, we're not seeing a lot of numbers per se.
The 3738's not doing all bad. We've got Hunter, Josh Kerpeck liked that one.
He had to scout a 9 pin, but it scouted. Maloney and Freisen here are on 4 in a row. DJ and Noah have gone 4 of the front 5. Al and Al Wolf and Mike Diaz are not dead yet, but you better, the way these scores are going, maybe plus 30, plus 40 will get the job done, but I don't know.
Kerpeck, they might not be moving forward. 134 in the 8th.
So they could get to a buck 94, right? Is that right? 30, 60, 90. Well, they could still get to 214. Okay, that's my bad. All right, so Bieber and Kerbeck did flip-flop. I was wrong when I said they did it. They did. So
did
Josh
they switch?
Will be up in the 10th, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Josh will hold the 10th frame here. And like I said, if he punches, they get to 214, which would put them at plus 41. Maybe enough, may not. Just as I say that about Al and Mike Diaz, they throw up 3 in a row. The Trujillos are down there, they're in the 250 range this game.
And don't forget the SPI guys down here.
Yeah, yep.
Never mind. Ooh, Noah wanted that one.
Did you get it?
Nope.
The 10 stick, what do you know? Peg goes up and 4 pins in. Which is going to mean they can finish out 193. It's a big difference. I love Mark Shirtless. He just shows up, has a good time. Like, the old guy doesn't seem like he cares about bowling, and then he'll just rip your throat out on the lanes. Love old guys like that. You see older bowlers, like, you can tell they're going to rip your head off, right? Mm-hmm. Shirtless is like a clown until he gets up there, and then he's going to kill you. No, it did convert.
Oh,
that
he'll
10.
kill you, all right.
Absolutely will. All right.
Oh.
Daryl. I don't know. What do
He
we
didn't
got
like
going
that
on
one.
Far left down there. What is that going to be? Jeff, can you see that? The far left game? Oh, yes, maybe here. Can't read it. Well, he's only got one ball left, though, so what's their score? 2 what right now? Okay, that I can see. So the Trio brothers are going to finish at like plus 70 something.
Well, they had a couple of spares in there.
Yeah, but everything else is a strike.
Strikes.
There's no opens,
yeah,
no red
no,
dots.
yeah.
So if he shoots 245 if he picks this up, or if he throws one more X.
One more X in the box.
What's one more X?
And
Joss says to hell with it and leaves
got
a
it.
solid Brooklyn 10 pin. So they finish at 192. Which is gonna put them at plus
245.
27
So
for the Van Bieber group.
472 for the Trujillos.
Trios are at 472.
Next to them is 352 for.
It's not going to get there, so I'm not going to write that one down.
427.
Maloney finished at plus 103.
503, yep.
That's pretty good.
I think that might get him in.
I think they're okay.
Yeah.
427, those are the only ones that are done. So, yeah, so we have 4 that are done. We got a 103. We got a 72. And we got a 27. And we got 2 negatives. So Al converts that 3 pin.
Can't, yeah. Wolf and Diaz are. They may have to punch out.
They might. They were at plus 56, so.
So another 250.
I think like they're on pace for 217. I think that number is. That's got. I tell you what Mike's doing is he's got a ton of forward roll on his ball. It's
Yeah,
fun to watch.
he hasn't moved off of that.
No,
That's been his shot all day.
He's got arguably more than any bowler I know. I don't know Mike very well, but he has all the shots. If he needs hand in, he can put hand in. If he needs hand out, he'll take hand out. Like, he's got all the shots.
He's
so I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're in. They're at 413, right? They're plus 13 with the 9th and 10th frame to go. Noah and DJ are going to need to, I think, as Noah throws a strike in the 8th, I think they're going to be okay. I think Noah and DJ Grinder are going to get it. It'll be one of our final 16s. We'll see.
We also got 421. They're not even done yet.
Nope. They are not.
Oh, Lord, that didn't even move.
That did not move an 8 count. But they're still looking at plus
Holy
55
cow.
or 60. That's a really nice spare by Thomas there. The good old 369. Sort of, in my opinion, bowling's version of the big middle finger. Ryder throws one in the 9th.
What's that one? And DJ, or who's finishing? Noah?
Noah.
Okay. Martinez picks that up.
Let's see here. Boy, I tell you what, I think Shirley Shirtless and Stone, our defending champs, may end up finishing right at even. Which I just don't think is going to be enough.
No strikey for the 9th over for Al Wolf.
Nope. But they can still get finished to the 2 teens and finish for plus 45 or so. It's funny in bowling until it's done, until everybody's actually finished, everything you're talking about is an ish.
Ish.
And it's a guess. Chris Martinez running around looking at scores.
Don't do that.
He might be one of the guys that can. I'm a big proponent of, my mom bowled all her life, and she never looked at her scoreboard ever. No matter what was going on, she never looked up to see her score until the end. And then because she didn't want to know what her score was, nothing. Nothing. She tried to teach me that, but no is the answer to that. That's not happening.
Yeah, no, I don't think I could do that.
Mike Diaz with a strike in the 10th. So they are going to get to plus 70 something maybe.
Ebony and Ivory, I believe, are going to be out. They go 186 if they punch out.
And they were already down at 171.
Were they done? Okay.
Shirtless and Stone, I'm curious to where they're going to finish. Noah with a strike. It's going to put Noah and DJ in there at 440 with 2 balls left.
440, 453.
Starting to get comments from the peanut gallery behind us. Mike is just laying that ball out straight and letting it come up. These 8 count, so they're going to get to 60 something.
207. Another 10, 470.
Yeah, they're going to finish the 470s. So I think both those teams are going to be all right. Chris supporting his anchor bowler. They are at I think it says 459 with 2 balls left. I feel like they're safe, but these guys just shot their lights out here at the end.
They could go 235.
DJ and Noah feel like they needed that on a match.
Oh.
So Al and Mike and Diaz are going to finish
462. Well, they're already at 459. They have 2 more balls to go.
So I think it's going to come down to DJ Noah and Mark Shirley.
Yeah.
So they finished at
459. They're already with 2 balls to go. So that's going to trump that.
Yep. But in that case, that would still leave them in 5th. That was 472.
I swear I'm going to bring my binoculars.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I know, right?
So
Currently,
they're at 466 with a split. So we'll see. Gets 2 before 68.
Daryl has to throw 3 strikes. There's a 1. Oh, wow. I don't think Daryl's going to. I don't think Daryl and Mark can get there. I think the cut's going to be the DJ guys, DJ and Noah at 59.
468 for
Is that what they finished
Martina.
with?
Oh, wait a minute. Thank you. Yeah, 468.
Yep.
Let's see. Daryl needs it. Got it. All right.
But I just think they're not. They needed to get to 459 to make the cut. I think they're going to miss by 6. I think DJ and Noah are going to be at plus 59.
All right. Well,
Sorry,
Daryl
that's my
Stone,
bad.
last
That is my bad,
ball.
I was corrected. You have to be in the top 4.
233.
So they're finishing at 51. So they're going to finish, I think, 6th.
451.
So Noah was right. He needed that 10 pin to carry. And did not catch a break on that. And they're going to miss the cut by 3 sticks.
So who do we got with
So
all
we're
this
gonna
scribble
We're
here?
going to have Maloney. We're going to have Wolf.
Trujillos?
It was the Trujillos, I think. 7. So, yeah, DJ and Noah are going to miss because that 10 pin didn't carry. All right, we're going to finish up here. We'll take a couple-minute break to let things get reset and be back.
All right, we're going to sign off here for a few minutes. Billy will get some numbers together, and then we will be back. All right, we are back. Got some liquid for our little mouths that we're going to be talking. So, the format, if I am correct, and Ricky will help me on this one if he would ever put his ears on so he could talk with us. This is a 2-game match.
All right, 2 games.
2-game match, and then we take the top 3 teams. 1-game match.
For a 1-game match.
And that's for second and third.
Yep.
All right. Hey, pay attention.
So in 3 games, we'll have big wieners. She doesn't even listen to me anymore. It's okay. Cheers,
Kind
by
of
the
hard.
way.
You're right in
Cheers.
my ears.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's literally the first Bud Light I have had since Thanksgiving Day.
I'm glad I bought it for you.
Not as glad as I am. All right. Maloney with the bounce off the 1 board out home to the pocket. Ball's rolling well. His ball rolls really well.
Al Wolf did not start out well.
Trujillo's are going to be tough to beat, I think. You know, and Schaefer and Bam Bam over here. So we'll see what goes on. It'll be interesting to see the championship game where it's 1 game. Like there's really no room for an error.
This
Two games you can
one,
overcome an error.
this one would scare me.
Yes, 100%. They're one of the 2 that I picked to get there.
Because he crushed it in Colorado Springs.
Yeah, well, they dominated all day. Right?
Except for week 1, or week 1.
It's very quiet to help pressurize every shot. Very important.
Come on.
Hey, the winners get 2 G's, man. The winners get $1,000 each, so it matters to these people at the moment.
So game 1, this is where we were.
Oh, they were in 3rd by a pin.
And then from there on.
They were in 1st place from game 2 to game 10.
Yeah.
That's pretty good at bowling.
I would take that, Baker or not.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Chris Martinez let that check way away from him. That rolled out early and hard.
Well, this pair is done.
The opposite of how I get out of bed. I do not get out of bed early, and it's hard to get out of bed. Yeah, Ricky just laying it out there. Just laying out strikes. Bam Bam is.
Oh, thank you.
Bam Bam's bouncing it off the.
Is this
6th
money in
board
here?
Of the lane next to him.
Oh, here. Oh, don't touch.
Holy dollars, Batman.
Billy doesn't know how to put the heads going in the right direction.
No, he doesn't, but it looks
Irritates the.
There's enough cash there. It looks like he saw his pimp. Huh? What?
All right, you wanna announce this, or what do you want to do?
What do we wanna do?
Our placements here.
Placements. We are down to 6th. 6th place pays $600 to the team. 5th place $700. 4th place $500. We'll be on to the championship 1-game match, where 1st place will pay $2,000. 2nd place will pay $1,400, and 3rd place will pay an even grand. So there is $300 each difference between being crowned the champion and finishing as the bridesmaid. That's a big difference for 1st and 2nd. So
Bridesmaid. Oh my
always
lord.
the bridesmaid.
Never the bride.
I don't see a stack in there for best announcers.
Yeah, where's my pay raise at
right?
this year?
Yeah, right. We didn't get our standard 0.5% cost of living raise.
Did you put all the heads going the right direction? I'm kind of scary here.
Well, if he did, that's probably his
Just to
version
irritate
of
me.
You got a raise.
Yeah, he's gonna do it to irritate me.
What's going on in bowling here? The Bannister team has a double.
Oh my lord.
Diaz, Wolf's got a lineup. Mike seemingly is lined up. Al's got some work to do down there. Maloney and Freisen are going to be really tough to beat too, because they've been killing it all day as well. They've been in 3rd place for a long time. And leave a light 4-pin. That's an interesting lead in this house. $37 and $38 are fried.
35-36 are too, aren't
Yeah,
they?
it looks like these bowling balls are breaking in the middle of these bowlers' backswings. You need to put a blinker and a neck brace on me to watch this. And it goes left. Well, I am convinced when I'm healthy in bowling that I could very likely pick up a 4-pin with my eyes closed.
Can you get a 610?
No, absolutely
No
not.
610?
No 610s.
Okay.
Absolutely not. But a 4-pin I could, and right now the way these lane conditions are, I would be mortified to try to pick up a 4-pin.
I wouldn't mind bowling on it just to try it.
Sure.
I would love to
I
do
wouldn't
that.
mind bowling on it right now just so I can say, hey, bowl.
No.
Alas, I cannot. I keep my bowling equipment at the bottom of the stairs so that I'm reminded every morning first thing when I get up to do everything I need to do so I can go bowling again soon.
I think
have
Billy
not
did
touched
this
them.
just to irritate me because he put all the heads in the right direction. You know, there's a lot of $100 bills here.
Yes.
Just saying.
Yeah, Ricky Bannister just out there throwing strikes.
He's not even looking. He's just
No.
throwing.
Yeah. Well, he's also not in a hurry. He stands on the approach for about an hour. Mr. Maloney went to get his biggest fan. Stick out there for keep his hand dry or body temp down as much as he can. That did not sound
Where
well.
did what's his name?
I'm not sure what's his name is gonna
Slicko. Slicko has that big old monster thing.
Bam Bam with the strike. That gives him and Schaefer 3 in a row.
So we got all the heads going the right direction.
Money's good to go.
Money's good to go. What do we got here? Past and futures just doing their thing.
Yep. SPI guys have started off a bit rough.
Bam Bam's doing their thing.
Chris made the adjustment though. That was a nice shot. That was a really nice shot. See what old man Ricky Schaefer can do. There are a lot of Rickies in the house today.
Ricky's, Chris, Zach's. We've had them all.
Yeah. Oh, it's up.
Oh my.
Well, again, it's a 2-game set, so you can overcome an error. Maybe 2, the way these scores are starting to develop. We got to finish in the top half, and there are a lot of people going left. The right-handed bowlers are going left, and they're going left hardcore.
Ooh, Ricky gave it a shake. Gave it a shot.
Bad break. He chopped the big 4.
But he did get the 610.
He did get the 6 tonight. Now Mike Diaz, even Mike Diaz is going right.
Ooh,
Baby split there.
getting some red marks.
2-7.
Let's see what Clark can do. If he can pick it up.
4 red marks I see up there.
Chopped
You're
it.
seeing opens. 6-10 straight whiff. I'm sorry, he did not. He chopped it. Wow, these are very different scores from the last round. Mr. Diaz picks up the 2-7 like he's just throwing up a head pin. He just spare. Mr. Maloney is way out and way
Holy
hard
cow.
coming back. That ball is so high in the sharp in the pocket that he almost rolled right past the 9.
Wow.
These are clean.
It will come back from out there. You
It
just
will
you just
come
have to
back. You
place
just
it
gotta
out there.
Yeah, you have to get it in the right spot.
Mm-hmm. You have to place it.
It'll track nicely. Boom Boom Kelso's up here on 34 and watch how he plays it.
I didn't get to see a lot of Kelso, but I imagine we're doing a big C.
I would assume so too.
Yep.
Tell you what though, he only went out to about the 3 or 4 board. He didn't bounce it off the gray board like a lot of these guys are.
But this shot is Ricky and Kelso. Al Wolf. I don't know much about the North people, and I don't much about the Trujillo boys.
Well, one
But-
advantage that Chris has in terms of not having to go all the way out to the one board is his power.
Mm-hmm.
He can power through to the break point, which allows him to keep that left point a little further left than some of the other peeps. Which is great for him because he kind of carves his own groove. Right?
Exactly.
And that can be a benefit to him. Schaefer adjusted from the big four and threw a nice strike.
Uh-huh.
Now he's gritty like a schoolboy who just got his first kiss behind the dumpster.
Oh, my Lord.
Tell me that's not what that smile says. Good thing I know sign language so I can communicate dirty thoughts to Schaefer. That's awesome. So the Trio boys are clean. They're clean and now they have 3 in a row. And I don't know. No. Yes. And no, there are only 2 teams currently that are clean. Which
Past
is
the future.
Which were the leaders all day, and the Trujillos.
And the Trujillo boys.
I'm assuming they're brothers. Do you know them at all?
I don't know.
Down south?
I don't know. They were bowling some of the Eliminators, but then they kind of stopped, and I don't know.
All right. Billy Gensch needs to get his
He's working.
15 minutes of fame, so he's going to go down there and screw everything up for the pins or whatever on 35 and 36 here.
Lane 35 has had problems all day, so I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Al Wolf with
Is
that a 4.67?
I see the 6.
I feel like it was a 4.67. That's a tough go. So let's talk about clean and red dots. Al and Mike have 3 red dots. The thing with them though is, they could show up next game and shoot 299.
Yeah.
I mean, anyone here could do that, but if I picked one pair, like, he's got enough power, he could kind of play that line that Chris Kelts is playing if he wanted.
Yeah. And I'm surprised Al Wolf is not playing that line. Oh, we have a ball change. Oh, ow.
I feel like he pushed that one straight right like Diaz did. There's Bam Bam. See, there's Bam Bam again. Not only is his break point inside of everyone else's, I feel like it's a little even longer than everyone else's. So his ball turns left hard, but it doesn't have to turn very hard to get there because of where he's at, and it can turn late. And he's got the...
And his angle, I don't believe, is that big.
It's not, because he doesn't have to bounce off the one board or the gray board.
He's not this. He's more of this.
Yep. It's really more of your true hockey stick turn versus like your big, huge 90-degree bounce off. Diaz converts his, what is that, the 247?
Yes.
Let's see if Hall of Famer Ricky Schaefer can learn. He has learned. That's the best ball he's thrown so far.
Yep.
Yeah. So they're gonna put themselves in a good position here after one game anyway. Even with the big 4 open that Schaefer had.
Well, that's gone. They got a 4-bagger afterwards. They're fine.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things that you're older, like I say Hall of Famer, like literally he's in the Colorado Hall of Fame now, right? They understand mentally how to overcome a mistake like a big 4. Right? They know that doesn't, like, it shoots you in the foot briefly, but it doesn't kill you.
No, they might have had a quick talk about it down there. And then made the move,
he made
and
an
you're fine.
adjustment of some sort, rather. I feel like it's the hand adjustment. By the way, the Trujillos did open in the 8th, so we're down to one team that is clean, which is Ricky Bannister.
I wonder what ball he's throwing.
Something he picked up off the rack, I'm sure.
Where's Fred Flintstone at? You send him down there and find out what ball this is.
He's pouting down there somewhere. Oh, he's right behind you.
Oh, right. I need Fred Flintstone to go down there and find out what we're throwing.
Okay, I just waved him over here. He's coming. I didn't even know he was breathing there. He's right behind you now.
What's up?
Can you go down and find out what Ricky Bannister's throwing, what ball, please?
It's Vivo, Virtual Energy Blackout.
Well, alrighty, there you go.
All right.
Thank
Anybody
you.
knows what that is? Congratulations. I have no idea. It sounded like Latin for bowling ball. Chris Martinez with a strike. And they, again, these guys with a stronger mental game understand, like they had an open early. And it was Chris's open, but he's bounced back and thrown 3 strikes after. So
Holy cow.
Wow, Al is collecting red dots.
He's not. Well, this is a makeable one. Most people.
Way back in the day, do you remember the dot series, the blue dot, white dot? Did they have a red dot? Was that one of them? Do you know?
It doesn't sound familiar.
Doesn't sound familiar to me either.
And
If
the
there was
U
a red dot,
dot.
that's what he's throwing right now.
U dot.
There's a white dot.
White dot.
There was I'm pretty sure there was a blue dot, was there not?
You just have a gutter ball
We
over there.
did. In his fill ball in the 11th, it gets a 194.
94.
And they kind of weakened a little bit at the end. Al will pick his spare up. So Al has 1, 2. He has 3 red dots and he converted 2 of them. So
It's not bad.
They're not officially dead. Kelso does his best Mr. Schaefer imitation. He leaves a 4, 6, 7.
In the 10th. I think.
I think that's not going to crush them this game, but it is going to make them have to really go next game. Because again, we have one clean team, Ricky Bannister.
I think they're only going to be 2 200s.
Also, Schaefer and Kelso go to 250, 217.
217, 194 for Trujillo's. Mike and them can only go to a 150. And Bannister will be 2.
Well, I tell you what, both these teams in front of us on 35 and 36 have good games going. They really do. And again, top 3. That's it, top 3. Mike Diaz making sure he didn't break that 7 pin on the spare.
No,
Just brushed it aside.
Gave it a love tap.
He did indeed. Mr. Ernest with a strike in the 9th.
Mr. Blakey.
Yeah, so both of these guys, both these teams right in front of us have a shot to go big, to go big enough at any rate to put themselves in a position to get to the top 3. Good building blocks for these guys on this game.
Yeah, Mike Diaz probably just got lined up for the next game.
Yep. Well, and these guys, like Chris Martinez is very much a pensive bowler, right? Like he thinks and understands bowling.
Oh, yeah.
He will put this game in his short memory box because if they make the top 3, they'll be right back on this pair.
Mm-hmm. Both of them will.
Yeah. So he will sock that away. They're on pace to get to 228. So obviously put them big. Mr. Cook and Mr. Bannister are going to be in the 230s. Looks like clean, which is really super important, obviously.
Is that a gem, I wonder if he's throwing?
Martinez?
Mm-hmm.
Billy, do you have any idea what ball Chris Martinez might be
That
throwing?
was the gem.
Yep. Bobby knows. Good call. Oh, very awkward, misplaced 9 count in the fill ball for Mr.
So it's going to put them in the 230s.
Yeah. 230, what is that? 8 if he picks it up?
7. A 236.
Currently. He's got a shot to pick the...
Yeah, it'll be 237 if he picks it up.
Yep. Which I would just about bet my house on. Martinez, all right. Bowling gods help him out a little.
Oh, well, never mind. He missed it.
Congratulations, Ricky. Just lost your house. 236 for Ricky. And Chris
158 for Al. 8, 9, 10, 11.
This is going to be Maloney.
He went that way.
Looks like the top 3 teams like Schaefer and Boom Boom are going to hang on to be the number 3 score after this game.
What did they end up with?
They ended up at 217.
Be 2-0. Oh, we have seen that a couple times.
Solid 1-8 leave.
This isn't putting them in the teens.
We can get to 211. 2-1 team.
All right.
Right? That's an interesting looking spare.
I have left that,
I'm sure I have.
and I have picked it up. Believe it or not.
I would believe that that spare should not be crazy to convert.
It's actually
Looks
easy.
awkward.
Yeah. All right. 211.
So, 238, 236, 217, 211, 194, and 158. All right. So
They got some work to do.
they do. We're going to get the Kelsos, the Fighting Ricky Schaefers, and the Fighting Al Wolfs in front of us here. Mr. Bannister and company will be on our left. Keith Guerrero sightings down here chatting with friends. Trujillo's moved to our right, along with the Maloney team. Again, good thing they don't get 4 minutes of practice now.
Oh, Diaz just moved over. Okay.
Yeah. I'm imagining. You're gonna if you get to 2. What's it gonna take? I think it's going to take 250. I think it's going to take plus 50 to get the top 3.
Plus 50?
I think so.
And what's our high right now? 38?
38. 38, 36, 17, and 11. Oh, I hear a JC Martinez giggle. I recognize his laugh. Oh, he and Noah are flirting with my girl. Good. Those two should be careful. She'll eat him alive.
Well, they're both taken. Well, I know one is. I thought the other one was too, so we'll see.
I feel like the drug dealer, the pharmacist there is.
I think so.
Yeah, I think he is. Well, we know JC is. I was teasing him earlier. His wife terrifies me. I love her to death. She's just one of those people that I feel like if she spoke, I'm going to do exactly what she says. She's one of those. All right, here we go.
All right, we're
Trujillo's
off and
kicking us
running.
off.
They start us with a
Great
strike.
The Trujillo brothers, I'm assuming they're brothers, the Trujillos, faltered at the end of an open in the
10th or 8th.
and then a not great 10th. I feel like they shot the 194 very easily. Should have been. Hey, look, it's just like what I wrote down. All right. We're in our off and bowling. Mr. Diaz with a strike to tee him off. Schaefer and Kelso are not going to flip-flop anything. I don't think anybody flip-flops as far as who's bowling the 10th for any team.
No, I would leave Kelso to the 10th.
With those two guys, I don't think there's a wrong choice either. You can go either way. This is fun. So we're down to 19 frames, folks. 19 frames, we'll have a wiener.
Wiener?
We'll have the big wiener. Schaefer splits the rack.
All right.
Not his best shot, but
Strike.
the strike is a strike.
Strike.
Getting
Strike.
filled up by Ross Strand. He's got strong sophomore man.
Strike.
Thanks, man.
Ooh.
What do we got over there? A 1, 2, 8, 10.
Yes.
That is a pure washout.
That's a mess.
That is a disaster.
Oh.
Chris is waving it bye-bye. I think, given where that ball was and how he threw it, I think he'll accept that spare
Pretty easily.
opportunity pretty happily, given what he did, 'cause he really bounced that off the very morning. I don't feel like that was his intention.
I felt it was going to go in the gray board.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it for a minute, right? Like it was headed straight for it. SBI guys said that Chris Martinez's team opens in the first.
Oh, Kelso found something.
Did he? Looked like he walked up here and forgot his bowling ball. Oops, I forgot something. I feel naked up here. What's going on?
Got some dust or something off the lane up there.
Better than on your spine, trust me.
True.
So, Bannister's team stays clean. Kelso converts his spare easily.
So we have 2 teams that are not clean.
2 already. Maybe a third over there. Trio, Nathan's got to shoot the baby split there, the 3-10. Bannister's glare gets somebody talking some smack back here.
Well,
Unfortunately, Mr. Trio did not convert that spare. So, 6-3 and 8-1 over there on the far right pair.
oh,
Hit 6, get 10. I like it.
tripped it.
Kelso. Ricky Bannister's so consistent right now. He's freaking boring. I want to bowl a tournament with those two and pick any of the other Rickies, you know, and just have a just once I want to see the scoreboard. See Ricky, and Ricky.
No, I think you guys need to bowl together a Ricky team.
That's what I'm saying. Just have 5 Rickies on the team.
Mm-hmm.
That would be hilarious. I don't know, like city tournament or something goofy like that, right? Something
Yeah.
Ultimately, really matter. I think that would be fun. You know what? You
Just
should bowl with us. So we would have Ricky, and Bobby.
Ricky Bobby
In the
show.
middle of the Ricky Bobby team.
Yeah. R&B.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Diaz, again with all that front roll. Can we put a 3 stake?
Yeah, they need
Mr. Trujillo over
to.
here, Zach with a 6 count. Used an empty bucket with a 7 on the left. Does not convert that spare.
Maybe they're running
Feel
out
like
of
they're-
juice.
They kind of look like they're running out of juice. They look tired, like tired bowlers.
Yeah. That's a lot of bowling.
They have done a lot of bowling. And a lot of difficult bowling, honestly.
I mean, we got some people here that this doesn't phase them. Like
Yep.
the 4 right here.
Yeah, right. Like whatever. These guys they can bowl 12 hours. Like let's just do a 12-hour tournament and see most pins wins.
Yeah, no. And then my pay raise is going to be a lot more.
Yeah, we're gonna need some significant raises to announce 12 hours.
Oop, that was bad.
Fall down. 10
Yeah.
is 10.
Kevin liked that one. That was a good shot.
It was a good shot. Kevin should like that shot. I would like that shot. I like that shot. All right.
Let's see what the other Ricky can do.
Ricky Shaper. Didn't like it. Went far. Went hard left too far.
No, not for you. Cook. Oh, well, so he's playing at a much different line. He is playing straighter and has moved in.
I don't know what ball he's throwing, but it doesn't move much. Feels like he's throwing just around plus concrete, which is fine. Put it where you want it, you'll be all right.
All right, we got
That
that.
kind of sounded like that spare shot was tracking over the phone.
It was.
Thump, 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 thump. Try Mr. Bannister up with his Own It shirt on. Sets his feet. Sets his arms.
Trujillo's.
Takes off. Lets her rip. Leaves us a slightly high 6 pin. That'll be all right, though. Wee.
Crush.
Tearing it up.
Crusheramo.
See, rushed it.
Yeah, I think the Trujillo boys are done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really off.
Yeah. Nice shot.
10 back. Looked good, looked nice. And they've thrown 3 out of 4 strikes, so. Unfortunately, they are, 55 pins back on winning this game.
That gem is really working for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Diaz not fully happy with himself. Mr. Ernest with a high 7 count. 36-10 left.
Yep. Okay.
Mike Diaz did convert his spare, but like I said, they started this game 60 pins back, so they needed to go really big. They're on pace for a good game, but they needed a great one to get there. I'm not sure they're going to be able to do that. Mr. Maloney now with a rockin' 9 pin. Ouch.
So, Kelso and Schaefer, Bannister, okay. Nicely done. Zach goes up. Ooh, no, no, no. Bucket -1.
Empty bucket. Challenging himself to keep his team clean through 15 if he can convert this.
No, no.
No? Again, bouncing up the
Good
board for,
Lord.
boom, boom. To give him 3 strikes in a row.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3 teams out of 6 are clean. Probably didn't mention this, but I mean, you probably already know this by now, but nobody's bowling against each other. They're bowling against everybody. It's a random. Oh, it's a random pairing. A pairing means nothing.
Indeed. All right. Again, Commander shows up, gets his feet set, gets his arms set. The guy's a machine in terms of repeating the same process every time. In terms of getting ready to shoot and his approach. Just lets it go and gets 10, lets it go and gets 10.
He didn't like it in his truck.
Wolf converts his 10 pin.
At almost 24 miles an hour.
That's usually if I throw 2 balls and you add them up, I'm barely at 24.
We bowled against Keith on last week.
26 mile an hour.
Oh no, he was shooting them at 31.
Wow.
Ooh, a little trippy dippy there.
Backdoor 2-stick.
They're like, thank God I don't have to bowl anymore.
Right. Mike Diaz just a little off over here on this pair.
So if it is true with our top, we could actually have Schaefer and Kelso staying on this pair.
Yep. If they stay clean, I don't know how they don't.
True.
It's still got just enough frames left, right? Can't really, tough to predict.
352,
Yeah.
3,
We know there are,
2,
unfortunately, we know there are two teams right now that are just not going to get there. The Trios and Owls and Diaz are just not putting up big enough numbers this game to overcome the deficit they got the first game.
No, they would have had to have gone big.
Yeah, they had to go really big. Schaefer's team here, Schaefer Council working on a turkey. Maloney is working on team's working on a double with Friesen, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Clark, how about that? We'll go with Clark.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
I think it's Brajon, but
He liked it, and that's why he got a strike. Liked it a lot. So it's kind of a dogfight here between Maloney and Schaefer's team.
there was a little discussion with Schaefer and Keltzel
saw
there.
that,
So that might change something down there.
That's split that rack again. Split that rack again. So 7, 8. So the fighting Chris Katz have basically what amounts to a 1-frame lead, if you will, over the Maloneys. Chris Martinez's team's alright. Mikey Bannister's team's alright. Kelso wants him strike. Did he get it? He did not. So it's not going to do him in by any stretch.
No.
Obviously needs to convert.
We also may have to find a spare ball.
Yeah, he's going to go dig it up somewhere. Zach carries the 10 pin.
Let's see how hard Keltzel throws this for a 10 pin.
You know,
21.
And he just was it's as smooth as warm butter, you know?
Yeah,
Still
no.
21. He's a strong young man.
He is, and he doesn't look it. Oh, nicely
Go all the
done.
way over. If Mike Diaz isn't going to strike on that side, you might as well there, Al.
Might as well just use it.
Bannister up again. Stop making for this before it sets his feet, sets his hand. Sees his shot.
And off.
Let's go. And he likes it. And
Oh.
which again is not gonna kill him too much here. Maloney's team down there with 2 frames to go, working on a turkey. Can certainly use a strike here tonight.
I think that did Wolf and Diaz in right there.
Yeah,
That needed to be a strike.
Yeah. They are not going to finish plus at all. They're going to finish, I think, just under, maybe right at. Bannister converts a 6 pin. Young lady you have in the background yells Ricky, and 3 of us turn our head.
Let's see. Kevin just made that a 4-bagger down there.
Yep. It's going to be a battle between for 3 and 4. I think.
We only take 3.
You only take 3, and I think between 3 and 4 is going to be kicking the teeth someone, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And with all these frames left, like, I'm not sure who that's going to be.
We got 2 that'll be in the 400s before we're done.
We're going to have 4 in the 400s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
3, 4. So
Nicely done.
Schaefer, that's the best ball he's thrown this game for sure. I'm wondering. Well, the Maloney's and the Chris Council's teams finish first.
Missing a pin on 35, I believe.
9 pin. And Clark just 4-9 in the 10.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Could just reset that up.
Significantly going to want to have to pick this up. Certainly not the easiest spray to convert.
Especially when that just happened.
Yeah, for sure. And he did not. That sounded like a dead force stick. So,
No,
Lions are
424.
gonna finish at 424. Ouch.
Oh, ho, ho.
Shaved right in front of that 4 pin. The thing is 432 is enough. And it's going to be Chris and Ricky. And it's going to be Zach and Ricky. And it's going to be Chris and these two. I always blank on Chris's teammates' name. Chris converts his 7 pin at a speed a mile and a half, almost harder than his 10 pin.
Good Lord.
2239, it just was smooth.
Looks like Kelso wants to find something else to throw,
Well,
but
he knows
he's
he's going
not.
to be back on this pair for one game. So he's got, regardless of this shot, he can go fishing just a little bit.
But he only has 5 frames, so it's not.
Yeah. Mr. Bannister just throwing strike after strike after strike after strike. Finally lined up. He could get to 217 and get him out of the hole at least. Plus or minus. Chris is thinking to get to
444.
It's going to be enough.
424 for Maloney.
Yep.
Got that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that open in the 10th is going to haunt him, I think.
Well,
Yep.
a little too late.
Yep. Unfortunately, it is for Mr. Powell. Ricky just tossing up strikes, no big deal, whatever. So it looks like the cut is going to be 44.
383 for Maloney, or for the Trujillo boys. Nicely done, Chris Martinez.
That was an interesting count for Al to finish.
374.
So there will be a change in the spots between 5th and 6th, which will pay them a little bit better. He throws his last shot in this round. Why wouldn't he get a
Leaves an 8 pin.
So
470.
it's a number talked about a lot in this neck of the woods, 470.
Nicely done. I think it can go 245.
To 4 whatever, 80 something. So instead of plus 50, it's plus 44.
Close.
I'm going to step into the little bowler's room real quick. I will be right back.
All right, so as soon as they get done, I believe they will probably be we're gonna end up with a 245. Oh my Lord. 483. All right, we're going to take just a couple minute break here, and then we'll come back for our finals.
6 bowlers, 5 frames each. Alternate and get to the end zone.
And we will crown a winner.
We will crown a winner.
5:30 on the league at 5:45 as well. Of course, take your time, but be mindful of that. Press the check mark to begin. Good luck at good scores.
So the Fighting Rick Schaefers are going to let Rick lead it off, which will put Chris in the 10th. I think.
Like you said, I don't think there's a wrong there.
Yeah, no, not at all. I switched the lanes, though. That's interesting.
I think that's random, isn't it?
Well, just guess. So, but it's interesting to me that they didn't stay with their lane. They went with who they wanted to bowl 10th.
Are we done here? Like after this game, we're done here? This is it?
This is it, buddy. One game, all the marbles. Schaefer leads them off with a strike.
You got Al's money?
Yeah. 6th place money. All right, Black starts off with a strike. I feel like this is going to get intense still.
Like, you want me to talk to you?
Nah, we're good, man. Thanks, though.
Nice bowling. All right.
All going to start off with strikes. Find out.
Step away for a second there. We get all these strikes going on.
Strike 9.
Oh, nope. 8.
Boom, boom.
That's a sleeper back there.
Oh, is there? I sit corrected again.
Boy, I tell ya.
Through the beak. Through the beak. Does cover the 2-8 sleeper.
Likes it, likes it.
Although as far as picking a winner, like I don't think there's a wrong way to go. Any one of these 3 teams could absolutely just kill him. I mean, Ricky's gonna not. He's so chill and relaxed. Like, He's like, hey, I'll just throw all the strikes. That was awful, he says, laughing at his own self.
I think we have 6 very tired people bowling here.
Do you have any idea whose backpack that is? Is that Ricky's? The one sitting up on the shelf?
It has a cooler in it, or a thing in it. I don't know whose that is. We have to open it up and find out.
It's someone still bowling. Hey, Ricky, is that your backpack? Thank you, sir.
There you go.
I wasn't sure it was yours. If I'd have known it was yours, I'd have yelled, but I wasn't sure.
Uh-oh. We have an early open.
Martinez with the early open.
Chris Martinez missed the 10 pin on that. Better early than
Everybody's
late.
thrown a ball now. One team with a double. So quiet in here.
Nicely done.
He's very much crushed.
Nice.
Not sure he was sold on it at first.
No. So while we're here, we're just going to thank our sponsors, which of course is Ricky, the realtor Garris, next to me. Thank you, Ricky.
You're very welcome. My pleasure. That's a 4-6.
Arapahoe Bowling Center. I think those are the only.
2A bowling dynamics.
I don't.
It's on the flyer. I don't have it, but it was out there. I saw it.
Well, thanks to all the sponsors. Let's put it that way. I did not.
There's a strikey strike.
Oh my.
Yeah, the 4-6 is not fun. So after 3 frames, we're down to 1 clean team.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I didn't expect that.
Goodness. see what can happen now. There's a door for Bam Bam and the Fat Kid. Crowd has thinned out just a little bit, but yet gotten closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna expect some pretty good size bar tabs up there.
Chris,
Nice shot.
absolutely bouncing back from his first frame.
Is he finishing?
Yeah. Yep. See if Mr. Martinez can bounce back after his error last frame. An open frame. Ricky standing on the approach to the lane next to him. He's going to tell you it was terrible. He's thrown 2 strikes and he hated both shots. Yeah, Billy has the new one.
I've been hearing this. Okay, so
He has the new
we'll
one. He didn't change it. I'll get on him about that.
So Total Bowling Dynamics, thank you. Neoprizm, thank you. Neoprizm would appreciate you guys hitting that subscribe button if you haven't already done that.
Subscribe it, then you can comment. Tell us how
Arapahoe
awful we are.
Bowling Center, and of course, Gene and Vernon Gensch for opening this center.
Building this building.
85.
Years ago.
We'll ask Billy. Stand by.
39, you're right. 39 years ago.
What year did they open?
85.
Oh,
December 7th of
85. Look at that.
My sister's 12th birthday.
That was right on that.
Right on it.
All right. Well.
It's a big shot for Ricky here. If he could put the first team to be put up 3 in a row, and the only clean team that puts him in the driver's seat. I think he likes it. And
No.
Leave the 7th snake.
And 4 pin.
4 pin. I can't. I gotta watch this, so I'm not good
Yeah.
at that.
Zach.
And he came out the 4-6 last frame. Leaves the 3-6 this frame. It's too much head.
So yeah, we 85.
This is the 15th game of the day, Bobby. You've been announcing for 15 games.
I've been announcing for. What are you doing? You're taking my money, William.
That's what Billy does. Takes everyone's money.
And then you left a mess. You didn't even clean this up.
Just like at home, I'm sure his wife can feel their failure.
Don't touch it. Sam, if you're listening, he just crashed in the book here and then left everything a mess.
Organized with their paperwork, and Billy just came in like a tornado and blew it all up.
He did. A brat.
So we still have the one clean team. They have thrown a double, so they are the team in the driver's seat. They honestly, as you would suspect, in a game like this, that the last team to make an error, or if you can go one game without making that error, then they're down to
1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames left. So it's after this ball. See what Chris's adjustment has been. Yeah, he liked it a lot, and he leaves a shaved off 7 pin.
I believe he changed balls, didn't he?
I think he did. Yeah, and started playing a way different
That
shot. Threw in the right spot. Throw in the right spot. Ricky Schaefer's up there protesting.
I want to say that looks like a 2.0 that he has.
I wouldn't know a 2.0 from a 3.0.
I have a 2.0, so I can tell you what that looks like.
All right.
Got it?
We're at the 7 pin. He was at 23 something or 22 something last time. This time, 21-8. Which is funny because I feel like he was a little more angry at that shot than he was the last 7 pin. Mr. Bannister lining up in our
The
fan
gutter.
out here.
Yeah, lining up in the gutter.
Yep, right over the gutter cap. That'd be fine.
Oh!
That is a bad break. That's rough. Ouch. Pocket 7-10. That is not pretty.
that ball was nothing near a 710.
No, it was not. That's just that's just a rough break. You know, I don't know that I'd want to necessarily be the guy following him on that shot after that. Although coming from the other side is different, I guess. There's Martinez socks at 9 stick.
Whoa.
Bam. Yeah, maybe down to 4 frames of maybe who can just not get screwed.
Let's see what Ricky does. Schaefer.
Forget the curveball, Ricky. Give him the heater.
So he put that over about 18 at the arrows, yep.
Sure did. Letting it gather some energy and then explode at the right moment.
I don't know what ball he's using either. Where's Fred Flintstone at?
I don't know. Where is Mr. Flintstone?
Send Flintstone down there.
Our roving reporter, Chris Lawson. We're trying to get the attention of our roving reporter.
So we know
Fred
enough people
Flintstone.
up there. They'll help me out here.
I'm right over there to Van
Yeah,
Damme and find out
mailed it in at this point
what ball it
between
is
the,
using, please.
and
Schaefer.
Find out what ball Schaefer's throwing.
Yeah, we're gonna find out Schaefer and Kelso. So, because after they're playing with each other over there.
Yeah. Well, you know that Cinnamon is a shot.
Nice shot. Nice shot there.
You got to make up 34 pins in 3 frames. Is going to be tough to do. Ricky
So
Schaefer.
basically, they're gonna have to shoot.
Are in the driver's seat. Yeah, they got to go off.
Both of them are gonna have to go off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not necessarily one, but the other two will.
Yeah. Well, and let's see, where are they at? So, frame. Yep.
Oh, a roving reporter is here. What do we got?
So Schaefer's throwing a Vibo.
Schaefer's throwing a Vibo.
Okay.
And Kelso?
Throwing a 2.0.
You're like 9 for 10 on that today or something.
I am doing well with that.
She knows her. Bobby knows her balls.
Just not mine.
Hey, don't be so selfish with them then. Let her throw them once in a while. All right, Chris is up here needs a strike. He's got to have the shot.
If he doesn't have the shot, it's pretty much a placement shot here.
He likes it just high in 4, 6 seconds, so that's going to almost sew it up here. All but.
Wow.
Yep.
Holy cow. Let's see what Bannister can do.
Looks like he's rolled it out, stayed it down a little bit.
It's a little light now, there, Carrie.
Oh no, here we go. Let the smack talk begin. I feel bad. He did that right after he moved his backpack for us.
I must have got fast on that 710. I had it. Felt good, but I had it.
Basically, Ricky Schaefer and Chris Kelso just have to not step on their own foot. And they should have this up.
Don't kill themselves.
Yep. Don't stomp on your own toes. And do not throw a 4-6. That's what you call maybe an opportunity here for Ricky's team to get back. He has a big shot by Zach here, but he's got to have this in the night. Yes. He does. He hammered it. Hammered it. Ricky's just wanted a chance, Ricky said. Just wanted a chance.
Well, I wouldn't count Ricky Schaefer out of not picking this up. I mean, he'll give it a shot.
Yeah, he will absolutely give it a shot.
No. Okay, well.
90 is 213. So wow.
It's 214 for Schaefer.
Yep.
50, 80.
They could end up in they could win by a stick.
80 is for Ernest. 180.
Yep. So it's up to Ricky and Chris Kelso. struck out. They both punch. Kelso wins by a stick.
Okay, well, there's that.
So remember when they said don't stomp on your own foot? Ricky Schaefer went up there and stomped on both of them. So Chris is
Pretty sure that wasn't the plan.
no, Chris is going to shoot first. And see if he can close the door. He can't close the door if he throws 3 in a row. One. Uh-oh, here we go. Here's the... that ball did bounce off the gray board.
I mean, that 2.0 is sick. I love the 2.0. I have it, but I don't think mine can do that. It does a lot.
Let's be honest. I'm not sure Chris was supposed to do that.
No.
So if this is anything but a strike, Ricky Bannister will have a chance. It's quiet. There we go.
That's it.
2. Not necessarily.
No?
No, it could end up in a roll-off.
No, it depends upon what Bannister does.
It does, but I'm just saying it could end up in a roll-off. Ricky needs, he's got to throw 2 of them. And he did not. So that's gonna be
It's
a
game
victory
over.
for Chris
There's your
Kelso.
winners.
And Ricky Schaefer.
That is your winners,
Guys,
folks.
every time anybody listening runs into Schaefer, next time tell him thanks for adding to the drama instead of just ending it early. That's fine.
He has to have a split in there. Just have a split.
There you
There you go.
go. Kelso threw that strike and then shut down the shot anyways. At least know it's not that Bannister gave it to him there in the 10th. But that's a winner, folks.
It's a winner.
Now you still have a shot for between 2nd and 3rd. Could still end up in a roll-off if Chris Martinez strikes out.
So we want to thank
No, he corrected it.
we want to thank everybody for coming out and playing. We appreciate it. 72 teams is awesome. We want to congratulate all the winners.
What's the? Oh no, they can't 70. My bad. I did the math wrong.
Yeah, it's over.
Yep, it is. Thank you everybody for watching.
Thank you all for bowling,
Eliminators will be back the first Friday night in May.
which is my birthday weekend always.
And that's fantastic. You can spend Friday night with maybe me. I might be here.
You might have to, throw down your schedule again so I know what the heck you're doing this year.
I promise. As soon as I know, I will.
You owe me so many covers that it's stupid.
That's why I love you.
Yeah, I love you
everybody
too.
out there, have a great night. Have a great week. And we will
You
see you in
too.
May.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.